starting, and I think we're live. So it's just the two of us at the moment. I don't know where Russian Deadpool is. He's been told that we're doing the show. He said he could make it, and I sent him a link about 15, 20 minutes ago.
He's so fucking unprofessional.
I know.
We need to fire him.
He probably started drinking early and he's passed out somewhere. So, he's a lightweight.
That's not even fair. I've already been drinking.
If you're not passed out, not yet.
No.
And the other thing, Bunny Blackwell was supposed to be the guest tonight, but she's sick. She's been sick for a long time.
That's sad.
So she decided not to turn up. So I went searching for a replacement guest, and I asked 3 people, expecting that maybe if I was lucky, one of them would say yes. And it seems all 3 of them have said yes.
And yet none of them are here.
Yet none of them are here yet. One is trying to make his way in at the moment. So I think he's restarting his computer, and the other one, another one will be with us, I'm guessing maybe in an hour's time or something. And the third one has some work to finish, and he might pop in after that. So
they're all super helpful.
Yeah, so it might just be you and me for 5 hours, or we could be flooded with guests. We have no way of knowing. And
I'm sure we'll manage.
Yeah, we'll make do somehow.
I mean, it won't be interesting, but we'll manage.
So let's just chit chat in the meantime, So we normally start by talking about eating placenta, I believe. It's the normal.
Oh yeah, placenta and tanga eggs.
Tanga eggs, go fuck yourself.
At least you're a good substitute for Samaj.
He's probably in the chat.
Well, maybe. I haven't seen him.
We'll get him in later if we're not too crowded. But we could have
crowded with the whole 2 of us right now.
Well, yeah, but we're expecting possibly 3 guests, so we might be outnumbered by guests.
They're YouTubers. Like, oh yeah, I'm coming. They never do it.
Well, the first guest, Pleiades, is trying to make his way in, but
Google Hangouts is a bitch.
Yeah. He just sent me a message on Twitter just before we went to air saying, "Stupid things not letting me in. It's like a vagina or something." So.
Oh, is that his way of telling us he needs to get laid?
Well, yeah, I guess it is.
It must be.
Well, it's Friday night over there, so he's talking to us as opposed to,
real people.
So, I guess.
Who needs real people when you have the internet? It's so true, because I'm here all the time.
So while we're waiting for someone else to turn up, what's news? What's news on YouTube's?
I don't know. The atheist gamer's being an idiot.
I said, what's news?
That's news according to YouTube. And I mean, I'm allowed to drink now. So that's fantastic for me. Somebody in the chat was asking if I can drink yet. Yes.
Yes, she's already giggly in case you can't tell. So.
Fuck you, I don't giggle.
And you were giggling while you're saying that, so.
I was laughing. Why does it? Are you sexist? Is it just because I'm a woman? It means
what's the difference between a giggle and a laugh then?
Giggles are girly, like all squeaky and stupid. Apparently, according to Cupcake, I laugh like a kettle.
How do kettles laugh?
Apparently, they squeal? I don't know. Mine doesn't talk to me anymore.
I've never seen a kettle at a comedy club, so.
I don't think they like to go.
No, they're probably staying at home listening to us.
Exactly.
Yeah. So the atheist gamer, huh? Atheist gamer versus Bearing. I mean, that's a pretty even match.
Oh yeah, it's not cringy at all.
No.
Some advice for him: hop off Bearing's dick, please. It's getting really uncomfortable for the rest of us to watch.
Yeah. He should team up with War Corps or something. They could be like a wrestling tag team match.
Oh my god, people would watch that for the cringe. Actually, it might be better for both of them.
We could set up like a Big Brother thing and put them in the house with some cameras.
Need more than 2. They can vote each other off at the end of each month.
What would you call it? What would you call it? A reality TV show with the atheist gamer and War Corps?
Epic cringe. The household edition. It's like I'd been planning it all along.
And we could get Jenny McDermott in as a special guest or something.
God. She'd be the whore of the house. We gotta have one.
She'd be the what, sorry? What did you say?
Almost alcohol out the nose. Very close. I said she'd be the whore of the house. You have to have one.
Oh, okay. do you think the atheist gamer would score first or War Corps?
No, probably War Corps.
There's some porn I never want to see.
Oh, God. Well, you've just torched your reputation. It's a good job. Are you supposed to be the reasonable one here?
Wait, who would want to see porn with Jenny McDermott and War Corps?
I think some people find
apart from
Jenny
the
McDermott
atheist,
very attractive if
apart
she
from
puts
the
a bag
atheist
on her
gaming,
head.
maybe. But you know,
it's true. Oh, this would turn into an orgy house.
Jeez.
Wait, the atheist gamer getting cucked by a woman he's never had sex with.
Who else could go in the house? I mean, 3 people surely isn't enough.
No, you need at least 6 to make it entertaining. This is a terrible conversation.
It is, but it's funny. It's funny waiting for people to turn up.
Let's get into online drama while we wait for people. That's good.
Who else can we bash?
Oh, God. I mean, should we have a rational person in the house? Like one...
You mean War Corps isn't rational? Is that what you're saying?
No.
Hey, Pleiades.
Oh, look, he breached the vagina.
I'm going to turn the video off. There we go.
How are you?
I don't know, apparently. Sorry about that, eh? I had to fucking reinstall Google Chrome.
That was very Canadian.
yeah, I get that a lot. Actually, the blood red coffee pot didn't realize I was Canuck, so.
Oh no, you have completely filled your quota for Canadians on one stream.
So at work today, I apologized to somebody while I was responding to them in an email, and then apologized at the end of it. And I just read it, and I was just like, "What the hell's wrong with me?"
You're Canadian. This what?
The Canadian is strong for this one, eh?
It's like when you apologize to somebody for walking into you.
I can one up that because it's a competition, right?
Oh yeah.
So I was this was years and years ago, back when I was a wee lad. I was riding my bike down a hill, and a car came out from behind a gigantic brush. So neither of us would have seen each other. So I slammed into the side of the car, and the first thing I said was, "Oh, sorry, is everyone okay?" They're just like, "You hit me! Like you're on a bike and you hit a car." Why? We should be apologizing.
Little Canadian in training. It's adorable.
So, how are you two doing?
Not bad, not bad. We were just talking about having a reality show with the atheist gamer, Jenny McDermott, and War Corps. Like a Big Brother type show.
The Cringe House.
The Cringe. Oh man, can like UCN be the narrator or host?
Oh yeah, and she can criticize it for being
there
sexist.
you go.
Yeah.
She'd need a
And
co-host.
racist and homophobic. Milo Yiannopoulos.
No.
Oh, wouldn't that be
my vote's on Shaved Ape.
I would love to see the drama unfold from that. But anyway. All right.
Well, we need 3 more people in the house, at least, to make it entertaining. And I was just saying, should we have a rational person in the house?
That's a good question.
No. I think we need one rational person. Somebody has to win.
I mean, like, I can
No,
pretend to be
the audience. The audience are the winners. I don't think anyone in the house is a winner. So,
like, they win a
okay, so we should
constellation
definitely throw Michael Rowlands in the mix.
oh, for sure. For sure.
We get Scheidler.
And see, him and Jenny McDermott. Jenny McDermott only gets electrical tape to wear, and he only gets bed sheets.
McDermott. Which one is that?
Oh
God.
Oh. Internet virgin or what?
No, I just don't remember people's names. My God.
The psychotic blonde one with nipple tape.
Yeah, and then I saw her face.
Okay, should we have a bag alongside the electrical tape?
I'll get a barf bucket. Excuse me. I forgot her name. That's all.
Hello, Jenny, if you're listening.
Oh, we don't have Cupcake here, so she won't be watching.
She only watches streams with Charming Man.
That's right.
Is there a thing going on there?
I think there might be.
Could we put Charming Man in the house
obsessed.
just for the lols?
That would be funny, actually. She would chase him around the whole time. Fuck you! Fuck you! That would be the whole show.
We could lock him in there, and the funny thing is he'd be trying to claw his way out.
You know, if he killed Jenny, he could probably use her as a shovel.
I don't know how to respond to that.
I don't know. Is it a shovel or a mop? Because there's a lot of hair.
She doesn't have a lot of hair. She got short hair, at least the last time I saw her.
I don't know. I'm going off what I saw on Google Images, and I'm not looking again. I mean, like, seriously, I don't know why I'm talking. Like, I'm pretty sure most people go blind looking at my videos, but anyway, that's something else.
You're no Jenny McDermott, don't worry.
Well, actually, I can cross that off my bucket list. Thank you.
There you go. Better looking than Jenny McDermott.
It was strangely specific when I wrote that 20 years ago, but
setting the bar real low. Anybody could walk over that.
Well, except Jenny McDermott.
Well, she doesn't count. She's not a real person.
Is she still making videos? I haven't seen any of her drama videos in a while.
That's exactly it. Everybody's ignoring her. So she's been raging on Charming Man's comment sections. So, trying to get some attention. See, this is what you should have done to Onision 10 years ago when he first started, is just fucking ignored him and he would have gone away. Now the motherfucker is rich. Yeah, apparently. Or is he gender fluid? No, that's his wife.
Yeah, I don't think I've ever done a response to Onision. I've never done a full video, at least. I might have mentioned him.
That's the thing with him.
I don't think I've even done that.
He does not believe half the shit he says.
No, I don't think he's worth the time and effort, to be honest.
He's capitalized on drama. The man is very smart. Like, he's made a career out of being YouTube's punching bag. Like, it's how he makes his money. Every time somebody responds to him being an idiot on purpose, he gets money. So good job.
There you go, Atheist Gamer. There's your plan. You're halfway there.
Actually, yeah, you will get views. Every time Onision makes a video, if you respond to it, you will get the views. Because people love Onision drama for some fucking reason.
No, I meant the Atheist Gamer should become YouTube's punching bag like
Onision. Oh, that'll work. Maybe that's what he's doing.
Well, he's already halfway there with Bearing fans, I think. He just needs to monetize his videos and, you know.
Doesn't he monetize?
I don't know. I don't
I think
know.
he does.
Well, if he does, his video should be getting more views. It should be.
There you
he
go.
should
So
be
who
loving
cares?
the
Who
drama.
cares that it's all negative? Yeah, fucking
Yeah.
eat it up. That YouTube money.
Yeah,
Them
that extra $5
$6
a
a
month
video.
or something. Yeah.
I've currently made 4 cents.
Wow,
Bravo.
you're one of the top tiers then.
I don't
know,
even
right?
monetize my videos.
No, I don't bother
Right.
monetizing.
Yeah, what's the
Um,
point?
Well,
Patreon.
yeah, I
is
agree.
better.
It defaults to on for me, but like sometimes I spend so much time reading stupid reports and surveys and crap like that. I'm like, if I can get even a cent out of this, it's slightly more worth it for me.
I just want to make people happy. And also it's a hobby for me, so it's just entertaining. It's entertaining for everybody.
I've never really been afflicted with the desire to make people happy.
No, I'm overly empathetic. Everything makes me cry. I need to cry on video one day. I should stop doing other extra takes and just let it happen.
I mean,
Everybody
like,
wants
do
to
it,
see me cry, apparently.
really? Why?
It's like Schmeckle's dream to see me.
It's like a game. It's a game that anyone can win, though.
It really is. It's not even a fair game.
It sounds like a game where everybody loses, but come on.
I lose.
All you have
Everybody
to
else.
do is say male circumcision.
No,
Should I finish the word?
no.
Circumference?
I've been
That's
drinking.
it.
It's even easier. I still think it's very funny. I know I had a few feminist subscribers on my channel for a while. As soon as I made that circumcision video, I think they all left.
It's not that black and white, though. Like, not all feminists are against or in favor of circumcision. It's the same with people on our side.
No, but
it's a mixed bag.
I talk about men too much.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that.
Even
that
though
could
I've
be it.
talked about prostitution and abortion on my channel, it doesn't fucking matter. I brought up circumcision twice. Oh my god! All she talks about is men. To fucking leave
Now you
now.
passed the threshold. Like it's not a percentage. It's just a threshold. So once you talked about it twice, you're done. You're out of the fold.
Well, technically, it's 3 times if you count Men's Issues Matter as a video of mine, but I was just in it. So
Oh, well, you put a fair bit of effort into that, so
yeah.
yeah, and you mirrored it. So yeah,
That's
so 3 times. Actually, the first time you talked about circumcision, that was the first video of yours I watched, and I subbed immediately after that.
Oh, you made me cry.
Yeah, see, it's easy.
See?
It's easy.
It's
to win
easy.
this game.
Everybody, just make me cry.
Play at home. Send us some
every
tweets.
time Miss Anonymous cries.
That was one of your longer videos. I think it was like 4.5 minutes.
It was 5 minutes and 14 seconds. Thank you very much.
There we go.
You know, if only I could be gifted with such brevity.
I am very much to the point. I don't see a lot of point in having really long-winded discussions about a lot of things that are fucking wrong.
Yeah, same here.
Genital mutilation's fucking wrong. Why are we talking about it?
I'd never make long videos.
No, you're so brief. Mine dwarf yours. Mine make everybody's videos look really short.
Yeah, you just need to get it down to like 1 word or something. It's like, yeah.
Or
1 to 5 words.
Condense everything that you want to say into a single word and say it within 2
I can
seconds.
do that.
It's
I can actually do that though.
And then just look at the comment section. Wow, you made a lot of really great points. I love the video.
I should just say egalitarian for every video and change the title.
Or you could just speed it up.
I think that works.
Yep. So like 400% or something. So it's,
That's right. If anybody wants to actually hear the words I'm saying, they have to actually slow it down.
It's going to turn into a huge conspiracy theory. It's like if you play backwards and at twice the speed, like Half-Life 3 is confirmed.
That's right. As an atheist, I clearly worship Satan. If you play my videos backwards, it's just a satanic chant.
Oh.
That coincidentally was Jenny McDermott's love mating call. So she's likely to be coming in here now. Any
I was
minute.
gonna say, fuck, did you summon her? No way is worth that. I'm sorry.
And I turned the lights off and went to the bathroom and said dry cunt 3 times in the mirror.
See, wait. That's the fucking problem with her. It's not it's always wet and nobody wants it.
Need to get more sand in that vagina, I think. I've got a shovel
It's like
somewhere.
stuffing a turkey.
Don't say that. She might get turned on.
We're only joking. We love you, Jenny.
I barely remember anything about her, to be honest. I'm
That's
just being a
good.
dick.
That's good though. That's
So
that's the way she
therapy's
should
working
be.
then.
That's right. Everybody's recovering from that nipple tape, man.
I don't know. Like I have no problem shit talking people,
She
including
probably
myself.
rolled.
To be
She
fair,
probably rolled up 4 inches worth of nipples under that tape.
I don't think I looked that close. It's nice that you did, though.
I really,
You did it for
really
us.
hope she
I
just
did.
didn't have that much talk.
That or she
was
just
that?
inverted them. I mean, you could do that.
Yeah.
No, I just.
Oh God!
messing around
Don't
for
say
a
Cult
second.
of Dusty to me, please. Somebody in the chat.
Oh shit! Right, there's a chat. Uh-oh.
Poor Cult of Dusty.
No, he did it to
Yeah,
himself.
he'd be so upset that Trump won. Actually, that's something that's happened since last we were on. Trump won.
That's true. And
Yeah.
everybody's
Wait, what?
losing their fucking minds.
Yes.
And you know what the really sad part is there's enough bad about him, like the fact that he is an anti-vaxxer and anti-science on a numerous bunch of levels, but you have to lie. Why would you lie when he's that retarded? You don't need to. That's why people voted for him, because he fucking can't stop lying, and you
But
can't stop
you're missing the point, Anon. Democracy didn't work because
because they didn't win.
someone won who they didn't want to win. So it's not democracy then.
I saw protests where they were chanting "fuck democracy" and shit like this is what democracy looks like. Really,
It's amazing, isn't it?
it is. If you stopped calling people racists and misogynists for the color of their skin and the fucking genitals between their legs, maybe he wouldn't have won. But keep doing it because it's working out so far.
I love the argument that you keep on hearing that the majority of his voters were white. Yeah, the majority of the population of America is white.
Wasn't the majority of Clinton voters also white?
Yeah, I would assume so.
I guess, yeah, probably.
Well, according to Biden, he was. I think he said something like 20s. I don't know. I'm just gonna throw a number. 2017, whites are going to be a minority. I mean,
Who said
no,
that?
it's just-
Trump did?
I think I think it was Biden. Oh shit! I'm gonna have to look that up. Google, save my ass. So,
But really,
uh,
though, if people are spreading misinformation about him when it's just fucking making you look worse.
I mean, but like it goes on all sides, though.
Oh God, yeah, no, both sides are terrible. That's why I said you don't need to lie about him to discredit him. If we could get past that and start talking about some of the shit he wants to do that's actually bad for the country instead of making shit up, maybe you'd get somewhere. America, do you need help? Fuck.
Okay, so at least according to the title, which is a great thing to go by, Joe Biden says whites will be an absolute minority in the U.S. by 2017, and that's a good thing.
What?
Yeah. Anyway,
Did he actually say that?
there's a YouTube video. I'm not going to play it right now.
No, obviously not. But I mean, I know there's a lot of self-hating white people that are going, oh, fuck everybody who has white skin. You know, personally, that drives me crazy because I actually don't have slavery in my family tree anywhere except for my Irish family who was enslaved. Where's my fucking oppression points?
So let me put it this way.
I would like them.
Even if your great-grandpappy or whatever owned slaves, what the hell does that have to do with you?
Well, yeah, I get. That's what I mean.
We're on the same side here.
It's fucking stupid either way. But what I'm saying is, not all people who have white skin were slave traders in Mercaland. Okay.
The minority of people own slaves.
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah.
you had to have a certain amount of money to own slaves.
And there were, as far as I
ramshackle
know, there were very rich black people in America who owned their own black slaves.
Yeah, mostly people that came in from the Caribbean, actually. If you read some of their diaries, they said some very interesting things about the local black people. Suffice it to say, they called them lazy.
And also there was whites working against slavery, trying to get it outlawed. So,
oh, yeah, definitely.
So excuse the pun, but it's not black and white.
Because there's also yellow and red.
I actually talked about that a little bit. Like, I hate those labels. If you want people to stop reducing you to the color of your skin, stop doing it to yourself.
And here's the thing. Often you hear people say, your ancestors owned my ancestors, right? But the people saying that have white ancestors themselves.
Or they don't have slaves in their family. They weren't all...
I mean, again, even if they did, it's immaterial. I can't be arrested for things that my father did, thankfully, but it's just, it doesn't make sense. I mean, it's not an argument. It's just bullshit polemic.
No, but saying someone is automatically evil because they're white and or has white ancestors when they have white ancestors themselves is, I don't know, it's hypocritical. As well as a bad argument.
Part of the human race, so
isn't it also racist?
Just hug and fuck.
Why is it okay to judge somebody who's white-skinned for their race? Why?
It's because they've redefined racism. So if you're deemed to be the group in power, then you can't be you can't have racism against you.
But seriously,
no, I don't necessarily agree with that sentiment. I think it's largely an anti-white sentiment, and like, it doesn't matter what it is, they will redefine it to be white racism. If whites were not in power, like, these people do not like effectively Western civilization, which was
I agree, it's a bullshit argument, but that's basically what they've done. They've redefined it. So if let's say some members of the KKK went to Africa, where they were the minority and didn't have power, and they called some of the locals niggers, that wouldn't be racist then, would it? Because they're not the ones in power. Do you see how stupid the argument is?
It doesn't make fun.
Oh yeah, we all see how stupid the argument is. The point that I'm making.
We've watered down so many words. They've lost all their fucking meaning. Yeah, like sexist. And rape.
The redefining of racism and sexism to exclude those supposedly in power is just a way to be racist and sexist towards a group of people you don't like.
Mm-hmm. Like, I grew up in a city that was where white-skinned people were the minority. I was in a classroom of 34 kids. 4 of them were white-skinned. I dealt with racism. I dealt with some nasty fucking racism when I was a kid. But it's not racist because I'm white, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Make fucking sense of that.
Well, you did you did tell me you turned up at school with the your KKK was right T-shirt. So.
I did, yeah, white flower.
So yeah, I can kind of understand them.
Oh yeah, no, I was a huge fucking racist where I might have actually died for being one.
Yeah, where I grew up, it was largely white with a decent Asian community, and then I got a couple contracts in Toronto, and it was just like, black people exist, because I never saw them, and then it's just like they're everywhere. It's just like, it's true. The rumors are true.
I love Asian people. Like, they were the nicest. Like, there wasn't a lot of them, because, like, I think there was 3 or 4 of them in that classroom of 30. So there was 8 non-East Indian kids in the school I went to, in that classroom, that particular classroom. They were all nice. Everybody was nice to each other, except the majority. Which is why I say, the majority will always treat the minority like shit.
Yeah, most of the time.
You'll deal with it. You'll deal with weird, like, and unconscious racism that's not really racism. Really stupid questions like, why don't you like spicy food, white person? Or why do you like your food on fire?
Appropriation, though?
Yeah. But those are normal questions to ask somebody when you don't know a lot about the culture and there's not a lot of them. Why not? Why is it racist to ask somebody about their culture? I would love it if people asked me what kind of white I am, but they don't because they don't give a shit. All white people are the same to everybody.
Racist type.
I'm a racist white person.
They can't tell you're white under your KKK hood.
We all look the same. That's why.
Everybody is white when they have a KKK hood.
Oh my god, this reminds me of a Jerry Springer episode where they had a black guy that was in the KKK on it. I know it wasn't real, but it was the best thing I've ever seen. The only black KKK member.
I take it you haven't seen the Dave Chappelle skit.
No.
I'll send it to you afterwards. I'll find it and send it. It's about a blind guy who's black and he doesn't know he's black.
Okay.
And he's been writing these racist books, and he's huge in the KKK.
And then they find out he's black?
Yeah, well, he doesn't know he's black. He's very private, and so he's never appeared publicly. And he turns up at a KKK meeting, and everyone's shocked that he's black. It's pretty funny.
It's time to break out the Johnny Rebel. Let's do it.
Yeah, and I think the final line in the skit was something like he left his wife once he found out he was black because he didn't want to be married to someone who would marry a nigger or something like that. It was, yeah. Dave Chappelle was great.
There was an episode of the Boondocks where the black character Uncle Ruckus meets up or joins up with an incredibly racist country singer. It's hilarious. I don't remember their songs, but they're basically just like, oh, I hate black people, blah, 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 blah. Except better than that.
Yeah, that was. You should.
That was a great joke.
Yeah, you should take up a career in singing, there, Pleiades. I think.
Pleiades. Just call me Play.
We shouldn't call you Pilates.
Yeah, where's the name come from? Isn't that a bloody planet or something in UFO conspiracy talk?
I don't know that. It's a constellation. Basically, and in Greek mythology, the Pleiades refers to the daughters of Pleione and Atlas, the seven sisters, which was also a great porno.
Are you culturally appropriating women?
No, I'm just raping the bitches.
Okay, that's acceptable. Did you get sandwiches before?
So long as you respect women while you rape them, it's okay.
That's right. Did you get sandwiches before and after, or just before?
Did you hear that, Steve Shives? Did you hear the rape culture?
Steve Shives doesn't listen to anybody with his head so far up his own ass.
Is that why he sounds like a trumpet?
Is that why his lips are always wet?
Wait, are they?
He does have weird lips.
Shu pointed it out. I can't ever not look at his lips now. They're so wet all the time. It's so uncomfortable.
I don't think I want to see this.
You don't. He needs a tissue to blot his lips all the time.
It's because his wife has a wet ass. That's why.
Or is it because he's gay and he's got dick-sucking lips? It would explain his hatred of men. He's overcompensating the other way. Can't let them know that I want dick in my mouth. It would actually make sense to me because I've seen it in Jehovah's Witnesses.
What?
Yeah, Jehovah's
You've
Witnesses are
seen
very...
dick in the mouth of a Jehovah's Witness?
Yes, actually. No, not literally. But I've seen some very closeted homosexuals in the Jehovah's Witness cult because it's very bad. Like, extra no-no. They're a gay-hating cult.
Yeah, well,
and
it
they
also doesn't...
hate their own gender because of it. Like, they won't spend time with people of the same sex. Like, they won't hang around men alone, which
Unless
is...
if it's the back alley.
But yeah, that's yeah. that's what I mean here.
Well, yeah. Well, repression is a legitimately terrible thing.
The most hateful people towards gays have turned out often to have closeted homosexual desires. Steve, it's okay.
What's the old saying? The squeaky wheel needs the grease.
The squeaky tool.
What kind of lubricant are you talking about? It would make you know what, if he came out of the closet one day, it would make so much sense to me. Not that I'd like him because he's still a prick, but
just putting it out there. Do you think his wife owns a strap-on? Just
Oh,
I mean,
probably.
one of them has to have a dick.
Because she might have to teach him what it's like to be
a man.
No, a woman. And to be on the receiving end, maybe that's part of his feminist training.
It could be. You're not a real feminist unless you've taken a dick in your ass.
There's a nice soundbite.
I would actually love to see one of those. How to be a feminist ally thing, and it's like pegging is the first thing.
If people took sound bites of me, that would be the worst thing ever.
And where is Russian Deadpool when you need him?
No shit, he's not here. He's not here for me to trigger. He's gonna watch this later and be very upset.
I assume he's got the times wrong or something.
Probably. He's gonna show up at 8. Guys, is it time now?
I'm so lonely, so lonely.
Okay, you know what? You know what's really interesting to me about feminists? When they hate gay men because they won't have sex with men, but you can't be a real feminist unless you're a lesbian. The hell do they want men to do?
Again, what I would say is, they don't feminists. The disclaimer: not all feminists. Yes, we know. So the man-hating feminists, they hate men. Any excuse they can will be rationalized for it. It's not consistent. So basically, their end goal is to hate men. They don't care how they do it. So if they turn around and say, "Oh, we hate men because they're taking jobs from us," if jobs are given to women, it's like, "Oh, well, that's just more misogyny because they think women can't compete with men." It's just an excuse to do this endless barrage of "we hate men."
Yeah, because they start with the conclusion that everything is sexism and all women are oppressed, and then they rationalize everything to it.
That's what I'm interested in. They hate gay men because they don't want to have sex with women, but only real feminists are lesbians. What the fuck do they want men to do?
I mean, but that's not true, though, because some lesbians are hot.
Yeah, but if they can't fuck each other, what are they supposed to do?
Well, no, but they hate the male sex drive completely. Like, men aren't allowed to find women attractive. But of course,
they're not allowed to find men attractive either.
Yeah, apparently, the whole male sex drive is just demonized.
Men are just not allowed to have sex.
Yeah, male sexuality is constantly demonized as something dangerous.
I made an argument that basically what feminists are trying to do is they're trying to simultaneously regulate male sexuality and male access to female sexuality. However, at the same time, have unrestricted and unregulated female sexual expression. Essentially, they want women to be able to do whatever they want, but men are only able to respond with permission.
Oh, you have to ask before you do anything.
Yeah.
Can I put my penis there? Could I put my hand there? Is that okay?
Oh man, do you ever see that "consent is fun" video? And it's just
no.
like, I don't.
Yes,
I don't think my boner has gone away for that long in a very long time. It was a very sad day watching that.
Made me drier than the Sahara Desert. Fuck. She gave me cancer with that video.
Is that where it came from?
It is. It's Lacey Green's fault.
Oh god.
I've blamed this cancer on so many people. Oh god.
Poor Lacey Green.
Oh yeah, poor Lacey Green fucking flagging 14-year-olds videos for using her face in a thumbnail. Poor her.
Yeah,
Poor-
because she's never done that.
And her riches.
yeah.
And her dirty fucking feminist money. She shouldn't be getting paid for doing feminist activism.
No, but she's educating the world about.
Oh,
Yeah,
god.
but it's not real
Something.
activism if you get paid.
No. That argument can only be used against our side.
Yeah, but we only bash feminists. We don't talk about men's issues. But
Clearly,
when we talk about men's issues, we're just
Thunderfoot only criticizes feminism because he wants the money. Clearly,
No, it's not because he's butthurt that they shat all over him and called him a rapist because he asked a woman on a date. No, that has nothing to do with it.
Wait,
or that they
there's a difference between raping a woman and taking her out on a date?
Apparently
What have
there
I been
is.
doing wrong all this time?
You've been dating the right women. If you get rape and date, that's even better.
All I will say is that the ladies in my life are absolutely classy and fantastic, and I would not settle for less.
Oh, so they don't put out.
Well,
Okay.
well, you're paying for top quality, so I'd hope you get it.
The one thing I hate about prostitutes is like they take your money and they only just want to be friends.
Well, they want to be fuck buddies for money.
Well, it's not just.
But you know, we need to reverse.
I think
we need
you're
to
doing
reverse
it wrong.
prostitutes where you get paid with sandwiches.
You need a wife?
Well, yeah, I mean,
never-
kind of. Wives don't put out.
Yeah, that's the weirdest thing. I actually have noticed in my long-term relationships, like it's sort of like this complete deficit of sex. And I'm a reasonably respectful person, and after, up until one beer. But then it's just, I don't understand why I would be in a relationship to not get laid.
Just give them tequila.
I gotta disagree. I think other people's wives put out.
Oh no.
Yeah, no, it's just me. It's okay. I know. I am the turd of the earth. That's fine.
Good women love
No,
long-term
I meant-
relationships, okay?
I meant I was referring to cheating, not you in
Oh
particular.
yeah, no, I don't. I don't. Seriously though, I don't want to cheat.
Yeah,
If you're in a good relationship, the toy collection grows.
Yeah, video games.
yeah, Legos.
Oh fuck, grandpas, no! Legos, the plural of Lego. I will come over there and put them all over your floor.
I will roll around in them.
You are a masochist. That's a good boy.
I majored in stats. I have no soul. No
I'm a
friend.
ginger. No.
Oh, I'm so sorry. I didn't know.
Yeah,
So
it's
we need to start the new YouTube drama over Lego versus Legos,
No.
and we'll call it Legos Gate.
No. Legos is not a word. You're gonna trigger Master Anonymous. Just stop.
Is he your dom or something?
Yes.
Sounds like you're trying to say Legolas after consuming far too much to drink.
What was
You
that?
made him very upset.
He doesn't sound like a dom. Give him a whip.
Very upset. He said it sounds like you're trying to say Legolas after having way too much to drink. Fucking Legos. Legos is not a word.
I love triggering people with Legos.
No, it's not a word. It's like saying on accident. No. My head hurts now. I need another drink.
Actually, yeah, my beer's out. I gotta go grab another.
Where's
Coward
your
man,
cooler?
away!
What kind of man are you? Oh, he left. It's no fun making fun of him.
So
but
where
he's
is
not
Russian
there.
Deadpool?
Yeah, that's what I'd like
This
to
is
know.
like the second show he's missed.
He's broken up the band, you guys. We have to replace him.
Yeah. Oh well, we need his feminist rationality here. I think to,
We need his
move,
triggering.
smooth out our crudeness.
I can be a feminist. Just let me chop off my
We
dick.
need a buzzkill, apparently. Is what you're saying.
No, the funny thing is he's worse than us with the rape jokes.
Oh, I know. He's like the worst feminist ever.
Because he's a man.
No, okay, well, I mean, he's got
No,
one. He's got
that's
one
fine.
woman short of a harem going. So I killed the chat.
Why? What? Car park Legos. What does that mean?
What?
Well,
I
you got
don't
me
know.
going over. You got me distracted by the chat now. I shouldn't do that because then no one talks.
I was
You
gonna
just
say,
go and
what,
read the chat.
what
and
was all
everything
that
goes
dead
quiet.
air?
Yeah, that's good. That was Fain reading the chat. So you distracted me.
It's the chat. It's all the chats. You know what it is? It's that one person that said massive tits. That's why you're distracted.
Oh, did someone say? I'm going to have to go and have a look now.
You did.
What?
They did.
What was it in reference to?
I think we were talking
They
about
said,
cheating.
yeah, cheating is lame unless she has massive tits.
Oh,
The internet's very classy.
I did not come on a drunken conversation to be politically correct. I have to
This
do
is
that
very
at work,
true.
and I failed that already enough already.
I don't. I own the fucking company. I get to be as vulgar as I want.
capitalist
I'm on
fat
a
cat.
contract with a big insurer, so it's just
Oh.
yeah.
I mean, nobody will hire me if they hear me talk like this, but. Oh, God.
Don't you have a special vagina card though?
I do. I do, actually. The male contractors don't mind that I'm vulgar because it's funny. But if we have, like, female contractors we have to deal with, I have to be nice. It's very hard.
Yeah, it's from my perspective, I'm not worried about saying shit around the guys because they'll just tell me to fuck off. You say the wrong thing, even something completely innocuous to the wrong woman, or even an okay woman on an off day, and then she won't confront you. She'll go to human resources.
Well, yeah,
So-
she'll get your ass fired.
Yeah,
I worked-
Humongous what?
You want to what?
She
I
is
worked-
insane.
She
what's
really
it?
is.
Joshi?
Yeah,
Zarina?
Zarina Joshi. She
Yeah.
never opened. Zarnia Joshi. She never opened up another GoFundMe, as far as I know. UCaring shut both of them down, H3H3 and her, and H3H3 opened up another one on GoFundMe, and she never opened up another one. And they raised like $130,000 for Mr. Humongous. So he's got cancer and hip problems, and he was going to be homeless, and
oh, poor
Ethan,
guy.
being a sweet motherfucker, just decided to do a fundraiser for him. Ethan, why don't you love me?
You don't make enough sandwiches. That's your problem.
I know. I eat them all. That's the problem.
Yeah, you don't woman right. So
I
You
don't.
walk out
I
with a
don't.
tray.
I make
you
my
walk out
own
with a tray full of
sandwiches.
You just walk out with a tray full of crumbs. Wait, no, never mind.
But I gotta try
you
again.
got it around the wrong way. You should be having the crumbs, and the sandwiches are for the men folk.
But there's only one menfolk in my house. He can only eat so many sandwiches. And
That
I'm not
doesn't
allowed to
show.
share. I'm in a monogamous sandwich relationship, you guys.
Patriarchy doesn't work that way.
It does. I belong to him.
Not when it comes to sandwiches. It doesn't.
Yes, it does. Because you haven't tried my sandwiches.
Sorry,
Said you haven't tried my sandwiches.
were they terrible?
No. I don't like to cook, but I fucking can. And if you don't break out a pan when you're making a sandwich, you're doing it wrong. If it's not grilled or in a panini press, you are being lazy as fuck.
So no cutting corners.
I should get patriarchy points for that.
And how much
Your
placenta do you
patriarchy
use?
points?
Well, it depends. If I'm making sandwiches, not much, because you like to shave the placenta really thin before you put it on the yeast bread.
Well, goodbye, my boner. It was nice knowing you.
Had to be done. We haven't talked about placenta in a while.
No, I didn't.
Did.
So,
It's okay,
so
look.
Wait a minute.
Which
Food
would you
gives
prefer
you
to talk? Which would your boner prefer to hear? Play more talk about eating placenta or Jenny McDermott?
No,
Possibly Jenny McDermott. eating
no, just
placenta.
fuck this. I'm just gonna go get a pair of scissors and chop them off right now. Like this is done.
Well, you don't need them anymore, so.
Apparently not. Recuperation time is at least a month. You know, fapping is 60% of my free time.
I can sew really well if you need some help. I'm a good woman, okay?
Keep telling yourself that, but you know.
Hey, somebody thinks so.
Prove it.
I got a ring on my finger, asshole.
Your finger and your ass?
It costs dollars.
Oh shit, yo, dollars.
Multiple dollars.
Somebody dropped bones on you and in you.
That's right. That's how you know a man really loves you, if he spends money. I'm joking. That actually made me feel bad to say out loud. Of all the things I've said, that was the worst. Please don't buy love. It doesn't work that way.
Depends on what type of love you want, I guess. But you know.
Well, it's true, but that's just dick sucking, and I mean, of course you can pay for that.
Well, that kind of killed the conversation.
And Steve, whether it's from a man or a woman, it's okay.
Oh, poor Steve.
Poor Steve.
Such an asshole.
His face looks like an asshole. It's all moist and weird. It's hairy like an asshole, too. Somebody needs to put a penis in him. Maybe he'll stop being such a bitter cunt.
So the cure for bitter cunt syndrome is getting the D.
It's true. Clearly, I get enough of it.
Doesn't cut it anymore. Clearly,
that's not real. If you wanted to fuck plastic, that doesn't count. Don't say Steve's wife beats him, because I'll actually feel bad for making fun of him then.
I mean, like, I'd still make fun of him.
I would feel bad then, though. Especially if they have kids that she's lording over him and she's abusive. Then I just feel like a dick.
Yeah, but that's not really something you control. I mean, you're making you're largely going after him for his personality and what he says. I don't really see what the personal life is relevant here, but I could just be a robot. Beep, boop, boop, beep.
I'm very, very soft.
Steve,
so if I thought he was being abused,
put that sexy voice back on, please.
Steve has a
where was that? Anywhere in this conversation.
Steve has a long history of throwing other men under the bus, so don't feel too sorry for him.
But that's the thing. Don't battered women do the same thing?
Sometimes they drive the bus over them.
That's the thing. We call it battered woman syndrome because they apologize for abusers and their own. So I would feel bad for him. If she was actually abusing him, it would explain why he's like that. And then I would feel like really, really bad for making fun of him so much.
But again, like, you're not. I mean, you're talking about a hypothetical here.
Yes.
You're
yes, but somebody said it. So now I'm all like, oh God, poor Steve.
I think Steve suffers from the only good man syndrome, where he thinks he's, all men
Probably.
are evil, but he's the exception to the rule. He's one of the few exceptions.
Yeah, I don't know. It's hard to talk about something I agree with.
See, now, wait, see, somebody else in the chat says she's probably just emotionally abusive. He used to get smacked around by his dad. That's why he takes abuse from her. See, now I feel bad. Way to make me feel bad.
Keep it up, chat. Keep it up. We can make her cry soon.
Yeah, you can.
So
Yes.
yeah, but if the chat keeps telling her that Steve's been abused, and I keep on saying Legos, I'm sure we can make her cry by the end of it.
Stop humanizing Steve. It's ruining the meme.
It's hard to hate somebody when he's not just a two-dimensional cardboard cutout of Dr. Evil.
He's supposed to have dick-sucking lips and is an asshole. There's not supposed to be anything more to him. Ever.
What I don't like about Steve is his arrogance. He talks down to our side, but he's not willing to listen to us or debate us.
That's what pisses me off so much about him. I followed the wrong person on Twitter, I guess, and within 2 days of me even making it, he had me blocked.
Now, I'm not suggesting that he should respond to every request to do a chat or a hangout, but
obviously not. But
yeah, his attitude is I'm right, and if you disagree with me, then you're a racist or a sexist or whatever. End of story. I'm blocking you so you can't even respond and point out where I'm wrong. You know, it's.
Well, I mean, like I get having no fly zones is just things that aren't up for debate for you. Oh my God, he picked some whoppers. Like I don't think genital mutilation is up for debate. I'm not gonna meet you halfway on it. Like it's fucking wrong. Yeah. Stop cutting up baby penis. But
yeah, but would you talk to somebody who was if someone wanted to do a hangout and they were pro circumcision and they want to discuss the issues, would you talk to them?
But yeah, that's the thing. If he thinks the facts are on his side and if he's so right, it shouldn't be a problem, because I would definitely do that. Because I don't think it's hard to change people's minds when you go at them and you're level-headed and you actually discuss the issues. Most people will talk to you, but him, no fucking chance.
Well, everyone's capable of being wrong and believing misinformation and making mistakes. So if you don't listen to other people who criticize you, then how would you find out that you're wrong?
Well, he doesn't want to be wrong. That's the thing.
That's it. His assumption is that he isn't, and then he just blocks out anyone who might have a different argument or a different worldview. It's like, I'm right, that's it, end of story. Let me block you.
Like, it just makes me wonder if he's ever met a male survivor of rape in his entire life, ever.
He's the type that if you pushed him and said, do men get raped too, he would say, yeah, of course, and we need to do something about it. But it's 99.9999999% women. So, we really should just talk about the women.
It was just funny because when they do like polls about rape and they include men in definitions like force to penetrate, it evens out to almost, it's not quite 50-50, but it's very close. It's like 60-40. That's a fucking lot.
But we can't talk about that because 99% of the time it's women. And what about the ones who don't report it?
And then there's also, what's her face?
They don't report it. How do you know the numbers?
Because we did a survey.
So what they do though, like they
have you ever had sex when you're drunk? And if they said yes, we just assumed it was rape.
Has anybody ever catcalled you? Oh, clearly that's rape.
Please, I'm trying to provide information, sir. Let me grant it.
Somebody catcalled me like a few months ago, and it was so funny because I turned around and I don't think he meant to do it as loud as he did, and he was so embarrassed. That or he was terrified I was going to call the cops. I'm not sure.
Have you recovered from it yet?
No, that's why I'm drinking. I'm still grieving.
Yep.
It
might take years to get over that.
Yeah, I know. I probably never will.
But you were going to say something? We talked over you.
Yeah, no, I'm used to it. So what they do and like how they come up with the numbers, and you can decide how for the unreported numbers, when they say 40% or whatever is unreported or 90. So what they do is they do cold calling, which is pretty shitty survey methodology, and they ask have you experienced event Y, where in this case event Y is being raped, and then they'll ask if you reported it. So that's where those numbers come from. It's not a terribly reliable methodology, but it's essentially all we have.
Yeah, but with some of those surveys, they interpret the data. So if they asked, have you been raped, and the person says yes or no, that's one thing. But when they ask, have you ever had sex when you're blind drunk or whatever, and the person says yes, and they assume that it's rape.
Yes, I agree. I was only giving context for how they come up with the number. I was not.
Oh yeah, I agree. But I mean, I think it's easy to fudge the figures that way.
Oh yeah, it's ridiculously easy. I mean, it's amazing.
That's what I was saying earlier about how they've watered down words to be completely meaningless, like rape, for example.
Yeah, but you have to remember, it's been their trump card for a while. If you had a tool, what? That wasn't even a joke.
I know, but Donald Trump, he won, and that's just very funny to me right now.
Okay, so it's the Donald Trump card.
Oh, now you're gonna make me. You just want to. Oh, my emotions are gone. Okay, fine.
Yeah, if you had, okay, so probably not you, because you're sufficiently intelligent, you can formulate an argument. But let's say you're ideologically driven. You don't really have arguments. All you have is rhetoric, and you have this tool that instantaneously not only shuts up your opposition, but also puts them on the defensive and turns everybody in the surrounding area against them without evidence, without anything. You would become reliant on it too. Hypothetically, that's effectively what they've done. They've done it for all the buzzwords: racist, sexist, homophobic, bromophobic, ponyphobic, whatever.
Ponyphobic. I had a
joke about that.
I had a psychotic.
So bad!
I was gonna say I had a psychotic brony in my YouTube comments. We all thought he was like a 13, 14-year-old girl. Turns out he's a middle-aged guy.
Oh, which one's this? Is this
the feminist in my YouTube comments said yes, that one.
The one who kept on threatening to kill himself whenever.
Yes, whenever he was losing an argument. Yeah.
He would say something, and one of us would comment back, and he'd say, "Oh, I'm just going to go and kill myself then. Why don't you buy a gun and shoot me yourself?" I'm like, what the fuck?
He wanted one of us to tell. He wanted somebody to say, "Okay, go fucking kill yourself then." So he could scream, "Look, see how mean anti-feminists are." That's what he wanted. He was fishing for that, and he didn't fucking get it over and over and over again. I wonder if that killed his feminist boner.
I didn't know
little
male
prick.
feminists
I
felt
fucking
boners.
really hope he's unsubscribed from me.
Yeah. He's the one that got so upset over Bering's review of the that whole rape fucking thing. The rape scenario.
A hypothetical
fictional, yeah.
Yeah, a hypothetical rape situation never fucking happened, and we didn't have enough information.
And he even admitted that.
Yeah.
In the comments.
Kept going
and then,
anyway.
And then a day or two later, he left a comment saying, "Oh, I don't think male circumcision is a big deal." So apparently amputating a piece of flesh from a newborn baby boy without anesthetic is perfectly okay, but discussing a hypothetical rape scenario is makes you Satan. So
super serial business.
Yeah, I think he's got his ethics well in order there.
Oh yeah, he's getting them from feminists, that's for damn sure. But
and then when you point this out to him, he's like, "Oh, why don't you just kill me?"
Also, you know what?
Just go kill myself.
What really got me is at some point in that conversation, I called him a bigot because he said he would have listened to my argument if it wasn't presented in such an MRA way.
What?
Those are his exact words. And I called him a bigot, and he goes, "Where was I bigoted?" Oh, fuck. If you will dismiss something because you think it might be associated with the MRM, you are a fucking bigot. That is the definition of the word.
And also the genetic fallacy.
My mind boggles. How do you not understand that? How do you not understand that dismissing an entire group of people is bigoted?
Well, either an argument is right or it's wrong. It shouldn't really matter what group is presenting it.
He deleted that entire thread, posted another comment, says, "I read your sources and I still don't agree. I'm going to go walk away with my inadequate penis now." Okay?
Please tell me he wrote it like that.
He did. Please don't read it. It's still there.
But like,
and I
okay,
didn't
so
respond, which probably made his penis fall off.
It's like
probably
in some
cut it
fairness,
off by now.
like there are sources.
Why
that
don't I
completely-
just kill myself?
So like there are sources that I tend to disregard. Like if I read something on HuffPo, I just sort of don't really trust it. So to some extent, I do understand the people that say things like, "Oh, it's an MRA argument, therefore it's wrong." I don't necessarily agree with people who, when are challenged to prove that it's wrong, when they don't go farther to say, "Okay, I can prove MRAs are consistently wrong. Here's my evidence." Anyway, I don't even know what my point is anymore. Drink the beer!
Well, we keep going into the not all. I don't think there is a 100% demographic of people where you could actually say 100% of them are wrong all the fucking time about everything.
100% of people are dumb.
If you have an MRA who says circumcision is wrong, and then you have a feminist saying circumcision is wrong, one isn't right and the other is wrong based on
Exactly. And there are a lot
ideology,
of feminists that are against male circumcision. They just don't give enough of a fuck to actually do something about it, which frustrates the shit out of me.
Yeah, there seems to be a lot against it in principle.
Gotta save all the women first before we save any men.
Well, I've pointed out before.
And even doing that is misogyny, but we still have to do it.
There seems to be more feminist activity over the those fitness billboards in the London Underground. Remember a year or so ago?
Oh, was that the beach body ready shit?
Yeah. There seemed to be more feminist activity over that than something like male circumcision.
Free the nipple. Super fucking important.
I think if you're actually a human rights group which wants equality between the two genders, I think maybe you should be talking about male circumcision a little bit more than the beach body ready bullshit.
So this whole equality, this whole equality, what's it called? Women's rights, whatever the hell they say they're after. It's a smokescreen. They're not actually after that, because once you present, if they were after that, and if you presented them with a case they didn't consider like male circumcision, they would change their rhetoric. Their rhetoric doesn't change with evidence. It's pure ideology.
That's what frustrates me, especially people that cling to it because feminists are doing good. Oh God, if we start out at the most basic human right anybody could ever have, and that's the right to their body, who's getting the shaft?
Steve Shives.
That's the beer talking, sir. That's what I mean. You want to look at genuine human injustice happening to infants, but we can't talk about that because there's a tiny part of the Middle East that still cuts off parts of little girls' genitals. We can't just talk about genital mutilation. That's not a thing. Has to be gendered. Has to be a gendered issue. If it
makes you feel any better, the rise of migrants from pro-female circumcision areas have actually increased the banned act of female genital mutilation in Western countries. So soon it will just be everywhere. And then feminists will have something to complain about. Yay!
Oh, fuck. Like a legitimate thing to complain about, maybe.
Yeah. I mean, I'm clearly, well, all of us here, I believe, are against neonatal genital mutilation, regardless of sex.
Yeah, don't cut up baby genitals. Just stop it.
Well, yeah, like there's no reason to cut off healthy skin, ever.
Because at a certain, like I know this is really a poor comparison, but I do it because it's the only way I seem to get women to understand. I had my ears pierced when I was very young, and they held me down and did it with the gun. It was fucking traumatizing. And I have scars on my ears now that I never wanted, that will never go away, and they hurt when it's cold outside.
I tell you why that's a bad argument, though, because I've heard pro circumcision people say, "Oh, but it's just like getting your ears pierced."
When you shouldn't do that to children.
And cutting off someone's foreskin when there's so many nerves in that piece of flesh isn't anywhere near.
Well, I know it's like I said, I know it's a bad argument, but it does get through to some people.
Yeah,
especially women that remember, especially if they were really little, but they were old enough to remember getting their ears pierced. My mom wanted my ears pierced so bad she did it to me twice, because the first time I took them out and let them grow over because I hated them. She did it to me again.
At least you didn't cut your foreskin off. That's something.
Yeah, exactly. You think about if you can remember how much you hated getting your ears pierced. Imagine being strapped down as an infant and having your genitals cut off. It may not be a conscious memory, but you fucking remember on some level. Subconsciously, you remember.
I think they've done studies that shows that post-circumcision male babies actually show decrease affection towards the mother.
Yeah, they don't breastfeed properly. A lot of them won't breastfeed at all.
Yeah, I mean, like, it makes sense. It just, yeah.
You essentially give them post-traumatic stress disorder right off the bat.
Welcome to the world. Enjoy your privilege.
Welcome to the world. Let's cut off part of your penis because I think it's ugly.
Oh.
Because usually when you get past the science, that's the crux of their argument. I think it's ugly. I don't want my son to have a penis. I wouldn't fuck. Something wrong with you.
A friend of mine who is pro neonatal circumcision, like we've had the discussions on it, and like she recalled when her mother had her brother circumcised, and her mother started crying because her son was crying. Just natural reaction, right? And I was and I brought up the point is like, yeah, because they're injuring your brother. I mean, I don't know.
The worst for me is the ones that say they slept through it, because those are the ones that die the most often. They're going into shock. Their bodies are shutting down. Like, so when the doctors come in and say, "Oh, your son, he was fine. He slept through it," they were probably panicking, giving him CPR because his system was shutting down.
How are they doctors? Sorry. No, just joking.
It's a very good question.
Yeah,
as a doctor, how can you cut off? Like, oh god.
Well, did you say
how can you rationalize damaging perfectly healthy and functioning body
parts? There were
parts?
medical students. I don't know what video Dr. Randomer Camp was
just
responding to. Yeah, I don't know what video that was, but they were medical students that didn't know what glands were.
Oh, I'm killing myself. Fuck it. Nope.
I think it's an American thing, though.
It is, but it isn't. Like, I know a handful of male friends in Canada that have been circumcised, and funnily enough, a lot of their mothers have worked for me, and I've asked them about it, and they just say, "Oh, well, the doctor said, that it's something you should do." So
it's more of an American thing.
Yes, but they still recommend it some places. Some, especially if the doctors are older, I find they recommend it more than younger doctors. How are you that misinformed?
It may actually be a mental protection mechanism.
Yeah,
admit that you have been mutilating. infants.
children for. Oh,
Yeah.
God. I
So-
I have a lot of respect for doctors that go, okay, the information's changed when we know better. Like, round of fucking applause for you.
Yeah,
Because
it
it
can be
must
very
be hard.
difficult to go. Yeah.
Like I got a comment from a guy who was circumcised and doesn't particularly care that he was circumcised, but he won't do it to his son. Good for him.
Mhm.
Like, that's hard.
But if I remember correctly, there's an increased chance of penile dysfunction later in life if you're
It's a 5
circumcised.
times
Yeah.
increase in risk of erectile dysfunction.
So a common argument we get is, well, I was circumcised and it didn't affect me. Well, it mightn't at the moment, but you know, maybe it will in 20 years or something.
Well, but
I-
that's the thing, though. If you were circumcised at a young age, you have no metric to compare to say it didn't affect you.
Yeah,
That's a stupid argument. You'd have to take the group of the men who were circumcised and compare them to the group of men who weren't circumcised, and work out other causal factors. Oh man,
I try really hard when talking to a circumcised man not to insult their penis. That's why they shut down, because they feel like they have an inadequate penis because they've had part of it removed that not only gives pleasure to them but pleasure to their partner.
But you don't like it rough?
Yeah. Broomsticks aren't my thing. I'm sorry.
You don't have to answer that. Just provide video evidence.
just
I
throw a
don't-
bit of sand in there for friction.
There you go. That's like a circumcised sex. That's pretty much the same thing. But the second you suggest to a circumcised man that he has been in some way, oh god, that's the word I'm looking
Mutilated?
for. Mutilated or defective compared to intact men.
Mm-hmm.
Because men compare their penises like women compare everything to each other.
I don't know. Just no.
I would say a lot. So even subconsciously, I hope I'm better than her exes, or I hope I'm better than all of her other partners. And suggesting that my penis doesn't work as good as men who have a foreskin is going to make me very upset.
So I'm
I've
either
seen-
really self-confident or I just don't give a shit.
Probably, or maybe a little bit of both.
Probably the not giving a shit part.
In my experience, a lot of the time I'll have men I'm talking to get very upset. How fucking dare you say, that I'm somehow inadequate? I'm like, I didn't say that. I'm just saying you are lacking a important part of your sexual organ. And you had it taken away from you as a child, so you don't know what it's like.
I remember I had a subscriber leave a comment once on one of my anti-circ videos, and we got into a bit of an argument. It was mainly friendly, not too hostile. And he ended up saying that he had been circumcised for medical reasons. And I said to him, if there are legit medical reasons, I don't have a problem with it. But in the vast majority of cases, that it's not done for medical reasons. And then he said, every guy I know who's been circumcised, it was done for medical reasons.
Does he go around and asking guys? Just out of curiosity.
I don't know.
I suspect there's this.
It
Maybe
could have
he
been an
did.
assumption, but I don't think he may have actually had a medical condition. I think he's probably been circumcised and told that there are medical reasons to do it.
Well, yeah, they say,
a-
I don't remember which diseases. I think it's a type of, I'm going to say penile cancer. I don't remember the details.
Yeah,
Yeah,
when
it's-
but a
you're
reduction
80
in
or
risk
something.
incidence.
Yeah.
There's so many pseudoscientific benefits that they'll claim circumcision has.
Well,
Yeah.
there may in fact be a very, very slight reduction in penile cancer when you're 80. But I mean, there's not many men dying of penile cancer anyway.
Get a circumcision when you're 80, you'll be fine. You're not going to be using it anymore anyway.
But I mean, if that's your argument, then we should be doing mass mastectomies, because there's a far greater chance of women dying of breast cancer than men dying of penile cancer.
cervical cancer is way more common. Should we remove the cervix too? That should go. I think
Just-
Yeah, I'll get
ovarian.
my shovel.
I think
Everything.
ovarian. Actually, the female body gets cancer a lot. Breast cancer, cervical cancer, ovarian cancer, uterine cancer. They're all very common. Lots of them are really treatable now, but back in the day they weren't. Just start taking it all out, freeze the eggs. It's fine. Nobody
I
needs
don't
to have a
know. I've had
womb.
eggs after they've been frozen. They're not fine.
Do you eat them? You shouldn't.
Well, like I normally fry them first, but I do leave them in the shell.
What kind of women are you fucking? Chickens are not for fucking.
You
Leave
say
the
that.
chicken alone.
My heart says no, but their beak says.
You shouldn't marinate them from the inside out.
What do you have against chickens, Anon? I'm sure you'd like a hard cock.
Stop being prudes.
See,
They're
people like to do-
transhuman.
Chicken.
I like cock in my
chicken
soup. Have you ever had cock bouillon? It's delicious.
Is it made from actual cock?
His dick in your soup. Ow, ow, ow. It's still hot, still hot, still hot.
We've triggered the chat. Oh no, this stream just took a dark turn. Strap in, fellas. It's gonna get way worse from here.
Allahu Akbar.
Oh god. Somebody's
Somebody said it as you brought a Muslim on. I had, hi, Zikari.
creamed chicken. That's fucking great. Oh god. You killed the cat. You killed the chat with cream chicken. Good job.
Well, it's better a chat room than, a school bus full of small children.
That's very true. I mean, there's always too many, and it starts to hurt after the seventh one. And I'm the only one that thought that was funny.
No, I'm laughing on the
Alone,
inside,
yeah.
but dying on the outside. So
Everybody's like, "Can we laugh at that?" I don't know if we're allowed. The SJW police are not here.
Yeah, where is Russian Deadpool? Still not here.
I'm very disappointed in him.
Yeah.
That
Well,
matter.
sure I did post the time in the group chat. So
And he said he was going to be here.
yeah, and I think I posted him a link to the Hangout once I booked it. I do that so people can go and have a look at the time because it will be in their
In their
Yeah,
time
local.
zone, yeah.
local time zone.
Yeah,
So,
he never responded after that.
maybe he's been
That's cool.
kidnapped or something.
He's having sex with his two women. Like the proper
Or Steve
feminist
Jobs,
that he
maybe.
is. Are they teaching Steve how to love a man?
Maybe that could be it.
Those will be their
Oh.
next classes.
you know how hard is gonna get that imagery out of my fanfics,
Oh, I'm sorry.
and it's infinitely
Steve
voiceless.
Shives and Deadpool, the porn tube
The
edition.
Brokeback Mountain edition. He taught me to love.
He taught me to love. I taught him to take it hard.
Who would be the bottom there?
Steve.
Definitely Steve, yeah. I was going to say, that's not even a fair question. It's definitely Steve. See, and now I feel guilty because somebody said he was beaten as a child. Fuck you! I can't make fun of Steve anymore. This is bullshit.
Yes, ruin everything for her.
Next, you'll be telling me
Legos.
Christy Winters is actually married to an ape, and it was Harambe, and now he's dead. And I won't be able to make fun of her anymore. Oh, God.
What have you got against Christy Winters? I mean, apart from the obvious.
That she's a shaved ape with a wig that somebody gave a doctorate to? Soundbite that. Fuck you.
That was Anon that said that, Christy. Don't worry. I don't think you're a shaved ape.
You only laugh at it every time I say it.
Yeah, I just laugh at it every time she says it. That's all. Because I think it's
I'm
extremely
controlling
funny.
him like the good non. Wait, what are you?
What?
You do
I'll
as
say the
you're
word
told.
Legos
Fucking
again.
ball of punch.
Don't do it. Fucking Legos.
There you're
All
saying.
I'm gonna say is after I'm out of beer, I'm drinking the Kool-Aid. You better fucking run, Bane.
Just put vodka in it. It's fine. I mean, clearly I've been drinking it. That's why my hair's red. We've been over this.
So, on the strain of the conversation, Kool-Aid, how do you feel about being a suppository? Because I hear that's the fastest way to get drunk.
Yeah, but I don't know if you want to put bleach in your ass.
Yeah, the Kool-Aid is made of
Challenge
bleach
accepted.
and menstrual blood. So
Bleach, menstrual blood, and some cherry Kool-Aid just for flavor. Do you
That
add
sounds like
sugar to
something
it
out of a
now?
fucking
did you say something?
boil.
Did you say something about putting bleach in your ass?
Yeah.
Because I saw a video where apparently someone's selling some anti-autism thing on the internet, and it's basically
Oh, please,
bleach.
no. If you really want me to cry, that's what you need to talk about.
It's bleach, which you
Okay, keep going.
put in your child's ass, apparently.
They shit out their intestinal lining and they go, oh, look,
Yeah.
autistic parasites.
Oh, you have seen that.
Yes, I have.
Yeah.
And it's probably one of the most disgusting things I've seen on the internet other than full circumcision videos. Because these kids are lucid and like 10 years old. And their mothers are bending them over and giving them a bleach enema to cure their autism. And when they shit out their intestinal liner, they go, look, autistic parasites. What kind of parasite is this?
It
Dear
sounds
God.
quite awful.
It is fucking disgusting. Like, and it's actually just bleach diluted in water.
Wow. It's like my drinking water.
How did you
Wait,
make me
tap
laugh?
water,
After?
or do you-
I was on the verge of
You-
tears
you-
there, and I appreciate
Okay,
that.
it was a challenge, but like, you know what? I rose to the occasion.
Oh God. Really though, way to bring down everything.
Let's talk about infanticide now. Yay, killing babies.
Can we eat them after?
I was gonna say it's only okay if you eat them after.
I got my frying pan.
That's the thing. Hypothetical baby death, funny. Actual parents putting bleach up their kid's ass, that's not funny.
It's just, it sounds so ridiculous. Like,
They're
how-
doing it. That's
I
they're
was going to
doing
ask the
it.
question, how stupid do you have to be? But it's one of those things I don't really want to know the answer.
If I may, it is not the parents' fault.
Are
And I
you
know
fucking
it
kidding me?
sounds-
They put bleach in
Listen-
their child's
Listen
asshole.
to me. Listen to me. The people that are that are selling this are selling it to them as a miracle cure for autism, and we actually, like, as a society, not we us because we have brains, have
Somewhere.
gone on a rampage telling parents that vaccines cause autism and made autism like worse than dying of a disease that's preventable. Autism is the worst thing that can ever happen to your kid.
I heard
According
one of the
to-
parents did it, and Jenny McDermott came out.
Of the kid's ass?
Yeah.
That's nice. That would explain why she
Wow.
was like
Okay. No, sorry,
Sorry,
Jane,
I
but
just had to bring the
that was-
conversation back to an earlier point.
well, Bane, that was an absolute stretch of the child's asshole.
Oh God. It's not funny. They're actually doing this.
I don't know. Okay,
Oh,
so
God. Back
Okay,
to
we
what I was saying, if I could actually remember what I was saying.
we have
We've
what,
demonized
20
autism to the point where finding a cure is the most fucking important thing to a parent with an autistic child, because they fear so much what their child is going to go through in life and they don't know that it's bleach, because I don't know what they call it, some kind of miracle water. So they don't know.
They still have to have an ingredient.
Miracle
list,
water. It's
though.
alcohol.
Yeah. So they're just
Yeah.
getting their kids drunk and then they're shitting out their intestinal lining. No, but they'll take pictures of their intestinal lining and send it back to the people that are selling them this and go, what kind of parasites are these? And these fucking pieces of shit respond and go, oh, these are this kind of autistic parasite. Keep giving it to him. He's almost cured.
Sounds legit.
Yeah, it really does. And I feel sick for these parents because if they kill their kids, they will have nobody to blame because they're buying it and they're
There
doing
must be
it.
some kind of law.
Okay, but again, like
Pouring
there
bleach
has to be an
in
ingredient
child's
list
ass.
on
Yeah, you can call Child Protective Services on these people if you can find them. And there's a couple of groups on Facebook completely dedicated to doing that. But they just keep changing the name of the company. They keep changing the name of the so-called miracle water to many different things. They keep their clientele very secret. It's very hard when all you're getting is pictures of these kids' intestinal linings to track them down.
Well, okay, but if they're a company, they're traceable, theoretically. Like, you should be able to figure out the IPs of the people who created the company. Sorry?
That's the problem. I don't think they're a legitimate company. I think
the one I saw, I think it was on a Miles Power video, and he said that the guy who's selling this shit is some kind of religious leader, some Christian religious cult or something.
The bleach enemas?
Yeah, he's selling these little things on. I think Miles bought a couple, and they were on eBay or something. I think.
That's what I mean. Like they're actually really hard to trace. But when you stumble across them, they just move on. They change.
The devil takes another form and product line.
Yeah, and it's just.
I mean, it's not listed as bleach on the ingredients, but
yeah, of course not. It's not.
Yeah, as Miles pointed out, anything which whitens something is technically a bleach, and
it's water and miracles.
Yeah, he poured some of it onto a sock, which then turned white, so it is technically a bleach.
Yeah.
So is it now a privileged sock?
It's what?
Male
is the sock now privileged?
Of course it is.
Now white.
Well, there's only had a white patch, so it was
that's
Dalmatian privilege.
Yeah.
So maybe you can just get a part-time job without the experience.
The fact that we've made autism worse than death makes me very upset.
Yeah, so there's only about 20 people in the chat, and I'm high functioning autistic. It's at least in my case, it's not that bad. Conversation's very bad, but
you managed pretty well.
Yeah, after 15 years of trying to figure it out. So.
Well, good. You deserve cookies.
Oh man, I should go bake cookies.
And
you're baking your own cookies? What kind of?
Did you try anal bleaching or?
Apparently, it'll cure your autisms.
just buy some bleach down the local shop and try it.
Believe this.
There are parents willing to kill their children to get rid of autism.
But again, they don't. It's not their logic. Isn't I'm killing the child. Their logic is that's what the problem is.
That's what makes me feel so sick for not only the children but the parents too. I feel so bad for them that they've been spoon-fed this nonsensical shit from mainstream media and woo online.
So just to be clear, right? Once you give a child a bleach enema, you probably shouldn't drink the bleach afterwards.
Probably not.
No.
You can definitely eat their intestinal lining after it comes out, though. You could probably fill it with meat, make a hot dog out of it.
Isn't that
and
where
it would be healthier than store-bought hot dogs? Fantastic.
That must be where hot dogs come from. They give bleach enemas to pigs and then fill it with innards. That's great. Hey, it sanitizes the fucking hot dog liner.
Tenderizes the meat too, I think.
It does. Please stop putting bleach up your kid's ass.
I don't know. It seems like you're asking for quite a lot.
They might want to live later. And vaccinate them too, because I don't think they want to die of whooping cough.
Has there been any deaths or serious injuries?
2.
Well, I mean, if they're taking pictures of their internal organs on the outside of their body, I imagine that it has some serious consequences,
2
including
deaths that
permanent
I-
death.
Yeah, but I mean, surely some of these people have been arrested.
Yeah.
You'd hope so.
Yeah, they've been under investigation, but that's the problem. They won't arrest them for murder. It would be manslaughter, and if they can prove without a shadow of a doubt that it was an accident, especially if they thought they were doing something good for their kid, they're not going to throw them in jail.
You can still go to jail for manslaughter.
You can, but they usually don't.
I mean, like, if
Usually
there's no...
you get time served. So if you have a trial and you're in jail for 3 months during your trial, they'll just give you time served.
Yeah, I mean, there's no malicious intent.
No, but parents should know, though, that pouring bleach up your child's ass isn't a good
But
thing.
again, they don't know what it's bleach, so I do agree that there should be... I don't know how to enforce this, but that, parents shouldn't just take a mysterious liquid and, enema their child to death.
You should never give your child an enema. Just don't.
But it's holy God water. The Christian.
That's the
man
thing.
said
They're
so,
not
you know.
even. It's not even religious people. It's just hippies. Hippies and very
hippies. It's not yokels.
Hippies and very desperate parents going, "Oh my God, my autistic child is never going to have a life.
So,
I must cure them of the worst thing they could ever have in their whole lives."
So, if just to relate some experience here, my parents. Well, I didn't tell my parents. I actually didn't get diagnosed until very late in my life. And my parents actually had a hell of a time with the fact that I don't really have a lot of emotional reactions to actually pretty negative stimuli. Because I don't understand boundaries for the most part, and I'm a very mild case, I would say. So imagine you have a child that barely recognizes you as their parent, that doesn't really connect to you the way that you see your friends' children's doing. I imagine that that's very emotionally heart-wracking. I don't think it justifies killing your child even by accident, but when you're dealing with a lot of emotional stress and duress, anything seems like a viable option.
Yeah, that's why I would say it's not necessarily an excuse. It's just an explanation. You can explain a lot of things you can't excuse.
Yes, absolutely.
Most people have motives behind some really shitty things they've done, and we can listen and understand their excuses, but you don't have to forgive them for it. I overall just feel really bad for these people. They're turning to anybody that they think is going to help them.
Mm-hmm.
There's a lot
the
of
people selling it are the real criminals at the end of the day.
Yes, they're the ones. They should be in jail forever. They should be in jail for every kid that's ever died from their bleach enema.
What we should do is we should build a super underwater prison for them with lots of air holes.
No air holes. Let them suffocate slowly. Because water is a painless death. Lacking oxygen is apparently painful.
True.
Mm-hmm. We don't want them to have a nice death. But I feel the same way about people peddling false cancer cures. Especially my grandfather passed away from cancer. I think everybody's had a family member or a friend have cancer and survive or pass away from cancer. And there are so many cancer cures that it's baffling. And if they all fucking worked, nobody would die of cancer.
Yeah.
And when you tell somebody who's terminally ill, who's actually looking death in the face, you should deny your chemo and smoke a lot of weed and eat some apricot seeds and you'll be fine. You are a terrible fucking person.
I just don't understand why we can't do both.
Do both, but it might interfere with your chemo.
Okay, wait until the chemo's done.
That's right. Like a lot of people are like, "Oh, I can't have any drugs while I'm doing chemotherapy, so I'll have weed instead." And then they fucking die.
But I mean, if they make that decision though,
Fair enough, but they should make an informed decision. It's not a cure.
Oh, definitely.
When you're telling them it's a cure, they are taking it to live, and you are effectively killing them with false information. And I would say...
What if you had a bong water enema? Would that work?
Should try that out. Let us know how it goes.
Actually,
You have anal cancer, don't you?
Beer.
Look at all the parasites coming out.
Oh god, he needs to put it up his ass. That's the only way to cure the autisms, man. Up the ass.
It's the devil's doorway.
That's how you gotta get it out.
The devil shoves the autism up there, and you have to,
You have to bleach it out. The autisms, you guys. I can't get over how anybody could ethically take advantage of a desperate person like that.
Well,
I mean, I know religious people have been doing it for decades, but I still don't understand you.
But like that's taking the assumption that everybody is ethical, and everybody is moral like you. We're not. Some of us are actually quite terrible people.
But that's what I mean. That's why I don't understand that. I don't understand how you could sell a cancer cure to a cancer patient who's dying, have them die, and be like, but I got their money.
Yeah, but you're assuming that they're all shonky. I think some of them actually believe what they're peddling.
Some of them do. I'm sure they do. I without a doubt. But the people that know and peddle it anyway, like the bleach enema people, they don't fucking believe that shit. They know that's those kids' intestinal linings everybody's sending them pictures to. No. There's something very wrong with those people.
I mean, yeah, sociopathic tendencies. You get a very small percentage of the population, but guess what? They're going to put themselves in positions where they can get away with doing crap like that.
Oh, we already live in a society like that. Like, for example, I remember very distinctly as a child growing up carrying a no blood card in whatever purse or wallet or whatever I was carrying.
So there was no blood in the card?
No, it was so that if we ever got in a fatal car accident, they wouldn't give me blood to save my life because I was a Jehovah's Witness. They would let me die instead.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I see what you mean.
And my parents wouldn't have gone to prison for neglect because religious freedom.
So what is their thinking that you can't get blood transfusions? Why?
No byproducts. There's some passage in the Bible that says something about
if you're in a fatal car crash, don't get blood.
It has to do
drove
with
his Chevy over.
I think I remember that passage.
It has to do with bleeding animals and not consuming meat until it's properly been bled, because you're not allowed to consume blood, and they've translated that into not taking blood transfusions.
Oh, of course, because someone putting blood in your veins is a form of consuming, isn't it?
Makes sense. It does.
It actually is, technically.
Oh, look at him shitting all over you.
Well, I'm not getting blood transfusions from now on then.
That's right. He just shit all over your argument. You lost.
But you're a gigantic jug of Kool-Aid.
He's not. He's menstrual blood and bleach.
You know,
aren't we all
these days?
Wait, you're a walking, talking blood transfusion.
Okay, Ben. If I ever meet you in human form, I'm going to come up to you with a gigantic straw and see just exactly what you're made out of.
Ooh, that sounds hot.
Well, if you want to play
Record it.
Pour myself into you. Get the autism out.
Will it fit in a straw?
Get the autism out, but put the feminism in.
Oh, you need does that mean he comes with an autism filter? Oh, this is
like a sepia filter on your phone, except it's an autism filter.
I do say drink I do say don't drink the poison Kool-Aid. I didn't say anything about using it as an enema. So
it's subliminal messages. You're supposed to put it up your ass. That's it. Bane wants to be in everybody's ass.
I mean, you laugh about the subliminal message
don't we all?
and suppositories, but that's exactly why I won't watch Sesame Street anymore.
We all want to be in everybody's ass.
Oh man, I love that song.
If anybody's joining us right now, all we've been talking about is anal. Bleach is the best lubricant for anal, in case you're wondering.
It's a spermicide and an autismicide. Autismicide.
I just went to have a drink of my drink, and I was painfully reminded of a girl I used to know who got a guy to shove a glass bottle up his ass with promises of showing her tits, and she never showed him her tits.
What? That doesn't seem like a fair deal.
It wasn't.
How big was the bottle?
It was a regular-sized beer bottle, and he shoved it all the way up his ass. She recorded it too. It was.
How did he manage to fit it up there?
I don't know.
He must have had some practice.
Best left unanswered.
I don't. He was.
I'm sure your normal average person who has never had anything up their ass couldn't fit a bottle up there.
That's
I've never tried, but I'm sure it wouldn't fit.
He was harassing her for nudes on this website I used to use, and she said, "Okay, if you shove this bottle up your ass, I'll send you nudes." And he did it on video, and she didn't send him nudes.
Well,
that shouldn't be funny, but honestly.
Was it an empty bottle or a full bottle?
It was an empty bottle without the lid, so it wasn't pointy. He's fucking lucky it didn't break, because glass bottles aren't very structurally sound, in case you were wondering. And the anus is very strong.
The anus is strong with this one.
If you've ever seen that video of a guy shoving a jar of jam up his ass.
Strangely, I haven't.
So really? Why would I watch that?
Because people used to send it to each other like goatsy, just to gross each other out. Like Tub Girl, all that kind of gross shit. Or am I?
He shoved a jar of.
He shoved a jar of jam up his ass. They went to remove it, and it broke, and he died. Don't do that.
That's fucking terrible.
Yes. So this guy did that for perhaps boobs. If you want to know how powerful your boobs are, ladies, they're that powerful, apparently.
I have the power to control nations and make men shove unsightly objects in their rectums.
On video for funsies. I can't believe she didn't at least send him one boob. That's just cruel.
Yeah, that's...
She could have found some boobs on the internet.
She probably could have sent him any boobs and said they were hers, and he would have been
Did he
happy.
not know that the internet is full of free boobs? There are boobs everywhere.
Yes. It's not the same as elusive boobs. Don't you know
I
that?
think he's looking for an excuse to put something up his ass.
I think so too, probably. Yeah.
And if he fit a beer bottle up there, I'm sure he's done it before.
Yeah, he definitely has.
I seriously doubt you could do that first time.
No, probably not. I mean, unless you're really fucking determined. Or he takes really big shits.
That's possible. Yeah, you could be really constipated.
All the time. But don't ever put things in your ass for a girl, because she probably isn't going to show you her boobs. She's just going to record
like Steve Show.
Yeah, hold on. Let me write that down in case I forget.
Yeah, you need to. That's very important. No, don't put things in your ass unless you get boobs first.
Did you hear that, Steve?
Sorry, when you say get boobs, are you talking about breast implants or what?
Well, I mean, they're kind of boobs. They're not real, but they're sort of. This conversation's gone downhill really fast.
Well, it's gone downhill and then up some guy's ass.
It's true. Steve, let us out.
We're hamsters. We don't deserve this.
Oh, that's why they don't have any pets.
You know, Steve's going to be using this as an example of rape culture.
I fucking hope so. But wait, no, it can't be because
One of-
we're
one of
only
the
talking
things
about
on his-
raping him.
One of the things on his list was sexually explicit jokes. So,
Oh man, we can't be friends. Steve, it's official. You and I can't be friends.
Is it because he's gay? You racist.
Partial racist. I think you've got your fucking rhetoric wrong, sir. It's homophobe.
Same thing.
I happen to think gay men are adorable.
Yeah,
Well,
but
we
like you
should-
have to
we
remember,
should
we
get-
never would have gotten them if they didn't come from France. So
we should get as many people who aren't blocked by Steve as possible to send him a tweet saying, "I'm gay for Steve."
Please, yes.
And when
Anybody in the
he
chat
blocks them,
gets
when he
it.
blocks them, we can say, "Well, look, Steve's clearly a homophobe."
Yeah, he blocks gay men that love him.
in the butt.
And if you
No, he
have
doesn't. He doesn't block them.
if you have been blocked by Steve, just make a new Twitter account. Just to do that. How come we have no more guests? This is bullshit.
Yeah,
It was
like,
fine.
Yeah,
you have the
Fain.
normals, and then you have this creepy little frost sprite making all these terrible comments, and nobody seems to know who he is.
Deadpool broke up the band.
Yeah, no Deadpool and Fain. Fain is incredibly late. He said he was going to be late, but
I feel like I
we're
should
going
call you
2 hours.
Jack.
We've been going almost 2 hours. Can you believe that?
No shit, hey?
Hey,
Eh?
hey,
I know, I did a Canadian, I'm sorry.
bags of milk, eh?
Oh, you wholesome,
I've never seen a bag of milk.
you bitch.
Also, I'm gonna call you Jack forever now because you have Jack Frost as your.
Yeah, no, that's fine.
Good. It's easier to pronounce.
Play is not that difficult to pronounce.
Yeah, but play sounds dirty.
Oh, yeah, I
Jack
guess I can
doesn't.
interpret it that way.
Jack doesn't sound dirty.
It doesn't. His name's not Jack Off. It's Jack Frost.
Jacked off.
Fuck! I can't win. So who's tweeting Steve?
Hasn't he blocked everyone in the
don't-
world except like 3
I don't know.
feminists? So
Like, who cares? It's Steve Shives.
Go make Twitter accounts and harass him for our entertainment.
Go, minions, go!
How many people are watching?
19.
Oh yes, and 19's enough. That's enough. Yeah, go.
So, Play, are you an atheist?
Yes.
Okay, so I found 20 questions for atheists before. Should we go through them?
I mean, if you really want, I don't think I'm going to give terribly insightful answers.
They don't need to be. They're fucking
Okay.
retarded questions.
Okay. That's an interesting introduction.
They're creationist questions. They
Oh,
can't be
all
that
right.
insightful.
All right. Well, bring it on.
All right, so we'll start with number 20. I think you'll love this one. What accounts for the empty tomb, resurrection appearances, and growth of the church?
People are stupid, that's why. And are afraid of death.
Okay, so during a period of human history in which there was severe lack or severe deficit of education and understanding of modern phenomenon that we just perceive as normal, people would take things that have perfectly normal explanations now, but not in the past, and attribute them to either extraterrestrial or celestial in influence.
Well, the growth of the church really came from the Roman Empire adopting it.
Okay, yeah.
Just funny. Didn't they kill Jesus?
And then they adopted it.
Well, no, but okay, not all Romans killed Jesus.
They did not all.
And
Hashtag not all Romans.
technically, none of them did because there technically wasn't a Jesus. But anyway,
Okay, so are we moving on to 19 then?
Yeah.
yep, 19. How can we know if there is conscious existence after death?
Provide me with some evidence, and I would be like, ooh, maybe there is.
My general response is I don't give a flying fuck. Typically speaking, after you're dead, you're dead. I mean, tautologies are tautologies. Once my body stops operating and my brain, even after the last few synapses are firing off, I will be incapable of experiencing or understanding anything. I don't care.
This sort of falls into that I've made a video about it, how souls don't exist. If a soul exists and that's where you're kept as a human being, when you get brain damage, why does it alter your personality? And when you die, do you go back to your original personality or the brain damaged one?
Oh, the brain damaged one. That would be fun.
So if a child dies and goes to heaven, right? Is
they don't unless they're baptized.
Is the child in heaven still a child, or is it an adult version of the child?
That's a good question too.
Yeah.
I don't.
Or do they get
believe in an afterlife,
recycled?
so
Is it like kind of you get rebirth and you get best
or
of
it could be like one of those evil clone dilemmas. Like what they do is they just take like multiple instances of you at various points in your life and force you all into a single room to battle it out to the death. So you at age, say, 10 would be forced to deal with yourself at age 20 and age 15 and so forth. And whomever comes out victorious is the true you.
There can only be one.
Should we go into 18?
It's still legal.
How do we know the supernatural does not exist?
Same reason we don't know. We know Santa Claus.
What a stupid quote! Oh, really?
I told you they were stupid.
It doesn't matter. How do we know whether or not like extraterrestrial creatures exist? If we don't have evidence, why believe it?
How do we account for the almost universal belief in the supernatural?
Oh my God,
People
we're
are
dumb.
stupid.
Like,
High five, same answer. You know what it really boils down to? People are afraid of dying. People are afraid that this is the only life they get. They're very afraid of dying. They need to exist continuously. And you know what's terrifying to me? Immortality is way scarier than dying. Imagine never dying.
I'm more afraid of sock puppets.
Really? Not Furbies, but sock puppets. Well, stop fucking them. You might not be so afraid of them.
But it's the only way I can conquer my fear.
All right, next one. Why care about justice?
I don't.
Because human empathy, asshole. That's a fucking sociopathic question if I ever heard it.
Yeah, and
So,
self-interest.
I'm assuming the base of the question is because under most religions, your morality, your sense of empathy, all of that is derived from your creator. In the absence of a creator, what point is there of having any sort of justice or universal principles? Well, it comes down to the fact that we're a species, we're an animal. We are an extra social, an extra cooperative species of animal. We are one of the few animals that have very, very complex civilizational structures and strip clubs. It's wonderful. The reason that we have justice is that there's actually a very long period of time in which we've had very depraved and serious lacks of justice. And it's our higher level reasoning that's allowed us to adapt and evolve and, systematically take all the things that were bad with our old justice systems and evolve them into a more moral one. And then, Black Lives Matter came along, and then fuck it, because who cares about justice anymore?
The very funny thing about that question is most creationists are more moral than their God.
Most
creationists wouldn't stone a gay person to death.
Wait, that's illegal?
Yeah, most creationists wouldn't own slaves because they don't find it moral. Most creationists don't think anybody that doesn't share their faith should burn in hell forever. Like, they're already more moral than their God, and if their God gave you your morality, he did a piss poor job considering we managed to do the original sin.
Well, you see, okay, what you're forgetting is God created the world in 6 days, and on the seventh day there was a huge hangover.
6 6-day bender. Good job.
It's
He
just like, oh,
created
man.
he created the fucking platypus on the 5th day, right?
Oh man, I don't know what was in that drink, but I probably shouldn't have snorted it.
You shouldn't snort liquids, people. Add that to your notes, sir. Don't
I'm gonna be
snort.
just covered in Post-its by the end of this.
I'm full of tidbits. Don't snort liquids and don't put bleach in your ass.
Oh man, I
At the same time or separately?
Either or. You probably shouldn't do either. Well, I mean, if you put a tube up your nose, ran it through your body and out your ass, as long as it wasn't being ingested, you'd probably be okay.
15.
Any
Why,
volunteers?
why do human beings matter?
Oh,
We
fuck
don't.
off, we don't.
There's no scientific consensus that life is important.
You know what? The Earth would probably flourish if we fucking died. So,
Well, I mean, I don't think the Earth is necessarily dying per se. I mean, the ecosystems in which we are existing are being, I'll say, adversely affected, but the planet itself is still going to survive. The planet's
oh no, it's
neither
just gonna
flourish
kill
nor-
us off. Die, humans!
Yeah, I mean,
Mother...
I don't understand why our lives have to be important. So
That's why I said that the crux of religion is a fear of death.
Number
Most people
4.
fear death.
Number 14. Why does suffering matter?
Oh,
But
because
it
it's so
doesn't.
beautiful to watch people and
'Cause
their
it
most
doesn't.
Because
depraved
it's suffering? Because people don't like the
I
suffering?
don't know.
That's the thing,
Again,
though. It doesn't. It doesn't in the grand scheme of things. It doesn't. People suffering
So-
doesn't matter. It matters to certain people, which is great because we're trying to help these people. But it
Yeah.
doesn't matter to everybody, and it shouldn't. You can't help everybody, and it's very. It's going to put a lot of stress and strain on you if you consistently worry about every little person that has a shitty
No, but-
lot in life.
Empathy
And-
is a evolutionary tool, which is a byproduct of being social animals.
Hmm.
It's easier to work together if you can empathize with your fellow ape or man or whatever.
And some people like me have an overactive empathy. It is. I do have overactive empathy where I can't walk past 3 or 4 homeless people in a day, or else I end up crying.
yeah, that's fine. I mean,
It's
One of
not
my-
because it's stressful.
but like we need different. We need all the permutations. One of my part of my diagnosis, they gave me an empathy test. My score was almost 0. And I'm not an unempathetic person, just not, I just a very typical, I'm going to say, autistic approach to empathy. So, like, I look at phenomenon in a very abstract and unemotional sense. And on the subject of suffering, no suffering or life matters because it's finite in terms of existence. And considering the fact that time is infinite, it is impossible to take any subsection, any finite subsection of an infinite spectrum and say that it's relevant, because at the end it will have influence 0. There, you're all meaningless. Now drink.
I think generally speaking, most people have what I would consider healthy empathy. They care enough that they will give to charity once in a while, or they'll buy a homeless person food once in a while, but they're not going to lose sleep over these things. They're still going to be able to function in their own lives and exist. And then you have 2 different extremes of that healthy empathy. People like me who've almost not been able to pay their rent because I gave homeless people money, and people who don't care at all outside of their own lives, which is also fine. These
Yeah, it's different strategies for a different end.
And then you like, we all kind of balance each other out. Society somewhat functions for the most part.
Yeah, we get along.
The only time you have to worry is when somebody has no empathy. Like 0, none at all, ever. Because
Hello.
you don't. I don't buy that for a second.
But like, yeah,
You may not express it the same as other people, but
Yeah,
I'm
that's
pretty
exactly what
sure if somebody strangled a baby in front of you, you'd feel something.
So it's okay. Empathy isn't that I have no feelings; it's the ability to recognize feelings in others and mimic them.
Yeah, but like I said, I'm sure there are extreme circumstances where you can recognize somebody else's pain.
Yeah, it's I had to be taught those things. It's not innate. Like when I was when my nono died, I didn't recognize death as an inherently emotionally painful thing. I was just okay. He's no longer alive. He's
and
dead.
and that's fine because, like I said, there's going to be abnormalities. It's like evolution works. Not everybody's going to evolve at the same rate. Some people are going to evolve the wrong way because evolution is not perfect. Don't bleach your kid's ass. That's not going to fix it.
What were we up to? On what basis can we make moral judgments?
Our own.
With my dick.
That's right.
So morals, as everybody thinks their morals are concrete, but morals are actually relative in terms of culture, in terms of how you're raised. Even within the same culture, people have different morals. Morals is such an abstract term. I don't particularly care to defend it, to be honest.
How do we account for conscious?
I think, therefore, fuck off.
Well, I mean, it's the brain. That's why it keeps coming back to we exist in our soul. That's what this fucking question is. They're trying to prove the existence of a soul. You can't fucking do that. Just like the idiot that weighed a body before and after death and went, oh, it lost 2 ounces. That must be the soul, not the fact that it shit and pissed itself when it died.
Yeah, and when it comes to consciousness, I mean, I interpret everything through my own body, which if you ask me to prove my body exists, I don't think I could actually give concrete evidence because
just
everything...
people.
It actually says
how
do we account for conscience, not consciousness.
Oh, conscience.
Oh, conscience, as in having experiencing guilt.
This is the morality question again.
Again, we're empathetic creatures. Basically, there are mechanisms within the human brain that allow you to feel the pain and sorrow, or actually truly identify at most 100 people as actual human beings. Pretty much everybody within that group, you'll empathize with, you'll sympathize with, you'll have a fair amount of compassion towards because you recognize them as truly human. It expands to about 1,000 people roughly that you only identify in their role. So if, for example, you had a teacher that you saw somewhere in the supermarket, people experience a certain sense of bewilderment in that the person that exists in your mind as this teacher also has a personal life outside. Everybody else, our brains don't really have the capacity to recognize them as people per se, except in Miss Anonymous's case, where a potato sack with a sad face on it will make her cry.
It has to be full of potatoes. If there's no potatoes in it, it's just a bag and it's fine.
You find an empty bag with a sad face on. It's like, no, what happened to you? Why couldn't I save you?
You know, it drives me crazy because I know it's irrational to care this much about people I can't help. Also, it's irrational to care this much about people who often put themselves in those situations. I've gone to the point where I hand out business cards instead of food because I like to eat. And they never call for a job. So why do I feel bad for not giving them food?
Okay, next one. This one's an interesting one. How is free will possible in a material universe?
Free will isn't possible in their universe. If a creator exists that knows all, you don't really have free will. It's fate, and that's not free will.
I don't really know how to prove that my actions are independent of an external source. I mean, I can say I choose. I mean, there's some evidence to suggest that your brain has already made a decision well before you admit to it consciously. In terms of the difference between free will and, I don't know, what is it, divine will is the alternative? To me, they're virtually indistinguishable to the human perception. I don't I don't care whether or not my actions are of my own determination or from an external source that I can never actually quantify or qualify.
How do we account for self-awareness?
These are the same questions worded differently.
Yep.
Yeah. This is like listening to Anita Sarkeesian.
It is the circular arguments. Fuck, creationists can't even come up with 20 unique questions for us. It's very disappointing.
How
Is
is
it called
These are very obviously Christian questions.
Is it called like 20 questions for atheists? At most 3 are unique.
Oh, you've read it before, I see. How is independent thought possible in a world ruled by chance and necessity?
I don't understand how the
my
what?
God.
Like what the fuck?
I'm gonna go. You know what? I'm gonna
Those
go
are
pee
not
now.
usually. What the hell? What type of a stupid ass question is that?
You'll love the
Okay.
next one.
No, I won't. You said that about the first one.
Why did cities suddenly appear all over the world between 3000 and 1000 BC?
Okay, they didn't suddenly appear. They were built. I mean, is
And,
that
and like a
what?
2000-year period.
That's actually a fair amount of time. Like, are these people communists or something, and they don't realize that work can be done by people? Like, the fuck?
I know it's a pretty big period of time, 2000 years.
It's like, did you realize in the course of the day you can urinate several times? How is that possible? I don't know, because it doesn't take that much time to actually do this stuff.
Uh,
I mean, I don't mind. I'm being an ass, obviously, because we're drinking and having a conversation here. But these don't seem like terribly intelligent questions, so I should drink more.
yes. How do we account for the origin of 116 distinct language families?
How do we account for accents?
Did you ask another one and I missed it?
Yeah, how do we account for the origin of 116 distinct language families?
So
Actually, I have a good answer for this. If God existed, like your God existed, we'd all speak his language. It doesn't make sense that we all have different languages if it's all the same God. We have different languages because we all ended up with different religions somehow, which is magic, right? How is yours true? I just want to answer all these questions with snarky questions of my own.
But like on a serious answer, to be a buzzkill here. So if we assume that at a single point in human history everybody spoke the same language, it would actually not take that long for languages to diverge. We'd never really had structured language among the masses. Among the elites, yes, but among the masses, so a lot of the people who would be speaking the language never really had any sort of structure up until at least, maybe, I'm going to say the last 500 years maybe. So all you have to do is isolate people not even that far of a distance for what we would consider now, because we have cars. And in group A, all you really need is a series of phenomenon that don't exist in any other group, that they require the description for that, and new words will be created. And group A will have their own distinct dialect of what was previously a unified language. And that's assuming that at one point we all had a unified singular language, which I don't think anybody has ever sufficiently proven. I mean, you compare how Torontonians talk to how I talk. I'm about an hour's drive away from Toronto. And I say Toronto, they say Toronto, for example. And we're not that far off. Look at Italy before it was officially a country. These are a series of city-states where I can't actually have a full conversation with some of my relatives because their dialects vary so much from what I understand to be Italian. We
have a current example of that, actually. Quebec and France. Quebec speak a very different French from France. They actually
they?
can't go. Yeah, they can't go to Paris and speak to them because they won't understand them.
Really?
It's all derivative of the
heard.
same French. It's like very southern drawl, like really southern drawl that's hard to understand for people that speak real English compared
So they got
to
a bit,
regular
they got a bit of
English.
Canadian in their French.
Yes, yeah, we've retarded their French. But it's true. You can't speak what I like to call Quebecian in France and have them understand you. It's different.
So
Like,
from what I've heard, there are places in France where they do understand the Quebec dialect and language, French. They just try. It's difficult. Again,
Yeah.
it's like.
But don't they teach you French in schools? But
it's French Canadian.
Yeah, it's not a real thing.
So you have
It's
to
not a
finish
real
every,
thing.
you have to finish every sentence with a.
Yeah. No,
But
it's a
French,
question.
so it's-
No. People misuse a all the time, and it drives me crazy. It's the end of a question almost exclusively. It's never. It's
Yeah, I
never a
understand that.
statement.
Yeah.
Well,
I get that.
do you think all French speak to each other in questions?
Yes. It's a Quebec thing.
Racist. You're racist against white people.
Just the French.
Just okay, but that's okay. The French and the Scots.
Same thing.
Yeah, pretty good, close enough. You'd never tell them apart. They all eat cheese too much. That made sense.
Where did the genetic code come from?
Oh, fuck off. The same question over and over again.
4chan.
You know what? I give up. It was Jesus.
Well, the next one's pretty much the same question. Why did DNA and amino acids arise?
Jesus.
Now, I
Jesus, okay.
assume they want you to answer this in one sentence, one or two sentences.
Because
opposed to a
God did
textbook.
it. But yeah, that's what I said. If you don't understand the science behind the answers to those questions, doesn't make it wrong. Makes you unable to understand them.
Yeah,
So
I'm not a biologist at all, so I don't have an intelligent answer to that, so I'm just going to not care.
So we've got 3 to go. Why is the universe irrational?
It's not.
It's I agree. Define rationality, because again, that's a relative term. I mean, a lot of people, at least from what I find, when they say something is rational, what they effectively say is it agrees with my logic.
Must
So
be Jesus.
I mean, it's fine. We'll go with that. It's Jesus.
That's right. We give
What-
up. It's
What
Jesus.
what explains the fine tuning of the universe?
Sorry, can you define fine tuning?
You know what's fine tuning? That fucking maggot that has to live by killing its host. Makes sense, right? It kills its host and then it fucking dies. That's rational.
Wives?
Oh yeah, that's pretty close, eh?
I'm not actually a misogynist. I just hate bitches.
So wives.
Well, I'm
Tao confirmed.
a trans misogynist, so I'm not really a misogynist. I do like the free sandwiches.
I've never made you a sandwich, and I'm not gonna.
No, but you're not a proper woman, so
I know. I got the woman part cut out with the cancer.
yeah.
So are
was
you like a
called feminism.
fly and it's just acid in there and then you melt your food? Is that
Yeah,
how
pretty
it
much.
works?
Yeah. That's why I can't have
It's
children.
super clear. Like I'm
Just
expecting if
absorb
I
it.
ever meet you in human form, you're going to be a giant Kool-Aid man with a skull in it.
He
Like,
doesn't
that's-
have a,
People
he doesn't have a human form.
people
That
think
is
it's
the-
just an icon, but they're shocked when they meet me and find out that's the way I actually look.
He has no penis.
Just
And he's
for
always-
clear, like
he has
half
no
of the
penis
comments
and
I make
he's
to you
always
is under the assumption that you're like a gigantic walking glass full of red liquid.
It's incredibly accurate. So
It's uncanny. I've seen him.
So the last question: what caused the universe to exist?
No, fuck, no.
It was that orgy. What they call it, the Big Bang.
You know what? I like to fucking. The universe has always existed. It is.
Didn't one of the Egyptian gods masturbate it out or something? I'm sure there was a bit in it.
It was the turtle in
mythology
Stephen
like that.
King's novel. The turtle. That's the real god, and you guys are all fucking wrong.
I'm glad I catch that reference. It's such a minor character too. He's just like, I call him the turtle. Why?
And then he's dead.
Cricket, cricket, cricket.
Spoilers.
One of the things I loved about the book, It, is just, we're lost in the sewers. What should we do? I know, gang sex!
Hey man, it fucking worked. They had magics.
I mean, like...
She had a
normally,
magical pussy,
if I'm
okay?
lost, if I'm lost, I would consult the map. I wouldn't
It was the
consult
most feminist
the
book
gaping
ever.
vagina.
It was the most feminist book ever. She had a magical pussy. It got them all out of the sewer safely. I love that we're talking about a gang of children having sex in a sewer. That's great. Read the book, you guys.
Like, that was the point. Like, when I was reading it, I'm just like, nope, I'm done. I just closed the book, put it down, and then continued it tomorrow.
Have you not finished it?
Oh no, I finished it. I was
gonna
just
say,
at that point. Once I read that, I was just like,
how was the dump scene for you? Did you make it through that okay?
which one was the dump scene? It has been a while since I read it.
That would be the homoerotic children.
There were a couple of them, like the one who suggested the guy sucked the root and then got pulled into the sewer grate.
No.
Are we talking about the actual Stephen King book or fanfic?
Yes.
The
No,
book,
this is the actual book.
yeah, the book. Sorry,
It would have been Patrick and Bowers.
It's been so long. So if I remember, there was one guy who, if I remember this correctly, which I can't say I do, the gay guy made an advance on the straight guy, the little kids. The gay guy got the shit kicked out of him, and then the straight guy got, I guess, pulled into a refrigerator and killed. Is that the part you're talking about?
Other way around, but very close.
Okay. So yeah, sorry. It's been a very long time since I read it. So
You should read it again. It's fabulous, and with the movie coming out, they're going to ruin it. So you may as well read the book again.
no, I'm not going to watch the movie. I'm just going to watch.
I will when I can steal it for free. Because I just want to see how badly they do, and then if they do it right, I will give the money. I'll be like, "Oh, good for you! I will buy it." I'm not giving the money until I see it, though. I'm terrified for it, honestly. They got rid of Guillermo del Toro, who wanted to do a scene-for-scene remake of not the original series, but the actual book, like scene for scene. So excited. Creative differences. They fucking fired him. So that tells me they're going to pussy it up, and it's going to be terrible.
Okay, according to Google, there is no It version of, like, porn version of It.
Well, that's good because it's all children and it would be kiddie porn, and that's not good.
Well, no, you'd put adult actresses in.
Pretending to be children, because that's less creepy.
Well, don't they have, like, school scenes and shit like that?
Yeah, but they're like pubescent, at least. The kids in the book were all under the ages of 12. Stop it.
Okay. Creative license here.
No, stop. No, just no. Can we put him in the corner?
So what would be a social justice version?
You know I'm just going to masturbate.
King?
A social
what?
justice version of what?
Stephen King. If social justice got hold of Stephen King's books.
Oh,
Okay,
what
so
was that?
he already wrote a very feminist book. They literally pissed on a guy that abused his wife. I can't remember what it's fucking called now, though. Come on, chat, help me out. Oh God, I can't. I'm going to Google because the chat's too slow.
Take that, chat.
Yeah, too slow.
So, the social justice version of it. I guess like on the subject of it, what would happen is it would only go after the white kids, and instead of like killing them, it would tell them to check their privilege and then deny them.
Wouldn't it be a white person and all the kids?
Well, no, it'd be a black person with white face because it's not.
Oh God.
And all the kids would be of different sexual orientations and racial groups, and at least three of them would be in wheelchairs.
Somebody in the chat got one of them, Dolores Claiborne. That's one of them, where she murdered her abusive husband. Rose Matter. That's the book I'm thinking of. Like if feminists could write anything cohesive, it would have been that book. If you haven't read it and you like Stephen King, it's very good, but it's very go women's.
Actually, this could be a fun
but I don't have a problem inherently with go women's. If like, is it all men are evil?
It's written like that actually.
Okay, because that's where I have the problem.
If everybody wants to, I can spoil the book completely. I've read it.
Go for it.
Okay, chat. If you don't want spoilers for the book Rose Matter, you can just go away for about 5 minutes. Basically, she escapes her abusive husband, who then stalks and follows her to a domestic violence house where they essentially beat the shit out of him, and there's supernatural shit because it's Stephen King, so it's weird. But essentially, she finds a good man, but he's weaker than her, and that's the only way a man can be good is if they're weaker. And it's heavily implied.
Mm-hmm.
But that's how it's written, like that, essentially. And she has to kill said abusive man in this supernatural world, which is very strange. And she has to erase this man, the good man's memory of all these events because he'd be too weak to handle it.
So, overall, in all honesty, I don't care that those books exist so long as we have a variety.
Well, Stephen King's written every kind of book in existence ever.
Yeah,
he
exactly.
wrote, Under the Dome, can't recommend it enough. It's fantastic. But there is a guy in it who's so fucked he's fucking 2 corpses of 2 girls he's murdered.
Who hasn't done that on a Friday night?
Exactly. That's the best thing.
What the hell's wrong with you?
I'm gonna go rape 2 corpses after I'm finished here. But really though,
that's part of
that's part of the reason Rose Matter.
The thing is, dead girls don't say no, so
exactly.
Well, not for you, they don't.
You're not supposed to role play with them. Now you're just getting creepy again. Go back to the corner.
So this might be a fun game if we speculate what feminist or SJW remakes of famous movies would be like.
But you know what? It's funny if seriously, I want people to read Rose Matter now because knowing Stephen King's work, he doesn't give a fuck. He writes whatever the hell he wants. If it's kids fucking each other, he's gonna write about it. If it's all about the women's, he's gonna write about it if he thinks it's good. Which is why I can read it and still respect him. But
so how would the Terminator look if it was remade by?
It would just be a woman instead. A woman rescuing a man.
Wouldn't it just be Genesis? Like if you look at Genesis, granted I haven't seen the movie. I just watched the trailers and then masturbated to King porn. Apparently, they're
soundbite that people.
Good. No, nobody gives a fuck who I am. I don't even care who I am. Anyway, so if you look at what they did is they took the male protagonist, not the Terminator. They took John Connor and they turned him into a villain. And this is one of the things that they've been doing with a lot of male characters. It's fine that they're imperfect, but now we're becoming either incompetent or we're becoming the villains. It's that there is no good man, so to speak, anymore. Our heroes are actually our villains. So that would be my argument there, is that we already have the feminist version or the social justice warrior version of Terminator is John Connor is the bad guy.
Yeah, that's a good point, actually.
Everything about this is making me sad.
I could send you pictures of puppies. Those are delicious.
They are, if they're slow roasted. You gotta baste them in baby juice, though.
Oh, I love baby juice.
I was gonna say I'll leave it up to you what baby juice is. Also, how you obtain it.
How the woman gets the baby juice in is her secret. How we get it out is this gigantic juicer.
That reminds me of a fabulous dead baby joke.
But you gotta bleed them first, because it says so in the Bible.
How do you fit 10 babies in a bucket? With a blender. Now, how do you get them out of the bucket?
With a spoon.
With nachos.
That was close.
I like my dip chunky. Just saying.
So what other movie would be interesting if it was remade by social justice warriors?
Nothing.
Nothing.
Lord of the Rings.
Oh God.
Oh, Lord of the Rings.
All of the women.
Sauron would be just this white guy. He'd be like, I have white male privilege. He wouldn't be attacking the elves. He would just be like going around like grabbing them by the pussy.
But they'd let him. They'd have to let him for it to be accurate. Because it's still rape.
Oh yeah, well everything's rape now.
And all the protagonists would be women and
minorities. There would be a gay. They would have like the totally emotionally functional gay man, the hyper intelligent black person, like all the deliberate reversals on stereotypes. Unless if you count, I don't know, Ghostbusters, where the black woman and that was just the black.
And no white people.
No, all the bad people, all the orcs.
Yes, all the antagonists are white.
Yeah.
Forgot. Yes, sorry. I'm trying to think of more, but there's so many great movies with really strong female leads, and it's fucking with this, isn't it? We can't talk about that though because they don't actually exist.
So, all right, what are your favorite movies and one of my favorite movies? The Thing.
Yeah, it is.
So it would be a group of feminist researchers stationed in Antarctica,
murdering a penis monster.
Yeah, and they would be studying how patriarchy is melting the ice caps or something.
And they'd stumble across this frozen man in the ice that turns out to be a monster.
Yeah, a white man who...
A white male. It's fucking a white male!
Who has teeth in the end of his penis. And that's how he kills them.
That's very accurate if you've ever seen the movie.
Oh, I have.
I know, I'm just saying for the chat's sake. It's very good. Oh, I get to brag. I saw The Thing in theaters.
Okay.
You don't give a fuck, but I don't care about you.
Nobody cares about me.
That's true. Nobody cares about me either. I don't know why he has me here all the time.
I honestly, I think I was invited because everyone else was busy.
It's true.
No, actually, you're my next choice after
after this long list of people.
No.
Well, you know what it is? It's I get to pick
Bunny pulled out at the last minute because she's sick. So I thought, well, you were my next choice.
It's just like Bunny to pull out at the last second.
And I didn't ask just you. I asked Wesley and Fain as well because you went online, so I wasn't sure if you'd get back to me in time.
Ah.
I mean, this has been thoroughly entertaining. I'm having a good time, and nobody's yelling at me. It's very.
Russian
it's
Digital
very.
hasn't turned up either, so I don't know what's happening. It's 2 shows in a row he's missed.
Yeah, no kidding.
This is awesome.
Maybe he just doesn't like us as much as we like him.
Yeah.
That hurts my feelings. My fifis are more important than whatever the fuck you're doing, Deadpool.
I don't even know what fifis are, and I don't think I want to.
No, you don't.
All right, we're good.
Yeah, you'll be fine. Just keep fucking your sock puppets. Just don't make them 10, okay?
Wait. What if I make 10 of them 1-year-olds?
That was a stretch. That you reached for that one a little bit.
One could say I even reached around for it.
That's true enough. This is the worst conversation I've ever been a part of.
And that's why I'm not frequently invited to these things. Bane.
You know, if he cared, he wouldn't invite me either.
Well, clearly, like, we're the only two here, so it was pretty much he was just sitting there by himself and just like, oh man, I gotta do this. I have to
Oh
invite
no,
somebody.
I was scheduled in.
Fuck,
I'm
Yeah,
a
not
co-host.
as my co-host for this show, one with Russian Deadpool, who doesn't turn up anymore. But
We're just gonna fire him and hire somebody else.
yeah, we are now hiring, guys.
Yeah, we're taking feminist resumes as of now.
So Christy Winters, if you want to come on, Steve.
If she comes
can get
anywhere
Jenny
near me on a
McDermott.
live stream
Oh, Jenny
ever,
McDermott. Would Jenny McDermott be a good replacement for Russian Deadpool? I wonder.
I don't do doxers or shaved apes and wigs.
You know
Well,
what?
no
50 more
Jenny
beers,
McDermott.
Jenny McDermott might actually be hot.
If you shaved her?
If you're blind.
I said 50 more beers.
And drunk.
Jenny is fine if you put a bag over her head.
And duct tape
Or
over
a bag
her
over
mouth.
your own head.
Yeah, I mean, either one works. Blindfold yourself. There's boobs there. You can make it work. I think there's a vagina. It may or may not have teeth.
Bit sandy, but you know.
Oh, Ariok.
We love you,
Sandy.
Jenny.
Nobody.
We love you,
Nobody
Jenny.
getting that?
Nope. Oh, sorry. Went over everybody's head.
Yeah, no, that's okay. I have a lot of very obscure jokes in my videos with the hope that one day somebody will just comment and be like, did you just reference? And then, yeah, it hasn't happened yet.
Well, I will share them with Master Anonymous because he has like heaps of knowledge about movies and video games that I could only hope to fucking gain. He's actually in the chat for once.
There's
Making
one.
dead
I think
baby
it's
jokes.
I think it's in my fuck, I don't remember what video it is, and like it's a very obscure video game reference. And one of my friends who played the same game, he watched the video and didn't get it. And I was just like, no, why am I even alive? That's my story. It's not interesting.
So, do many of your friends know you make YouTube videos?
Just my close friends. So like one person.
Oh, you have more
No,
friends than me.
Because you go
That's not
on camera,
fair.
so you don't really have a secret identity.
Yeah. So my personal belief is that if I am going to present an opinion like this, I should back it with my face. And that's not to put down people who choose not to. It's my own personal preference that I stand for my beliefs and I stand openly for them, and I accept any consequences of that. Most of my close friends, so I'm going to say maybe about 10, 15 people, they do know that I have a YouTube channel. Only like 3 of them actually look at it fairly frequently. I've actually had a few of my friends turn around and say I no longer call myself feminist, and I consider that to be like a win in terms of I've made sufficiently strong arguments that I've convinced people calling themselves feminist is not just. So
That's good. That's a plus. It is when you can change minds. Yeah, really. That's
oh yeah.
round of applause for you.
See, we need a Russian Deadpool here.
We've got
Convert
some
Russian Deadpool.
we've got some suggestions of feminists to take his place.
Oh, have we?
Yeah, in the chat.
Yeah.
Somebody
tell
said
us
Tim.
about
Somebody said Tim,
Sorry,
obviously.
Tim, yeah.
And
Oh,
somebody
Russian Deadpool would hate that.
said somebody said Kevin, but no. I can't
one's
put up with
Kevin?
him that much. The potato.
He looks like a potato. Yeah.
No, can you give me some searchable criteria for Kevin? Because
He is a dishonest piece of shit. And somebody asked,
He's English.
Kevin, dishonest piece of shit. Let's
yes,
see what comes up with.
he
Kevin's
likes to
It's
he
Kevin's
likes to
habit.
make shit up about people because it makes him feel better about his own inaccuracy. Like, actually tried to spread this rumor that Shoe on Head was underage when Armored Skeptic started dating her. and-
He actually, to be fair, he copied Jenny with that
oh,
one.
he didn't start that. Okay, so
No,
he
no,
just
he
made
copied-
like an hour long.
Copied Jenny, yeah.
Made like an hour long video about how
And he
was
might have
totally.
he might have even actually admitted that he was wrong when he found it. I think he was misled by Jenny. That might have been what caused them to fall out.
That'd be interesting. But
I
I mean,
can't remember.
he makes a video series called The Descent of the Manosphere, and my God, it is the most unpleasant thing I've ever had to sit through.
He does like to quote mine. He does like to take
Yes.
7-second clips and put them totally out of context.
Her sweet can.
It's awful. Like I can tolerate a lot of feminists because often they do have good intentions, but there are some that I really don't think have good intentions, and he's one of them. He does not have anything.
I disagree. I do think he's got good intentions. I just think he
I don't. Somebody who manipulates and lies that much can't.
I think he's desperate
Well,
to make an argument.
Maybe, but it makes me very seriously question somebody's intentions. If you have to lie to make your point, how good could your point possibly be? If you
But
know
again,
that,
you're making that comment from the outside, though, and don't get me wrong, I
It's
agree with
true.
you. If you have to make stuff up about your point, then your point probably needs, either to be reformulated or something like that.
I feel very much
But
the
like
same
from-
way about people criticizing Trump right now. They're making shit up.
But imagine
And there
you think that you're 100% correct and your opposition are totally evil. Then wouldn't you go to any lengths to destroy them? I'm not saying
and
that's right,
exactly what
but
they're
that's
doing is
That's
thing
their
is, though,
mentality.
not only are you right, you are the moral good, and the people who disagree with you are morally either not good or morally evil, however you perceive them.
So
And
so
doing
you have to.
evil people, it's
Yeah.
okay to slash their tires.
He's very clearly watching this footage, though. Like, some of the quotes he picks out from some of these videos that are 2 or 3 hours long, like lectures. They're in the middle. He sat through an hour of it. And he knows what he's fucking doing.
Yeah,
Nobody's-
but it's one of those things where they start with the conclusion and then look for the evidence to fit that conclusion.
They're like religious people.
Yeah,
and
so it's a matter
they
of
don't
owning-
observe the evidence.
But again, that makes me heavily question somebody's motives if they are ideological like that, where they start out with a conclusion and they don't actually care about the facts at all, and they're willing to completely slander or dismiss anything that side will say. It's very bigoted, and I don't find bigots very endearing.
I'll leave.
I mean, I wouldn't. If a feminist came to me and said, "Look, I really want you to watch this video because I think this person makes really good arguments and they bring up a lot of women's rights issues I think are really important," I would want to go into it with an open mind, and I would definitely try.
Mhm.
But I don't think he does that. I think he goes into it looking for something he can use to slander whoever the speaker is. And that's exactly what he does, and I don't fucking like that.
Oh, absolutely. It's deplorable. Some of my feminist friends, like when we have talked on the subject of equal rights, we have like little mini debates, they haven't won a single one with me, and they don't change their opinion at all. I mean, like I don't shoot them down. I counter their arguments and provide evidence to support it, properly. And the question is if you believe something in spite of evidence, even when you can prove that your belief is causing harm, does that necessarily make you immoral and make you like a problem? It's an open question. Have fun.
I mean, that would be subjecting my own morality onto somebody else, which I don't think is fair. I would love to do. I mean, I hold people in my personal life, people that I want to be friends with, to my standards, because I want to not think you're a disgusting person if I'm gonna be friends with you, right?
Mm-hmm.
But Kevin bothers me on a level because I know he quote mines on purpose. I know he's fucking doing it on purpose. Nobody watches a 4-hour lecture, picks out 10 minutes of it without knowing they're being dishonest. I don't
Look,
know.
I think
Or
Kevin.
alternatively, nobody watches a 4-hour lecture.
Well, yeah.
So,
I think
can you give me some certain, like, is it Kevin? Does he have a last name? Does he have
Logan.
Logan.
Yeah.
That sounds familiar.
So I think what Kevin does is he starts with the conclusion that X is a bad person and needs to be exposed, and right. So he then finds things to prove this, and the fact that he quote mines, I think in his mind doesn't matter because he's tearing down a bad person. So it doesn't matter if he's being dishonest about it. It's the end result that he's after. I'm not saying that's right, but I think that's his.
That's what I mean. He's a bigot at that point. To me, as it's just, all I see is somebody who wants to slander people because they don't like them. It's like a baby throwing toys out of the pram. I don't like TJ. He's a bad
Does
man.
he realize that he's quote mining though? Is the real question. I mean, for us, it's unfathomable.
Like I said,
but again, like it's from your perspective and your understanding. It's unfathomable to take a 4-hour video, find the one him saying "her sweet can," and taking that out of context.
I couldn't imagine being that intellectually dishonest and not doing it on purpose. I couldn't. Like, it just.
But if you hold it, this is not defending the guy.
I'm just saying the level he went to slander Armored Skeptic when it came to Shoe on Head, he removed her agency completely. Like, she's.
And he did refer to her as his cum bucket.
Yeah. Like,
what is sorry, just a quick digression here. What is it with feminists and slut shaming? I don't get why they
only do it if you're fucking an anti-feminist.
And the funny thing is, he was defending Jenny McDermott in that video in which he attacked Shoe on Head and referred to her as a cum bucket, which is ironic because Jenny then turned around and stabbed Kevin in the back, and he now hates her. But it seems that it's okay to attack a woman if she's not a feminist woman,
or if he's protecting a feminist woman.
Yeah.
This comes down to, it's not about equality. It's never. I don't think it's ever really been about equality. It's been a movement for power, at least in some regards. The equality or we're for women. It's the smoke screen. It's what they use to distract you from their intentions, even if they realize what their intentions are or not.
Well, that's what I mean. I can see some people's good intentions. Feminists, for example, I can see some of them, they really believe they have good intentions when they quote statistics like 1 in 4 women are raped every minute, or whatever that crap statistic is.
Men are really pulling it.
Yeah, I see how upset they are. I can see that they really believe this and that they think it's an injustice and they want to do something about it. I can see it in their face that they're upset about it, and that inherently makes me want to help them understand what's wrong with that statistic. But somebody who will actively pick out little tiny bits here and there to make somebody look bad on purpose is not somebody with good intentions. That is somebody who's out to slander and make somebody look bad.
Just to change the topic for a second, I just saw someone ask me in the chat, do I have anything planned for International Men's Day? And the answer is yes. I've already posted it, which was Men's Issues Matter Part 2, which we've been working on for what, a good 6 weeks now?
Oh yeah, easily
6 or
been
7
that long,
weeks. Yeah. So actually, I think it started in September sometime, so it'd probably be about 2 months.
Yeah, it's been a while.
Yeah.
Oh, YouTubers herding cats. It's getting
So
anything.
yeah, I plan to have that drop on the 19th, and it is the 19th here in Melbourne. So technically, it is International Men's Day, although it isn't in
Not
your
my
parts
time
of the
zone.
world. Yeah, yet.
But Kevin Logan. I was talking about him, and now I forgot my train of thought. It's all the chat's fault.
All right, while you're getting them back, next beer.
Oh man, you're packing them away, aren't you? Feminists with good intentions. For example, there are feminists I know who actively participate in women's self-defense. Those I think are very good intentions. Like, even if their reasoning behind it is that men are psychotic rapists, at the very least, they're giving women some responsibility in looking after themselves, because everybody has a responsibility for looking after themselves. And when you tell people that there's nothing they can do ever to prevent themselves from being in a situation where harm may come to them, you get people doing really stupid things, like going to a bar and allowing strangers to buy drinks for them and not actually, like, don't drink them. Like, you shouldn't, unless they're in a bottle that you open yourself. Those are just very minor things, but I know a young man who was drugged by 2 women and raped by them, and he was only 16. And had somebody maybe told him that it would be a good idea to maybe not take drinks from people he's not super close with, maybe it wouldn't have happened. But it's not his fault. It's just
So you have to be aware of your environment and take some responsibility.
Exactly. It's like, see, already somebody in the chat, that sounds hot, getting raped by 2 women. Yeah, I'm sure it does. It's not. But we don't make, society in general doesn't make jokes like that about women that get raped. If I said,
I don't know,
hey,
like 9 out of 10 people enjoyed a gang rape. The one who doesn't is the last man in.
That's what I mean, though. That's a very big societal problem we have with when it comes to men who've been sexually assaulted. It's fun. It's funny, apparently.
Can I offer an alternative hypothesis?
Are you sure?
We perceive male sexuality as dangerous. We do not perceive female sexuality as dangerous or harmful. This is why men who have been raped by other men actually do receive a decent amount of sympathy. However, men who have been forced into sexual intercourse by women do not. Go.
Wait, if that was true, we would have a lot more to say about prison rape.
Yeah, fair point.
Yeah, but the attitude is that they deserve it because they're bad.
Yeah, well, they're bad men, yes.
Yeah.
But
oh yeah, they're bad.
So no one deserves rape unless they're a bad man, in which case it's perfectly justifiable. Apparently,
at that, it's always men that are the rapists.
Yeah.
Men are always the rapists, no matter what. Even if men are the victims, the men are still the rapists.
Well, one of the things is that I do recall, I don't remember the full details of the conversation, is when, I don't know if I saw it or if I was there. Anyway, so a guy was saying, that he was raped and it was done by a man. And the woman who was in the conversation is like, yeah, but it was done by a man. As if that was the end of the point. It's not that he was a victim of a sexual assault or a rape. It was that the perpetrator was a male.
Yeah, and that's something I've brought up numerous times before. It's something that I keep on coming across when you try to talk about men's issues with a lot of feminists. It's this thing that if it's not done by women, it doesn't count because they can only see the world through one gender oppressing the other gender. Mm-hmm. And if it's done by the same gender, then apparently it's not relevant.
That I keep coming back to why we have the gender issues. Why can't we just say, okay, rape is wrong. Don't force yourself sexually on somebody that doesn't want it. No. It has to be, well, women have it worse because 1 in 4. Even though apparently if we look at the real numbers with men, it's 1 in 6.
Yeah, and I keep on hearing 1 in 3 too. I've heard that from a university professor.
It's happening more, even though rape is on the decline.
I tracked down the 1 in 3 number once, and as far as I can tell, it started with the 1 in 3 women campaign put up by the United Nations, which said that 1 in 3 women worldwide will be the victim of either sexual or physical violence in their lifetime. Right?
The
UN. It's sexual or physical violence worldwide. So this was then reinterpreted to be just sexual violence, right? And then it was reinterpreted again to be just in America.
Magic.
So 1 in 3 women worldwide will be the victim of sexual or physical violence. It was reinterpreted into 1 in 3 women in America will be raped. Very big difference between those two things.
Man, they're great at statistics, aren't they?
Yeah.
Yeah. So women are just as good as men at math. Sorry, I'm just going to plow through here. Women are just as good as men at math. Here are absolutely incompetent statisticians coming up with incredibly doctored numbers that no reasonably intelligent person would consider to be correct.
Well, Steve Shives did that in his latest video where...
Oh, yeah, his own chart. That was fucking great.
Yeah, rape and sexual assault. So he banged them together and he compared them to gun deaths. So he's taken the worst case scenario for one, which is death by a firearm, and compared it to rape and sexual assault. The sexual assault's a fairly broad thing, right? It's not all rape.
Consider catcalling sexual assault now.
Yeah, baby.
Fucking ridiculous. We can't talk about the fact that males are having their genitals mutilated when they're born. But, whistling at me on the street, you fucker, you're going to go to jail.
Yeah,
it was never... on the fucking subway, asshole.
It's never been about equality.
That is... See, egalitarian triggered.
Well, okay, sorry. Feminism has never been about equality.
I know what you meant, but it's still triggering.
Yeah.
If we remove gender from most issues, we can actually go forward in fixing them. If we went back in time and we said genital mutilation of babies was wrong, instead of genital mutilation of females is wrong, we wouldn't be having the same fucking argument now about male circumcision that we had 40 years ago when we got rid of female genital mutilation.
I look at it a bit differently. I think if you tied the two together and didn't separate them, then it's quite possible that both would still be legal today.
I don't think so. I don't think so. I think society's inherent desire to protect women would have dragged men along behind them.
That's possible.
Yeah. And I can think of several cases where you actually want a distinction between the same affliction, but male pattern of response versus female pattern of response. And the one I'll quote is depression. Depression manifests differently between males and females. How a lot of men actually get diagnosed for what they call anger management is actually a manifestation of depression. So, I mean, yes, genital mutilation, pretty simple, neonatal genital mutilation. I mean, if you want to cut on yourself and you're older, God, I don't know why, but go for it. But in terms of things like depression, men are more likely to act out in more aggressive ways when they are depressed relative to women who are more likely to show signs of despondence and crying and actual more noticeable symptoms of sadness. they're the same problem, but they manifest differently between the sexes.
Oh, it's not to say like that there's not biological different ways to treat certain things, especially mental illness. We are very different chemically in the brain, and men are going to need different kinds of therapy to deal with different things, like anxiety too. Men don't deal with anxiety the same way. They deal with anxiety in the same way they deal with depression. They get violent and angry.
Yes.
That's testosterone. That's kind of what it do. Women cower or cry or they act like women, and that's not sexist. It's biology, and you may be a biological abnormality if you don't act like that, but it doesn't make it not the general norm. And it's always going to be the general norm, even if you make up 76 genders.
Oh, God. Are we at 76 now?
I thought we were higher than that.
It was 79, I believe.
Oh. No, need more beer.
No. But yeah, no, like I'm talking about the issues that feminism parrots all the time that women have, i.e. domestic violence and rape, etc. A lot of them are not gendered issues. They are issues both genders face in different ways. And we could help more people if we would acknowledge that it's a problem at its base instead of it's only happening to women's and it's not as bad for men, so we can forget about them for now and deal with it
I
later.
suspect there will always be a drift, though, towards women have it worse.
Oh yeah, I don't doubt that, and that's fucking biology acting in a way that's not great for everybody, because men have a very inherent desire to protect women and children,
and we have a tendency towards stoicism as well.
And women don't inherently share that towards men. I don't know if they ever did, but they don't seem to now. If they ever did at all. But I mean, women do have an inherent need to protect their children, which is why I think things like genital mutilation, for example, would have progressed.
Sorry, are you talking? I totally can't hear you.
I am talking. What happened, drunk boy? He's unplugged himself and now he's confused. Headphones not plugged in, very likely.
I can hear you fine. So,
but I like I say, genital mutilation, because women have that inherent need to protect children, and men have an inherent need to protect women and children. I think it would have progressed together. And like domestic violence, if we threw children into the mix and showed how damaging abusive mothers could be towards children, it might help protect men in abusive relationships just by appealing to people's natural sympathies. You'd have to package it differently, obviously, but you could package it and sell it to everybody. You just have to do it properly. Can you hear us now?
I
Yes!
You missed my wonderful ramblings.
I would apologize, but whatever. It doesn't, I mean, like, it happens.
It wasn't important. It was only men's rights.
Oh, yeah, fuck that shit.
Unfortunately, that's the attitude of society. Although there
really,
does seem to be a change recently.
Thank God.
It's
about
starting.
fucking
It's
time.
starting to turn finally.
Yeah, it's about fucking time. And then
Yeah.
maybe, when men catch up to women and there's still injustice, we can start talking about them without having to go, but women, but men, but black people, but marginalized group X, insert here. Instead of just going, okay, this is an issue and we can fix it. How do we fix it?
So I think one of the main problems here is because overall Western culture has incredibly empathetic groups that have huge problems with observing injustice. So then when we see small groups that we believe are capable of being marginalized, such as, for example, women or blacks or gays or potato sacks or whatever, we want to help. We view them as being systematically disadvantaged. We don't see the same thing for men. We actually view men as being powerful, as being agents. Until something like that is I don't think we need to diminish that for men. I would actually like to see the opposite. I would actually like to see the viewing of women as agents and blacks as agents and so forth and so on. So long as there's that disparity and we have this inherent desire to help the disadvantaged, there's this huge benefit for people who take advantage of it. And that seems to be what they do. They take advantage of it.
Oh, yeah, what I hate is when we try to bring up actual issues which aren't being talked about, and what we get in response is, "Oh, they're just playing victim like the feminists." No, we're not. We're trying to talk about fucking issues that need to be changed. Trying to talk about male suicide isn't playing victim.
I get a lot.
Come on! You know, women try and do it more, so it doesn't matter that the pile of dead
that's not even an more accurate statistic.
Yeah, no, it's such a shit statistic.
Oh God.
Well, see, the difference is when you bring up male issues anywhere, you get laughed at by politicians and etc. in your face.
But politicians
you bring up a women's issue that's not even a real issue, and they go, "Oh dear, would you like a law in place for that? Manspreading illegal."
Exactly.
Yeah, I cannot believe that that's actually a punishable offense.
Yeah, you have to crush your balls for my comfort.
But most politicians are male, therefore they must be catering to male issues, surely, right? That's the argument we hear all the time.
Why I keep bringing up that men do have an inherent desire to protect women, and that's why, and women have recognized and capitalized on this biological inherent desire to protect.
So I would say it's the immoral women who did, because I know tons of women, like, if you look at the slaves that were taken by Romans, for example, everybody took slaves. Anyway, what they would do is they'd kill a third of the men when they got them there and turn to the women and say, "It is your job to keep these men in line. Otherwise, we will kill them." And what they did is the women became the enforcers of the rules of the Romans. And this was a very common practice among slave owners. Women do also have an inherent desire to protect men from different things, though. Men will protect women. Men will protect women from sort of external stimuli, so the dangers of the worlds around them. Women will protect men from the things that we are typically find imperceptible. So the social aspects of things. I'm too drunk. I'm sorry.
Well, I mean, I sort of get what you mean. I mean, this might be a bit off point, but look at a relationship between a mother and a son, for example. I'm not saying it's always like fucking great or whatever, but the mother will fucking go through hell for her son if she really loves it most of the time. So, there is that there is that returnable sort of defense mechanism in both genders, I think. Although they are very different, I'd say.
Yeah, that's why I was saying, like, women have capitalized and on that inherent desire, and they've manipulated other women into thinking that men are super privileged, so that anytime a men's issue gets brought up, "Oh, you're privileged. We don't need to discuss this."
When you look at politicians like Jess Phillips, she's clearly there just for the interest of women. That's her job, as far as she sees, to advocate for women, not for the males and females of her electorate, but just for female issues.
Well,
I can't think of any male politicians who are just there for men.
Oh no, that would be sexist.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly. Well, would you say what would you propose more then? Would you say remove this sort of like this stupid position in politics that there's this specific area that there's the specific area about women issues, and would you remove that and have just together issues for everybody, or would you implement male issues and separately women and keep the women issues thing going?
So if I could speak to that, I would actually like to see the government stay the fuck out of our personal lives. It wasn't the average woman. It really wasn't the average woman who turned around and said, "Hey, government, come in and dictate what does and does not constitute sex within a marriage." Or it was the rabid feminists. So feminists who did that. They came in and
Shouldn't
said,
there be something to help deal with like the male suicide epidemic or something?
See, treating
or
male
money
suicide is
for-
really hard.
Yeah, but what about
Yeah.
money for shelters for male victims of domestic abuse?
That
So
makes my
that's-
blood boil.
Are you familiar at all with Erin Pizzey's story?
Yeah.
She did try to run a male shelter, but she could never get funding for it. And even the men who were, when she did have a men's shelter, if I remember this correctly, I am slightly smashed. The men who were there behaved significantly different than the women did. The women in the shelter, and at least the healthy women in the shelter, they started to effectively take care of the home, where men didn't. They were very more isolationists. I think a more important question before we can get to that is, how do we teach men as a culture, as a group, to take care of themselves instead of also taking care of everyone else?
Yeah,
Well,
that's a good point.
weren't they doing that in the men's sheds though? I remember
Certain
Teach mentioning
sheds?
that they
Yeah,
were
that's-
building furniture, and they do. It's just different. Like
Absolutely.
men look
What-
after themselves differently because they need different things.
But of course, some feminists are attacking that because it's not inclusive of women.
Men need different support.
So
Mentally
women
than
need their
women
own
do.
spaces, right?
Yes.
Which is fair enough. But if men want their own spaces, then it's wrong because it's not inclusive of women.
Oh yeah, men's only spaces are dangerous.
Well,
though.
it's like that what was it fucking called? When there was these bunch of feminists protesting and about a talk about male suicide or something. I don't remember really, but there was this one feminist that fucking came up to this one guy who was waiting in line.
Shut the fuck up! That one?
No, different. She came up to the guy and he was like, the guy told her, "I'm here. Why are you protesting? I'm here to talk, like, listen about male suicide and shit like that." And she was like, "Well, why are you coming here? Why don't you go to plenty of feminist spaces that talk about these things and etc."
Yeah, that was the Warren
What?
Farrell.
The Warren Farrell talk
there
at the
you go.
University of
That's the
Toronto,
one.
2012.
Yeah, there you go. And I'm going like, what the fuck? Why don't you just let them have their fucking meeting, you fucking wench?
Again,
Oh,
it's
fire alarm, quick!
But I can tell you now, if he went to one of those meetings and tried to talk about male suicide, what he would get is, "Oh, hold on, no, we are here to talk about female issues." That's what happens, right? When you try to raise male issues, you normally get, "Oh, but this is why are you trying to derail the conversation? This is about female issues. Why can't you have your own group?" So then we go off and try to form our own group, and they say, "Why are you trying to form your own group? You should come and do it in feminist groups because that way
Feminism is about equality, guys.
Feminism is about a no-win situation, except for the people who fucking are in that movement. That's it.
Yeah, they're not
It is.
helping me out any. That's
About
for-
about a year ago in a university in England, there was a young guy who tried to set up a male group to talk about things like suicide. He had two friends who had committed suicide, I think within a year of each other.
Mhm.
So all he wanted was a group for men to go there and talk about male suicide. No big deal. He wasn't even an MRA or anything like that. He was actually, I think, anti-MRA and pro-feminist. But he was told that he could only do it in an existing group, which was a feminist group. But the existing feminist group clearly stated that they would only talk about female issues. I mean, it's crazy.
Yeah, is that the guy who said, I have no interest in fighting feminists? That's the thing. They are absolutely interested in fighting you.
Yeah, and I said in the video that he wasn't an MRA at the time, but he definitely was one in making.
It's
Mhm.
like they can't accept the fact that if men are allowed to have their issues and need help to deal with them, that it's gonna somehow ruin their party.
Well,
It
see, they're
breaks their
afraid.
worldview. Like, and
They're
men
af-
can't be privileged and require help at the same time.
They're afraid that the attention will go away from them and will go onto other issues, under other people, and it will show them in a negative light. They cannot allow that because as soon as the mainstream media, as soon as the bigger public, not like people like us on the internet, but the bigger public sees them for little like fucking assholes that they are, it will immediately fucking collapse. But that's not gonna happen. At
Well,
least
not
not
yet.
anytime soon, I don't think.
Challenge accepted.
Well,
Yeah, I was
we'll
gonna
see.
say it seems like I tried to do some research to find like numbers of feminists over the years. It was next to impossible to find an unbiased source. I
But how
get
do you define who's a feminist, though? I mean, we're told by
if you
some people.
you have to self-identify. If you don't
Yeah.
self-identify, you're not a feminist.
I would agree
Or
with that,
if they
but not
want you to
everyone
be a
agrees
feminist.
with that.
Yeah, but those people are fucking stupid.
You hear all the
You
time.
100% great
cannot
argument.
Put a label on somebody. You fucking can't. Just don't. Just
No, but we
don't.
Here's the
hear all
thing,
the
here's the
time.
thing.
It is a
particularly from-
self-prescribed label.
But we hear all the time, especially from young feminists, that if you believe in equality, then you are automatically a feminist.
Then what are
fuck off.
egalitarians?
Equality, bitch.
Since what? No, not even egalitarian. Since when did the fucking common decency of equality became like? Since when did fucking feminism copyright equality? The idea
Since
of
they
equality.
tried to copyright gaming and they tried to copyright
exactly.
atheism.
It was actually
Equality
1994, February 16th.
Equality existed. The concept of equality existed. I'd assume way before feminism, and I assume way
Of
before
course.
egalitarianism. Even.
In
So
various
why the fuck
forms,
is
yes.
exactly? So why the fuck is it copyrighted by these fucking movements as if
It's not
inherently
They're the
there?
ball.
copyrighted.
That's
We're
why.
trying to slap a label on basic human empathy, essentially, and call it
They
equality.
are trying to hold the
Exactly.
monopoly. They are trying to be the sole purveyors and sole providers of
Well, yeah.
the concept of equality. It has never been about women's rights. It has
No.
always been about their drive for power.
Yep.
Well, they're
they-
managing fairly fucking well by manipulating men. So
Well, see,
it's working for them.
I don't know. Like maybe I think. See, here's the thing with today's feminism. I think it's a split. Actually, it became a split. It used to be about getting more power. Let's say, yeah. As it went on, and we got introduced to these fucking first world problems like we have today, of them complaining like fucking sexist air conditioning and fucking manspreading, yada yada yada. I think it fucking became a split. Some smarter ones are striving for power, more power, more power. The other ones who are much more fucking stupid, they want to become Jesus Christ themselves. They want to show themselves in the most nicest light ever. That's their sole purpose. They don't want anything else. They don't even give a shit if they get money. They just want to be like, look at me, I'm so nice and inclusive. Ooh. And at least that's what I think.
I'm a good person. You mean they're trying? So
I think
yeah.
that's
Virtue
why.
signaling?
I think that's why
Yeah.
most people are feminists. I mean, a large portion of the moderate feminists is because they do. That's why I said there's a lot of feminists with good intentions. They really believe this shit. They really believe 1 in 4 women are being raped every minute. They actually
Yep.
think that women are getting paid less for the same work.
And just real quick, sorry. They're the useful stooges for the feminists who are actually striving for power. They're the that's how Anita made all the fucking money that she made. She knew that these fucking idiots would donate to her no matter what.
This
it's a-
is exactly
She's
why
a true believer, though.
this is exactly why feminism operates exactly like a religion. The moderates hide the fundamentalists.
Speaking of feminists, I just got a message from Russian Deadpool on Skype. He said, "Sorry, man." So I just sent him a message saying still going. So he might
Sorry, man.
pop in.
Well, that's going to derail this conversation big time. Quick, we better get it over with. So
No!
lots of the moderate feminists are just ignorant and they're swallowing what they're being spoon-fed by the smart ones who want the power, and they're winning.
That's not necessarily always. I mean, it's not even necessarily the full picture. You can also go further and say the governments who always wanted to censor the internet and censor the media and censor anything they could possibly.
And they're using
do.
SJWs to do that.
No, they're not just using W's. They're using the smart feminists as well.
Oh yeah.
That are
Wrong
striving
think,
for power.
people, wrong think.
At least, I mean, it sounds like a conspiracy theory, but I mean, fuck. It just
I don't
blows
think it
my
goes
mind.
that far. At least I really
Ex-
fucking hope it doesn't.
Well,
I think
exactly.
I think the extent of it is very upset groups of feminists going, I want what I want and I want it now and I'm going to get it because I'm going to cry and the men are going to give it to me.
I mean, if you look at the type of person compare the feminists who are more moderate versus the ones who aren't. The more moderate ones are less likely to pursue political means, whether that is academia, whether that is lobbying or acting as politicians. The feminists who are seeking power, in my opinion, are the ones who have the ideological drive to push their ideology to the front. Effectively, we're experiencing the values of Macht, the will to power, which is the only ideology or view that survives is the one willing to force itself onto other peoples. And the one that's going to do that are going to be the most extreme feminists. That's where we get all of the restrictive laws, say manspreading, where, you know, the difference between spreading my legs 30 centimeters versus 40 is oppression, and the domestic violence laws where it's Orwellian at best and draconian at worst, where bruising a woman's wrists so that she doesn't beat you or can't hurt you is evidence that you were beating her. The people who go for power are the people who have the drive for that power. And that is, I think, where the real problem lies.
Well, see, the thing is with the drive for power is that some have a limited view of power, and some have a more bigger view of power. You know, there are people who limit their power limits to the point where they're like, "Oh, this is realistic. I can achieve this," and others are like, "I'm going to go above and beyond no matter what." So there's also the difference
problem
there.
is they're using these moderates as a weapon because they will follow like sheep.
The
right?
moderates are presenting themselves as a shield.
Yeah, please vote for this politician. If you're a feminist, you should be voting for this politician.
Yeah.
Because if you're a good feminist, you don't want a racist misogynist in office, right? And you know, those buzzwords don't just work on feminists, they work on most people because they don't want to be considered racist, they don't want to be considered misogynistic, they also don't want to spend 3-4 hours on the internet doing research into the political party they're going to vote for. So they're going to read headlines, they're going to listen to the mainstream media, and they're going to go, oh, this guy's a pig, I'm going to vote for the other one because feminists said so.
It's like Steve Shives and his wife, you know, the wife being the more, you know, power hungry feminist, and Steve Shives being the moderate, obviously.
Yeah, and she's just stringing him along. He's like, yes, dear, of course, dear, I'll make this video for you, dear. You want to do this one next?
Please release my balls from the jar.
And see, already I feel guilty because somebody said she's abusive.
Well, she did throw the book,
Okay, you know, like,
she
dude,
did throw the book at him in
he-
his latest video.
sorry. Steve Shives, whether it's a he or she, or I keep forgetting which, is there of his own free will.
That's
He
not
is an
necessarily
adult.
true. Where's the domestic
Is he?
violence shelters for men? How's he going to get out? If they have children, who's going to get them?
Steve would be trying to shut him down, no doubt. Ironically.
What?
Do they? I don't know. Do they have children?
No,
I don't know, but
Steve would be trying to shut down the shelters.
Yeah, but that's the thing. That's the thing. If he's actually abused, he doesn't have resources as a man. Who the fuck's going to help him get away from her? Hence
point.
why I
He
feel
just
bad.
has to leave.
But yeah, but you can
What
say
if
that
she's
to
a crazy
anyone.
stalker woman?
But but what abusers do, they convince you. Abusers do this. They convince you can't leave. Nobody will want you. You have the best thing with the bitch or the bastard that's beating you.
Yeah.
Well, there you go.
Literally, all you have to do is to value yourself enough to walk away.
Yeah, but what if they're
That's
psychotic
literally-
enough to follow you?
Exactly.
Call the
What
cops.
if they're psychotic? Yeah, but the cops aren't going to help him. He's a man. He's probably the abuser in the relationship. He's going to go to jail, and she's going to get to keep his kids and his house and the car and the dog.
I agree that
And
it's
his balls.
That's
or-
exactly why I feel bad, because as an abused man, he doesn't have anywhere to go for help. If it was the other way around, she's got shelters to go and hide in. They will help her get away from her abuser. Society
he's not
doesn't
an
help
abuser.
men. Yeah, but society doesn't help men get away from their abusers.
I just fucking imagine Steve Shives coming into the police fucking headquarters, reporting that his wife beat him because he fucking defended the wrong movie on the internet. They just fucking laugh at his ass.
That's the sad thing. That's probably what would fucking happen.
You didn't
Exactly.
laugh enough during the new Ghostbusters, so
Yeah.
therefore he's misogynist.
Okay, you just described 90% of the audience.
Yeah, but 90% of the audience aren't married to Steve's wife, so
I have still never seen it, and I never fucking will.
Oh,
I don't know why you people put yourself through the torture. It's not worth it.
I didn't watch it yet. I will not watch
you're not
it.
curious?
No, I'm not
Nah.
curious. I know it's going to be a shitty movie.
You know what?
I watched
The only-
it out of curiosity. I don't think it was as bad as I thought it might be, but it wasn't great.
It would make
Yeah.
me so upset because they bullied out the original director. Like, actually bullied him out of his own creation. And then
I'm not
bullied
watching
the
it.
actors into
Mhm.
promoting something they didn't want to by threatening them with legal action if they didn't. No, fuck them.
I'm not watching. I'm not watching. Not even fucking downloaded version. I'm not watching because the director of the film fucking insulted his entire fucking audiences. He was like, "Oh, nerds are fucking assholes. That's why we get all this negative press on this shit." I'm like,
Paul
okay.
Feig's a cunt.
Exactly.
Paul
And I was
Feig's
like,
a
I'm
cunt, and Sony
Yeah.
Pictures are dicks.
the only good thing that came out of that movie was the shitstorm that Leslie Jones started on Twitter. That was the only good thing.
Fucking hilarious. That was more entertaining than the movie will ever be.
I was
And
on that too.
seriously, her nudes all over Twitter have been burned into my mind, and I will never sleep right ever again.
It's the fucking people posting Harambe pictures too. I was fucking floored after that. Oh,
Here comes my you took it. They took it too far with the gorilla shit.
Listen, this is the internet. There's never too far.
I know
I don't
there
think.
isn't. Like, I wouldn't go to these people and be like, you shouldn't do that. But I mean, you're actually being racist at that point.
Well, see, again,
I know she incited it. She fucking incited it. She totally did. It's the internet reacting like the internet do. But come on, you could have made fun of her ugly ass without calling her an ape. Are you okay?
I love how you're permitting the fun of her, but not in the monkey way.
Yeah, make fun of her. Go right ahead. Call her an ugly bitch. Just don't be racist.
Holy shit.
I think everybody, but see, that's funny. Because you're not being racist towards an individual.
I think. What, you're saying she's not an individual?
Make fun of gassing the Jews. That's totally fine. Just don't go up to a Jew and say, I would like to gas you.
What
if you've recently eaten a cheesy bean burrito?
Yeah, does that count as human then?
That's fine. Oh, God. Oh, like I said, I would never tell somebody not to find it funny because honestly, it made me laugh too. But I felt immediately guilty. I had immediate feelings of guilt, going, "Oh God, I just laughed at somebody comparing a naked black woman to an ape, and I'm a terrible person."
It's just that
come on, like Google can do it.
I know, it's just, oh God.
I just remember this one tweet vividly. It was nothing. Nothing was fucking written. It was just Tweetsley Jones, and it was just that fucking picture of Harambe looking at the camera really angry. I just fucking died. It was enough for me to fucking get floored. I'm laughing my ass off.
Did you see them Photoshop Harambe's head onto her naked body? Because
Google will help me.
It's just like, oh God. Do we not have any lines anywhere?
No. Well, see, I don't even blame them for going the racist route because here's the thing. This is, to some extent, a popular person outside of YouTube. This is a celebrity, yeah? A legit celebrity. When a celebrity comes into the internet and fucking doesn't know that you don't feed the trolls and they fucking feed them, I don't blame them for jumping on that money cow because that will make the news. It will be on the news. And
she didn't poke fun at the internet. Milo Yiannopoulos poked at her and she got him banned from Twitter.
Well,
and then the internet blew up. He went after her though. He did because
he went after her.
Yeah, and she shot back and got all butthurt about it because his fans ran. She doesn't understand Twitter.
Exactly. Don't reply to the fans. Don't fucking reply to it. That's it. Just
That's the thing.
Laugh it out.
I don't think she did. If I remember correctly, he went after her. His fan base went and fucking blasted her like they would to anybody else on the internet. She doesn't understand the internet. She's freaking out because there's people comparing her to monkeys and shit. And it's racism. Like there was a lot of real just racism because that's why he got banned. Because they were being racist.
See, like I would agree, but I remember that I think she was replying, and I'm basing this on the fact that I remember watching Shuan Head's video about this whole situation, and Shuan Head tweeted at her and tried to explain to her, don't react to this, don't reply to this. And she replied to Shu saying that, all right, I'll start off with you, and then just fucking had a go at her, and that's it, you know? So she was replying.
She told Shu not to tell her how to feel about being attacked by racists.
Exactly.
Yeah,
exactly.
But Shu is also a very big name. She was not just some random commenter.
You think fucking Leslie Jones knows who Shu is?
No, she doesn't know, but she doesn't know who Milo Yiannopoulos is either.
Exactly.
All she knew was that these people were bringing waves of other people with them. I didn't see her respond. Yeah, I didn't see her responding to plebs. I didn't see her responding to trolls. I saw her getting very upset about the trolls at the people she thought were responsible for sending them. And Milo's fan base was particularly racist. That's why he got banned, because they said it was his fault. And also he called her a man, and they were like, oh, somehow that's sexist. That was the funniest tweet out of that whole thing. He said he got rejected by another black man. I almost wet myself. Call her a man. See, that's fine. Just don't be racist. Because there were actually...
She wasn't the man at that time.
No.
Transphobic.
We saw her fucking nudes, man, and I'm pretty sure that's not a hack job.
Don't remind me.
Okay, no. Not all breasts are female. I can't even do this. Fuck that. That's right.
It was full frontal. There was pussy too, okay?
Not all vaginas are feminine. Hello,
I just said I didn't think it was a hack job.
Oh no, what the fuck?
See, those jokes are fine. Just don't be racist.
Damn Jews.
Don't actually go up to a transgender person and tell them their genitals are a hack job. That's fucking mean.
Okay, hold on. But like, what if I have like a whole song and dance prepared for it? Is that acceptable then?
It depends. If you're gonna stick your dick in it, you go ahead. If you're gonna at least pleasure it afterwards. Oh god. And somebody in the chat said the racism was going on before Milo tweeted at her. I know that, but Twitter was like, oh no, it's all Milo. Blame the fucking gay guy, let's ban him.
Blame the faggot, yeah.
They needed to ban someone high profile to make them look like they were taking the issue seriously. And it backfired on them. It backfired on them badly.
Yeah, so, honestly, if there were a hill of dicks, I'd recommend Twitter suck on it.
But they might like that. They are all feminists that are working behind the scenes to keep it safe. Maybe they just need a mountain.
And I bet they haven't seen a dick in their life, so.
You know what we need to do? We need to get really big floppy dildos and start throwing them at feminists and see if it keeps them occupied.
No, because then they'll bring those floppy dildos to their rallies, and they'll be used, and they won't be clean because they're feminists.
Seriously, maybe that'll keep them occupied. Well, we fix shit.
No. What we should do is what that one guy did at a fucking feminist protest. Just take off your pants and show off your dick to them. They'll fucking flip out afterwards.
I saw that video.
Oh, is that the one they chased up the building?
Yes,
Yeah.
that was fucking hilarious.
I love it how he got arrested and charged for that.
Well, yeah, indecent exposure. He flashed them.
But like, it's a crowd of women exposing themselves.
Yeah, but
I don't get it.
I think it was breasts, and they're trying to fight for equality and have free the nipple, which is okay. But she showed his penis. You can't do that. That's dirty.
Well, what do you mean? What do you mean?
Penises are filthy unless they're circumcised.
Well, let's go back to the video. Was he circumcised or not?
Yeah, we
I
need
will watch
to
this
zoom
at
in
home.
really close.
No, let's just. Bottom line is, bitches need dicks. That's all they need.
You know what? Women just need to pleasure themselves a little more often.
No.
Buy a
No,
really
no,
nice
you're doing a good
vibrator
enough job
and
of it
stop
right now.
being bitchy. If you can't get a man, you can always get a vibrator.
You don't have to. You see, the difference between a man and a vibrator doesn't go on about men issues, you know.
And you don't have
Just
to make it
vibrator.
sandwiches. You just need to change the batteries.
You see, that's actually one of the things that really bothers me about feminism. Instead of like women having to actually, present company excluded, Fain. Instead of women actually having to be nice to men and learning how to compromise, learning how to have an actual relationship, what they did is they turn around and they just went to the government and said, "This is what we want. You're going to force our boyfriends and husbands to do it," and there's no incentive now for men to be nice to women because we just get screwed no matter what.
This stream brought to you by Tanga Eggs. Tanga Eggs. Go fuck yourselves.
And Steve Shives.
Sorry, that felt like the perfect time for the male
That was
masturbatory
beautiful. That was
plug.
absolutely beautiful.
Yeah.
We haven't done the Tanga egg thing in ages, so
We did it at the beginning of the stream. So.
yeah, which was ages ago.
It was, yeah. It was time. It was time. And look, it's killed it. Everybody's going,
They're all
I should go buy a Tanga egg.
Do they even
It's too
know what
bad they
a Tanga
don't
egg
sell
is?
them in a dozen. More beer.
I love how you just
Turns out
fucking
last.
jumped in there, just in the middle, just found the perfect fucking timing because nobody ever
Oh.
shuts up in the live streams.
I tried.
Oh,
I tried. It's the vagina privilege. I'm a woman talking about a
My
male
mind-
masturbatory aid. Of course, everybody's going to stop and listen.
my entire
I
life
can't
built up to
believe
this
how
moment.
many people don't know what they are. Because most streams that come on, we bring up the Tanga egg, and at least one person goes, "What's a Tanga egg?" The Tanga egg's going to save you. Who needs women when you have Tanga eggs? If they can have dildos, you can have Tanga eggs galore.
I'm sorry. I kind of thought women were men's masturbatory aids.
Well, they are if you take the brainstem out.
Oh,
They'll stay
shit.
warm, but you won't have to talk to them. But you could also kill them and then just microwave them until they rot.
See, that's
Sorry,
See,
Tanga eggs
when
were
they-
women.
When they rot to a certain point, you can just start poking your own holes.
I don't know if you're talking about Tanga eggs or women anymore.
I lost him at microwaving them, didn't I?
I mean, like, I have a barbecue with a nice spittoon nearby. You
just
do it the whole time.
You just need an effective way to keep them warm. And you pour it in the freezer and you defrost as you need to.
Oh, shit. Fuck. Ouch. Everything hurts now.
It's okay, we have lube.
You don't need it if you start poking your own holes. Rot's real.
Make your own sizes if you want.
That's right. One size fits all.
Rubs the lotion onto size, or else it gets the anal jives.
Well, she's not going to protest.
Yeah, 'cause she's going to be filled with holes by that point.
Well, she'd be dead already. Where were you?
Silence means yes.
That's right. Oh, date rape. Fucking good on you.
Oh man, I could go for a dead hooker, but I already ate.
You shouldn't eat them before you fuck them.
No, it's during, right? It's like
You get like a
Well,
vanilla pudding.
you gotta marinate first. So it's after.
marinated their fear.
Yes.
Oh shit. This devolved into necrophilia real fast.
That's
Well,
what
don't worry.
happens when you bring up male masturbatory aids and somebody says, "Isn't that what women are for?"
Usually,
Wait,
the
sorry, no.
necrophilia is the first hour of the show, but
That's okay, I have a
good
freezer,
for
that's why
we
I
did
keep
really
going.
good for a long time. We had some serious chats for a while.
we did.
That ought to appease your fans that were like, "This is too silly. I don't like this. It's not serious enough." Are you happy now?
It's funny because Bane's channel is all this like fucking serious analytical shit. Then you go into his fucking live stream, there's fucking people talking about necrophilia and racist shit on Twitter.
You've only been watching the streams with me, haven't you?
I mean, like, to plug myself because I'm a sellout. Like, my channel is super serial, guys. Like, I don't make a lot of jokes per se during the actual videos. I mean, you compare my behavior here to how I actually present myself analytically. Yeah, not the same.
I'm pretty much the same way. My videos aren't funny. I almost cry in most of them.
So
You
what
came
the
in
fuck,
like
Michael?
a
I get all
wrecking
emotional and I
ball.
have to turn the camera off because I can't talk about cutting up baby penis for 4 minutes without crying. So that's my channel. It's talking about really depressing topics and crying.
You have to turn the
Check
camera
out my
off because it
channel.
reminds you of Dom.
Check out
I
my
mean,
channel.
I do live streams once in a while where it's fun, but that's not going to tide you over before you kill yourself after watching the rest.
I love that chilling advertisement. Check out my channel. I talk about cut up baby penises. That makes me cry.
But Anon,
Hey.
your videos go for about a minute each, which means if someone watched all your videos back to back, they could still have. It would still take less time than watching one of mine. So
That's true. I mean, at this point, it's probably still true. Yeah. I mean, not if you include the live streams I've done on my channel.
oh no,
But you-
not the live streams. I mean the.
Oh, those don't count because that's the only time I'm funny.
So
I can't- I
Usually
cannot
live streams
script
go longer
funny.
than a minute, so there's that.
Okay, this is a challenge for me now.
So the conclusion.
I'm gonna have a
is-
1 minute long live stream on my channel just to fuck you.
So the conclusion.
Wait, is that how long it
I'm
takes
the
for you to
only-
fuck?
Depends if
Just
I
a
want
minute?
pleasure out of it or not.
Can you be more specific? Okay, sorry for elaboration here.
No.
So is
No.
the 1 minute fuck for pleasure or the 1 minute fuck for not pleasure?
No.
Just fucking starts a
My
live
answer
stream
to that entire question is no.
for 1 minute.
There is no pleasure in sex. Only
That's
pain.
right.
For 1 minute, just repeats cut up dead baby.
You've
penis
just
cut up.
appealed to the BDSM. I need to go find my master. Where is he?
Hey, Bandage dude, just to get your opinion on something, is it Lego or Legos?
Fuck me, you just cut me off guard with that question. Fucking came out of nowhere.
It's Lego. If you
Oh,
say
shit.
Legos, we can't be friends.
Oh man, I gotta go through my research on this.
It's Lego. Lego's the
Oh,
plural of Lego.
No,
Just like
see, the
sheep
bre-
is the plural of sheep. It's not sheeps.
Okay, hold on. Hold on. So the company is called Lego, right? But I always said Legos because I always had different sets of Legos as a kid.
They don't sell a single Lego. They sell Lego.
No,
You think you said different words, but you didn't.
That's because one is the plural of the other.
Can I throw a spanner in the works and actually say that Lego and Legos are both incorrect?
Okay.
Oh.
The actual correct answer is Lego bricks.
Oh, that's fine.
Oh
I
my
can deal with that.
God.
You see, this is why
Isn't
we
it
can't
Lego
have
blocks?
nice things.
No. Isn't it Lego blocks?
Oh, Lego blocks. Yeah, well, there you go. Same thing.
I'm fine with either one of those. Just don't fucking say Legos, or I'll find you and shank you.
Okay, I'll go play with my Legos now.
Yeah.
No!
Legos.
Okay, he needs to leave now.
We found a trigger word.
Is that the trigger word or the safe
See
word?
how long it takes him to notice. Oh, still hasn't figured it out yet.
I wonder if he's talking.
I hope
Surely
so.
you can hear us.
Oh, he's typing in the side chat and not talking anymore. You can unmute yourself, you know.
You do realize I'm fucking technologically fucking incompetent, right?
That made it even better, actually.
Oh my God, my computer's talking to me. It's telling me to kill.
There's a woman in my computer very mad that I said Legos.
There's a woman in my computer. Why hasn't my computer baked me a pie?
Actually, there's a woman in my computer. There's not enough tits and moaning.
Fix that.
There's a woman on my
Go.
computer. There's a woman in my computer. Well, that's as close as I will ever get.
Oh, yeah. I mean, at least you know.
Google, I choose you. Use Pornhub.
You need to go to Google to find Pornhub.
Yes. that internet.
Well, here's a quick fucking quiz about my channel, real quick. I actually backed up all of my videos on Pornhub.
What?
I actually
Okay,
have.
do you have more views on Pornhub than you do on your YouTube channel?
No, sadly no. But I do have one subscriber who came in and he was like, "I found this on Pornhub and I liked it."
I liked it in a
I
dirty
find
way.
this easy to fap to.
Hold on,
Is
sorry,
it you or is it the voice? We'll never
what
know.
do you do on your video channel?
I talk in a very hardcore Russian accent, making fun of feminism.
Okay, I thought you were gonna be like,
We really need to get you and Deadpool together.
Oh, we've had our back and forths
are
before.
you talking about like homoerotically because Pornhub is involved?
That's true.
I see. My
Steve Shivers.
homoerotically.
Russian
I think-
anti-fem on
see, if-
fem. Woo!
if we got involved homoerotically, it would be a hate fuck.
It would. Both of you would hate it. But it would be fantastic. Your prostates would thank you.
Holy shit. The images
I
in
think
my
I think
head
you're
are
fun as
fucking...
fuck. Holy fuck, my prostate's talking.
The patriarchy exists. No, it doesn't, you fuck.
Yeah, you take the patriarchy, you bitch. You take it to the balls.
Holy shit.
Wait, did you name your penis patriarchy?
Of course.
All
Don't
men
you?
should name their penises patriarchy.
What do you think feminists refer to when they say patriarchy?
I just mean for all sexy times. For any man ever. Even if he's fucking a feminist, well, that's just sad for him anyway. If he's fucking
Feminist, then it's Sir Patriarchy.
Master Anonymous says if you're fucking a feminist, then it's Sir Patriarchy. If you're fucking an anti-feminist and you call your penis patriarchy, she's just gonna like it even more.
You just fucking, at some point you just at some point you just go to the point where you manage to bend over so much you can suck your own dick at that point.
Or you whip it out and go,
Don't-
baby, kiss the
don't wanna know.
patriarchy.
No.
That's my pickup line now. I just go to a random bar, whip out my dick, and go like, "Hey, baby, it's my patriarchy."
Oh god,
Go to
Do
a
it.
bar, just do it on a bus.
do it for science. Oh god, for science you must.
Prove that it exists. Suck on it. It's there.
Bane, you have to screen share that with everybody if you're gonna keep sending it to me.
What? Wait, did he just like whip out his glass dick? He sent you like Kool-Aid.
I'm not even going to elaborate. I'm just going to leave that there.
She left my dick there just to
I mean, this is an acceptable picture to share with everybody. Why don't you?
Well, my pants are off, so it better be good.
It's a natural
Well, I mean, we know you have a thing for 10-year-olds, so you'd get down with this, I think.
Okay, in my defense, if you add all of them together, there are at least 40.
Oh,
All
See, I'll hire you as my fucking lawyer. You're a horrible fucking lawyer.
It's confirmed. It's confirmed. He's got at least 4 10-year-olds at his house. Oh god.
I can just imagine him. In court. The judge goes like, "What do you have to say in your defense?" In my defense, add them all of them up. It's 40 years old.
They're actually robbing my cradle, Mr. Judge. Dear God.
you just have to use the I was drunk defense, apparently, because it seems to work for women.
Well, that
Oh,
means I
yeah.
can use
I
it.
watched
But I have
you
to
on
say
that.
I'm a woman at the time of the rapes.
Yeah,
Because
yeah, exactly. You were a woman at the time of the.
That's why you need to call your penis patriarchy. And
Don't-
you can say,
don't
I'm
use
trans.
the R
I'm
word,
trans, and I hate
Like,
it.
you were a woman at the time of the happenings.
The happenings.
The
That
happenings.
was an awful movie.
I liked it.
If no,
Yeah,
no, you
I did.
didn't.
Oh, was
Oh,
it the
don't
one
Sorry,
with
I'm
all the plants?
mansplaining this.
Was that the one with the plants teaming
Yeah.
up to kill people? It's a stupid idea.
They produced a pollen that essentially made people kill themselves, and it was awesome. Fuck you guys.
But
I'm
all the
pretty sure
plants
what
just
it was is
decided
M. Night
overnight. They
Shyamalan
had a
created
meeting
it.
somewhere.
They didn't decide. They evolved because
All at
human-
once.
Yeah, magic. Or if you
pretty
want to
sure-
get you want to get really into it, and perhaps all suicides were from the pollination of these plants.
You see, I'm pretty sure
for a
like the
long
script.
time, and then all of a sudden, all the plants that fucking grew that spring were like, "Yeah, we got this trait. Fuck humans."
The script was actually that M. Night Shyamalan read a script so bad that every actor who read it wanted to kill themselves. That's what happened.
Oh, so that's why they made.
Yeah, what happened to him? His first couple of movies were great, and then he just.
I think his head disappeared up his own asshole.
No.
You guys are those we hate Lady in the Water, and we definitely hate The Village, and those are.
I
two-
enjoyed
No,
The Village.
don't
It was
hate
interesting.
them.
The twist at the end was just like,
But they got progressively worse as they went along. I mean,
I like them
here's
both.
the thing.
I fucking own them both. I hate you guys.
I think what happened to Shyamalan is what happens to anybody who doesn't control their own success, who doesn't control their own talent. He became too gimmicky, if that makes sense. He wrote a really good script. He looked at what was successful. He didn't look at the underlying themes that he himself wrote. He looked at what people were mostly talking about. He was like, this is important. Other shit isn't important. I'm going to stick to this. And he started sticking it in every movie. People caught on, and it just became worse and worse and worse.
what a twist!
Exactly. He was going.
I like them. I'm okay with it.
I will like watching them because they're fucking so bad. It's hilarious to watch them. But that's the only reason I watch them. Like, have you seen his fucking recent horror film where the fucking kids go to this fucking, what was it called? Holy shit, I forgot. Where
Grandma's place or whatever it was.
Oh, yeah, shit like that.
Grandparents' place, yeah.
It was actually a really good plot, but it was just done in such a shit way. I was fucking laughing my ass off the entire film. Oh, hey, honey, can you please clean the oven, please? Get inside. Don't worry, nothing's gonna happen. I'm like, yeah, right. As a fucking child would crawl into an oven and clean it up.
You don't make children do that? Is that not normal?
Well, I do, but I'm not a fucking movie character, am I?
You're not German, are you?
Me? No. What? Do I sound?
The joke, your head, just.
No, I got the
You're
joke.
suggesting that you make Jewish children climb in the oven.
Exactly. No, I just make. I'm not a racist. I make all children climb into the oven.
Well, it's good.
Equal opportunity oven.
Yeah, that's good. That's what we want.
That's what you should call the oven.
Yeah.
Equal opportunity oven.
No, equal opportunity children cooking.
It wouldn't actually surprise me if there was a feminist report saying, like, the Holocaust was sexist because only 30% of the people killed in ovens were women. Like, we need to really rectify this discrepancy and get more women in ovens.
No, it'd be that it was too high. There should have been less women. Should have been more men.
True.
We just need some men for milking. That's it.
Wasn't there a thing a couple of years ago where the rate of male deaths in the workplace dropped by like 2% or something, and there was some feminists saying this is terrible because there's more women dying in the workplace. Yeah, there's like 93% male deaths, but you know,
there's some women dying in the workplace. There's some. That's wrong.
Even though there was no fucking study that showed that there was more women dying at the workplace, like the number increased or decreased, you know, there was no study.
Well, there was also a pamphlet that came out that showed something along the lines of the majority of women who were killed in the workplace are due to homicide. And when you actually look at the data and break it down, like 70 to 90%, I don't remember the actual number, it was vehicular manslaughter, so just accidents on the road.
But aren't more men killed in the workplace through homicide anyway?
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely.
So it's just that women aren't doing the more dangerous things like falling off buildings and stuff like that.
Yep.
So therefore,
carry on.
So yeah, basically, it's still a smaller number anyway. So it's not like the major issue. The major issue is clearly men dying in the workplace. It's fucking 90-something%.
Exactly.
Yeah, but they don't matter. There's still some women that are dying.
Yeah, fuck off, Bane.
We have to get rid of all women deaths first. Men come second.
It's far more worse that occasionally a man says a comment that may or may not be misconstrued as sexual in nature to a woman in the office than it is the fact that men die. Do I need to repeat that?
No, clearly the bad comment is equivalent.
I'm just sad now.
Hold on, I have a picture of puppies drowning.
Air conditioning is sexist, but male genital mutilation isn't.
I still can't believe that bitch actually was able to go on television with a straight face complain about air conditioning. Like, what privilege world does she live in?
Well, our body temperatures are lower.
It was an article in a major English newspaper and a major American newspaper. I think it was the Washington Post or something. So
yeah,
it's not like some crazy on Tumblr or something.
It's Tumblr on crazy.
Well, I mean, the fact that manspreading is now illegal in a state in the United States
and in parts of Canada too, isn't it?
I don't think so.
Not that I've heard of.
I thought there was something in Toronto as well.
I don't think so.
It's not a real place.
Canada.
Yeah, Canada doesn't count for anything anyway. We're not a real country.
Canada's a completely whole different fucking shitstorm in general. Their main fucking issue is, I would say, education. That's where their fucking main issue lies.
Well, I'm not gonna lie. My next contract, I'm looking to get out of the country. So
Oh, well, good luck with that. Yeah, by the way, speaking of, since the elections recently passed, I really want to see Trudeau's face when fucking Trump won. I really want to see that. How the fuck are they gonna fucking work together now? Trudeau's gonna
Well,
have to fucking Trudeau's gonna have to fucking bend over and just fucking not like taking it, but he's gonna have to take it.
Trudeau's
I
not as
think-
much of a pussy as everybody makes him out to be.
He's not much
I
of a
have no
pussy.
idea. I don't-
Not as much of a pussy as everybody makes him out to be. He is still fighting very hard for the legalization of marijuana. He is trying to close the gap in taxes between men and women. Men actually pay more taxes and more into medical than women do. He's trying to fix
Yeah.
that. He is trying to fix that.
Kudos to him.
He's actually trying to fix that, and I would call that a men's issue that actually matters. He's trying to fix it. He is using the feminist label, as far as I'm concerned, as a label only for support.
To win the votes.
It's going to backfire on him.
Mhm. Well, I mean, again,
Unfortunately.
when he was elected, as I said before, I wasn't even blaming or saying anything bad about him when he got elected. Sure, he said some stupid shit here and there, but overall, he was a much better choice than the other guy that you had, with Harper. There you go.
Harper.
He was a fucking mess. So
The
I don't
very
blame.
first thing Justin Trudeau did when he got in office was raise taxes on the rich, lower it on the lower and middle class. That's why most people voted for him.
Mhm.
And you know what? I'd go back in time and vote for him again just for that.
Yeah, exactly.
And if he fucks up
yeah.
really bad, we won't elect him again.
Mhm.
At least I fucking
Remember
hope not.
But remember when Justin Trudeau became an assaulter? When he assaulted a woman
Yes,
in the
elbow
Oh,
gaze.
God. Fucking
And you know
hell.
what? He didn't fucking apologize for that, as far as I'm aware.
No,
He's
he
like,
Thank fucking God for
he
that.
shouldn't.
I'm sorry, but it was an accident, basically. Like,
Yeah.
she was trying to block one of the NDP guys from getting to him to have a discussion for whatever reason. If
On
you've
time.
seen the video, the way he strutted in and just yanked him out was so funny. Like, the funniest. And her, she grabbed her chest and falls over the railing like he just punched her full force in the chest. And you can see it. He grabbed him and pulled him out, and he elbowed her a little bit in the boot.
Well, little did you know, Trudeau is actually a Jedi.
He is. He fucking force punched her in the chest.
Made her fucking fly across the room.
I still have.
Well, if he's
some
assaulting a
hopes.
woman, wouldn't he be a Sith?
That's true.
Oh, good
No,
point.
yeah.
Good point.
Oh God! Now I'm gonna have that image in my head while I masturbate. to
Wait.
his hair.
Didn't Luke Skywalker, or not Luke Skywalker? Jesus Christ.
No,
No,
Jesus
no,
Christ
Jesus
was.
Christ was.
He wasn't in Star Wars.
Anakin Skywalker. He became a Sith to save his lady love.
No. He killed her.
Did he also kill his lady love?
Yes, but then he got the rage. He wanted to bring her back to life, and she died during childbirth. He didn't kill her.
No, he did. He pushed her or some shit really
Yeah,
hard.
he did. He abused her, but he still loved her. And then she died during childbirth, and he was like, "Oh no, I must fix this." No.
I must fix this. I'll turn into a more evil fucking person and terrorize the fucking galaxy. All in the name of my dead wife that I fucking murdered.
He didn't kill her.
That
Well,
happened to me once.
Technically, he did because he planted the evil seed that ripped her apart and killed her.
Wow.
That's some hardcore jizz right there, Darth Vader.
Darth Vader's jizz is murder.
Jizz is murder. Jizz.
Wait, hold on. Wait, hold on. But
Oh my goodness! Every man whose wife has ever died during childbirth should go to jail for murder.
By the way, did
Hey,
you
don't
notice?
give him
The
ideas.
next feminist crusade.
Don't give him ideas.
Did you notice, by the way, that just again on a tangent on Star Wars, that the Sith all lose their dicks? Fucking Anakin got his fucking lower half burnt off. Darth Maul got cut in half. Like, what the fuck? Where's this trend coming from?
Yeah, but
Sidious didn't lose his, did he?
I was gonna say he got the pussy. It's okay.
Avoid this trade.
This was a ladies' man.
He's like, ah, my darling, bend over. Fucking- I'll use my force lightning on you.
Hey, some women like their nipples electrocuted. Don't knock it.
Dark Sidious has the magical touch.
If there aren't batteries in your bedroom, you're doing something wrong.
Holy shit.
Just like 9-volt.
Well, yeah, at least.
Car battery?
Yeah.
Car battery.
What did you think I was talking about?
Duracell?
Oh God, Duracell.
It just keeps blowing and blowing and blowing. Nothing stops.
Okay, I need to buy a bunny costume now.
Yeah.
Wait, do you mean to tell me you don't already have one?
I don't. I need to... That fucking Duracell bunny scared the shit out of me as a kid. I might find a way to own it now. Just fucking imagine you walking down the store, there's a Duracell bunny in the fucking window just staring at you, and you're like, fucking curl up on the floor. No. I might cry, just...
Gonna turn off your camera just in case so people don't see you cry, yeah?
That's right. Nobody's ever seen me cry. They've only heard me whimper at the end of my videos.
Donate to my Patreon to see me cry completely.
I don't have a Patreon. That's right. I don't monetize my videos. I'm just doing this for fun.
In bed.
I'm torturing myself for your amusement.
So somebody
No, I
pointed
know a
out-
girl who did that once. It wasn't as hot because she kind of looked like a man.
Somebody
You were
pointed out.
into it.
Psycho put it out in the chat.
Yeah,
that
but-
Boba Fett was thrown into a desert cliff. In Star
He
Wars.
was. He was thrown into a desert vagina with teeth.
Yes, which is basically a kind of euphemism when we talk about it. Ugly feminists eat up macho machismo man.
Have you
I
seen the
guess.
movie Teeth? Because if you haven't, you should.
Oh fuck yeah, I love that film. It's amazing.
I beat off to it all the time.
Well, we know you like to get your dick bit off.
Every day, somehow.
Yeah,
How
who
does it
doesn't?
keep growing back? Are you some kind of lizard?
No. Do you ever see
Fucking
the show Heroes? And you know how there's always that one person who has the ability to heal, so that, like, to emphasize the fact that they have the power to heal, they're put in the most precarious situations where they get, like, needlessly injured all the time. It's like that.
So you have the ability to regenerate your penis, and you're not donating your unused foreskins to poor babies without them?
Well, I
You
have. but I've been
fucking
told you-
monster!
Wait,
You
hold on.
fucking monster!
Little Miss, how is he gonna donate his fucking grown ass foreskin to babies? How's that gonna fit? It's gonna
Grow
cover
into
their
it.
entire.
It's called a cozy.
Yeah, you grow into it. It's better than nothing. You could probably make one foreskin stretch off 4 or 5 baby penises.
Connect the two babies.
Why did your mind go connect the babies together and not cut up the foreskin and spread it around?
Wouldn't it be better just cut off the foreskins in the first place?
Well, that would be better, but I mean, feminists don't want to do that, so.
Holy shit.
Foreskin, more like a six-skin.
That's right. Foreskin's gross.
Holy shit.
Ew.
Ew, fucking gross.
Instructions not understood. Dick stuck in the scalp.
Well,
How to work foreskin. Do not understand. Does not compute.
How to work foreskin. Step 1, do not stick it into the fan.
Step 2, don't stick it in vagina.
Step 3, don't let a priest suck on it.
I thought those were rabbis.
Oh no! Oh my god, depends how old the child is.
No, that's not what I meant. I meant, like, isn't there an actual practice in Judaism that the rabbi, after the brie, will to cleanse the.
Step 0.5. Make sure how
By
old
giving
you
them
are.
herpes.
Well, okay, that's not fair. I didn't give it to all of them.
Step 5. Don't get herpes.
But that's sexist because it's called herpes. Why isn't it called his piece?
His piece.
So it's designed to oppress women.
Man
Fain,
peas.
Ben,
Banter.
in all honesty, that sounds like a fucking cereal. His peas or something like that. You fucking
What
buy
kind of
his
fucking
peas.
peas do you have over there?
2 cups.
It's a fucking cereal it's a cereal in the shape of a foreskin.
I hope they're sweet peas, at least.
Holy shit. Fucking cereal in the form of foreskins. Just add milk. You're good to go,
Oh
buddy.
no. What
Skiddo.
kind of milk? What? As long as it's not chunky, it's fine.
It's like something an asshole parent would an asshole Jewish parent would buy to their fucking child. Would they fucking cut off their foreskin? They'd buy him a fucking foreskin shaped cereal. Be like, "Yep, son, this is what you're missing."
Do you want to know the really fucked up thing? When they keep it, like with the umbilical cord
Oh
and shit.
god, yeah, I know that. Fuck that. You fucking keep it in a jar. It's like fucking Christian all over again, where he fucking keeps his jizz in a jar in jars in the fucking freezer.
Or the guy that kept his girlfriend's used period pad for 1.5 years. I still think he ate it at the end of that. He held out as long as he could.
He
I
looked
think,
up
I
that.
think he got fucked up by his mum because he mentioned his mum teaching him about, how pure periods are or some weird shit like that.
It's fucking gross.
Yeah, so I think he might have had a bit of a feminist mum who exposed him to her period or something.
Hey, yo, did you see the?
I still think he ate the pad. I don't think he threw it out. I don't think he could have
That's
parted with
that's
it.
quite possible. He did.
After smelling it for 1 year, you think he threw it
Yeah.
away? I don't. I think he ate it. I think he needed it to be part of himself.
Has anyone
Isn't that
checked?
the
Has he
dude
put out
that
any
Bering-
new videos?
Ask Bering. He keeps his eyes on all these crazy fucks.
Oh my god! I saw one video of the guys, and it actually seemed pretty reasonable. Then I saw Bering's video on he drank her blood, and it was just like, oh.
Hey.
Well, if
We both have the exact same reaction to that.
if feminists can use their vagina yeast to fucking make bread
They
and
made
eat
beer
it
too.
and beer
Oh.
and fucking. I remember that beer. Mr. Medicare immediately jumped on that, started making fun of it. They immediately fucking shut down.
They sold a whole bunch of it first.
Yeah. But
Oh, God.
immediately,
Have you ever heard of the vaginal perfume you can buy?
Mhm.
What's that?
Oh, I'll find a link to it. And
Bang.
I'll-
Well, it smells like vagina, or
Yeah.
you use it on your vagina?
Bane,
No, it smells like vagina.
Bane, let me advertise this to you. Here's a quick question. Do you want to smell like old fish?
You mean more than I already do? Is that what you're saying?
Well, you already use our product?
If
They call it ode to cunt.
If you allow me to be a moderator, or you could post it in the chat yourself, because I'd love to share this with everybody.
Oh, God, I'm scared.
Oh,
Were
You
you
don't know
screen
what it
sharing?
is either? No, I'm not screen sharing. I was going to say if
Oh, I
you
thought-
you can either post it in the chat or you can make me a moderator and I can do it.
How do I make you a moderator?
Click on me. There should be a little.
Oh, there you are.
Oh, God. I know what this shit is. Oh, no. Fucking retarded.
vulva
Can I just-
original.
Oh, look who pops in for the vagina perfume. Oh, and he's gone.
You're like, nope. Fuck this shit.
The real erotifying, is that a word? Erotifying, whatever. Vaginal scent of a desirable woman. Vulva original is not a perfume, but a cultivating intimate
It was.
scent.
Oh,
Mine was.
are
He's
you
off
gonna
the
share?
mic.
Are you gonna share the link in the chat, or are you gonna let
Yeah,
me do it?
I don't know how to
Oh.
make you a mod. And
Well,
I'm gonna
that's
post it
terrible.
For everybody
This man-
wondering.
This man has several fucking shows on his live streams in the format, and he fucking doesn't know how to make somebody a moderator.
Well, I've never made them a
Fucking-
moderator before.
It's because he doesn't moderate the chat at all. He just ignores it and lets them shitpost to themselves.
Pretty much, yeah.
I pay attention to you, chat. I love you.
Well, I assume that's how I found my way into this stream. I was just shitposting in the chat until fucking Bange sent me a link.
Yeah, I saw you in there and I thought I'll get you in.
Thanks for that, by the way.
I've kind of been following Bane around, threatening to pee on him. He just sort of gave up and let me fall.
You threatened to pee on him?
He's a gigantic Kool-Aid jug. Like, what else are you supposed to do with Kool-Aid?
You're supposed
Drink
to
it?
drink it.
Not after you pee in it. What the fuck is wrong with
Oh,
you?
you know.
Didn't your mom ever teach you not to pee in the pool?
Yeah.
Well, the Kool-Aid is not
I
a
didn't
pool.
listen.
Wait, hold on, Miss Anonymous. What kind of fucking pools did you go to? Were you fucking swimming around in Kool-Aids?
I wish. I just assumed if he was gonna pee in the Kool-Aid, he'd have to get in it.
Oh my god, there was this fucking advertisement picture that passed by real quick. It was like a woman. It was basically an image of a woman, low angle of her vaginal area, but it wasn't. She wasn't holding her vagina with her hand while holding the perfume in the picture. It was somebody's fucking elbow. Like,
What?
yeah, it looked like it was. It was angled in such a way. Hold on, I'll fucking screen cap it once it comes out. Yeah, there it is. Fucking screen capping this shit. Give me a second, I'll fucking show you.
Well, if for anybody that wants to know about the vaginal perfume, it's called. If you Google vulva perfume, it will come up.
Right. Okay. Can I screen share or not?
No,
Go ahead.
I refuse.
Hold on.
You will fucking accept my screen share.
Fine.
That was only
Dirty.
a little rapey. It wasn't rapey enough.
All right. So here we go. You see this?
No.
Oh, there we go.
Oh, sort of.
See this picture right here? Let me
Oh dear God.
It's not a fucking this area right here. It's not her fucking legs. It's somebody's fucking elbow arm. You know? Like what the fuck?
I don't think it is.
Either that or it's an incredibly mutant vagina.
I don't. You guys clearly didn't watch a lot of porn because I've seen them with no lips, like very weird.
What is this? Like what the fuck is this? Come on. Like what the fuck is this shape right here? Like, where's
Some
this?
bad Photoshop. That's
Where's this? Explain this to me. Where is this?
So is she just scooped that out of her vagina? Is that like a fresh batch, is it?
probably.
Holy
Seriously though, they
Just
sell
filled
this
it
shit.
up.
That has been selling for years.
Really?
Like years.
Who buys it?
Men, fucking dirty, disgusting pigs.
Probably just sit there and sniff it or something.
Yes, that's why when you open the home screen of their website, it's a woman sniffing panties.
Because I think if you wore it and went out in public, wouldn't you be followed by lesbians?
Maybe that's the idea. Maybe men are trying to attract lesbians.
I'll take what I can get.
I think when I'll just connect.
Is there like a male equivalent? Like, essence of
A male
cock or
equivalent of
something?
There should
lesbians.
be.
You mean gays?
What would you call the
Basic.
male equivalent?
Gay people. Oh,
Gay.
you mean of the perfume.
Smell of cock.
I guess, ode to cock.
There you go. It has to be fancy.
No,
just-
it's targeted at men. You want the tradie type man to buy it.
All right, ode to cock on Google does not come up with any result. Hold on, there's ode to sack on Urban Dictionary.
Wait, there's what?
Ode to sack.
Oh, okay. Master Anonymous says there's lady pee and boy bum or some such sense in Japan.
Oh, well, Japan. That's
boy bum.
Boy bum. We all need
Oh, boy
a
bum.
healthy dose of boy bum.
Like a boy ass.
Hey, so have you bought what's the name of the perfume? Vulva?
Vulva.
Have you bought any Vulva lately?
Sounds like a fucking car brand. Do you want a Volvo?
Yeah, if Woz doesn't answer no, then I think it's safe to assume that he's saying yes.
Well, yeah, I mean, look at his face. He's super excited about vulva.
Oh, he has got audio. Sorry.
Damn it.
Oh,
Yeah, there's audio now.
He was like, if I don't answer, they will immediately assume that I did buy a 50 count and hide my fucking...
This is how Bane bullies his guests.
So do you know what Vulva
All
is?
I heard was vulva.
Do you know what Vulva
Revolve around Volvo.
I guess there's more context to that, or
It's a perfume. It smells like vagina.
oh, smashing. That's great.
You ever wanted to smell like a fish?
What time is it in the UK? It must be like bloody 5 in the morning or something.
7:00.
You've been up all night.
Yep. I've been manipulating fucking space and time to get some fucking woman's waistline to be thinner. Through video. By the way. The magic of editing.
Oh, not the woman in your basement.
No.
They're all dead there.
Yes.
Due to all of his experiments, they're all dead.
Okay,
Some of them are alive.
I'm gonna post a link in the side chat. Just.
Oh, god damn it. Encyclopedia Dramatica, really? What the fuck are we gonna read here?
Smell of a young boy's anus. Hold on. First comment. Where could I buy this? that was all caps, which is hence my emphasis.
No. The second fucking comment. Is there an Anima Girls anus scent? I would totally buy that.
How the hell do you tell the difference? No, don't answer. I don't want an answer. The smell of a young boy's
One's
anus,
fish and
believable.
shit, the other one's not.
The smell of a young boy's anus, believable. But the smell of a cute young boy's anus, that is a load of shit.
This has gone downhill fast.
What the fuck?
Yeah, they keep going downhill.
What the fuck is wrong with Japan?
So where do I buy this? In bulk, preferably?
I don't know. Check out that website. See if it leads you somewhere. Jesus fucking Christ.
Holy shit.
This isn't right. This isn't right at all. NAMBLA holds the patent on synthetic boy ass.
You can get the same smell from a combination of latex and cocaine.
Oh god.
Yeah,
I don't think I've consumed enough alcohol for the smell of a young boy's anus.
There's a right.
Some fucker commented at Lucky with a fucking Mega Man picture. Mega Man putting on sunglasses and fucking smiling like a smug bitch. I was like, fuck.
That is Squirtle.
Bro, you're looking at the wrong picture, I think.
I hope so. If you confused Mega Man with Squirtle, I'm gonna be very upset.
That one's blue, the other's blue. What's the fucking difference? They're all full of fucking blue.
What's the
Okay,
difference
Lucky is
between
definitely
Mega
okay. There's definitely a picture of Mega Man with glasses. It's not Squaddle.
Oh, is it lower?
shit.
Is it lower down? Did you
It's-
actually keep
it's lower.
scrolling through this?
Of course.
Okay, my dick is out and I'm masturbating. Like,
Oh fuck.
I feel bad
Yeah.
for Waz.
I thought
He
we
just
all
fucking
were.
wondered
I
it.
thought I've been doing that for the last 4.5 hours. I don't know about
Well,
the rest.
yeah, you're not allowed to wear pants on these streams. It's a fucking rule.
listen to my sensual voice.
This stream brought to you by Tang Eggs. Go fuck yourselves.
Poor Woz doesn't know what he's walked into.
I apologize. I'm so sorry.
I'm just
I
reading
think
the
you should be
comments.
more
See
concerned
this
about
one.
what we're walking into him.
The smell of a young boy's anus, believable, but the smell of a cute young boy's anus, that's a load of shit.
I really want to know who is this ass connoisseur that can tell the difference of attractiveness level of young boy based on the olfactory presence.
You fucking know this person's subtitle on every fucking like, social media is the ass connoisseur. Like that's his fucking subtitle. That's his fucking title.
I'd be more terrified if that was his job.
He spends his days sniffing young boy anus to pick out the best scents for his new line of oils. Why are they oils?
It's like a wine tester. It's an ass tester.
Oh my god, does he taste them too?
Shit. Somebody commented, so how did they come around to getting this scent? Did they go around Japan smelling the anuses of boys everywhere?
That's what I just said. Of course they did.
No, they just genetically engineer cute boys and, I don't know, make them wrestle each other, some shit like that. Get them all
They
sweaty,
harvest
sweating
their
it.
gooch sweat and call it ass sweat.
Holy shit. Holy shit. I'm scrolling through the comments. People are fucking actually arguing over this shit. They're fucking...
What were you expecting?
I don't know. I don't know what to expect anymore.
What is the picture on the bottle? Or box, or whatever the fuck that is.
What do you mean, like the fucking cover?
Yeah, that does not look like a male.
It doesn't.
No,
I'm
no, it
very
doesn't.
disappointed. It doesn't have the spiky Japanese hair or anything. Very, very upset about this.
No.
What, do you want to sniff Goku's ass? Be honest.
Of course.
that
No,
what you want?
Vegeta. Goku's a pussy. Goku's a cock. Vegeta regularly cucks Goku.
Piccolo fucks Goku's wife behind his back all the time.
Vegeta.
Vegeta gets both.
Piccolo's a pussy too. He dies.
He dies. He's a pussy.
Spoilers, they all die at some point.
Hitler died. He's such a fucking pussy.
They all come with 3 lives. It's okay.
Holy shit. I love that the fucking ass cream over here doesn't have any fucking labels on it. It's just a fucking bottle. It's just a fucking bottle.
Okay,
I'm
like
gonna
what
buy
are
a
they gonna-
ton of this, rebottle it, and give it out for Christmas. Just gonna be great knowing blokes are walking around smelling like some underage arsehole.
Jesus Christ.
The
You know,
comments are almost better than the actual product itself.
I know, right? It's fucking the company is killing me here, not the fucking product itself.
Oh fuck.
You know what? Actually, speaking of ordering shit online, I just recently ordered, and I can't wait for it to be delivered. I ordered a drink called Stalinade. No, I'm legitimately serious. It's a real fucking thing. It's a drink called
I found their demographic of who's buying the scent of young boy anus, and it's priests.
Ew.
Catholic priests keep getting caught too much, so this is just as good, right?
God damn it.
And just to think, Russian Deadpool has missed this.
Wait, are you trying to say that he enjoys young boy anus?
Oh no, I don't know.
That's right up his alley. Is that what you're
Probably
trying to
not.
say?
Probably not, or definitely not.
Probably
Maybe.
not.
Probably not.
Like, what's your
Hey, we don't
confidence
want to
in
kink
here?
Hey, we don't want to kink shame anybody, you know? Gotta be
Yes, we
careful.
do. Yes, we do.
Okay, I have another link for you guys, and I'm just gonna subtitle it with patriarchy mayonnaise.
Oh God.
No. Oh no. This is not gonna be fucking good.
What?
This is gonna make no sense to the chat until somebody reads some of the article.
All right, fine.
According
Japanese man
to
arrested for squatting on the knees on unsuspecting high school girls. On August 24th, Sapporo, I can't say that, prefecture. Police arrested 32-year-old Kawaka Takeshi Furusawa on suspicion of 12 accounts of assault with tasty condiment.
12. He got away with it 12 times.
He got away with it 11 times.
I need a fucking t-shirt that says patriarchy mayonnaise now.
My friend who's watching the stream, she just messaged me. She says, "Isn't that just called cum?"
My fiance is losing his mind in the background. He's the one sending me these links, by the way.
Her face. She's just fucking traumatized. She's traumatized. Look at her face. It's like, get away from
Fucking
me.
mayonnaise, you guys. See, white
the
bitches.
quote?
White bitches would love that.
Okay, I got a rush from dirtying their school uniforms.
Yes, ruin it.
Why did he use mayonnaise and not ketchup?
It's like Aiden Mayer said exactly my thoughts. I'm going to make a shrine to that guy. Let it be known that he impressed me with his sincere mind and daring act.
Okay, somebody needs to start making t-shirts. Patriarchy mayonnaise.
He's a care worker too, so that's
Jesus
good.
Christ. How many fucking children or old people were covered in mayonnaise before they found that?
well, you had to practice. You had to practice.
He practiced on the old people before he went to the high school.
No, see, old people can stitch him out. He practiced on the old dead people that were fucking bad in the class. Just getting the right aim, you know? Holy shit. And then the family would come visit the fucking, the passed away fucking grandparent. They're like, why is there mayonnaise on him?
I don't remember this mayonnaise being here. Mayonnaise grandpa.
Mayonnaise dead grandpa.
I don't know what's more disturbing, the dead grandpa or the mayonnaise.
Or maybe it's the fact that the mayonnaise is on my dead grandpa.
You know, he did something to deserve it.
Oh, God.
Like the fucking asshole, and the way he got away with it, he would come in, he'd be like, "Oh yeah, he really liked like mayonnaise sandwiches. That's why we just didn't have the time to clean it up. He just fucking died and face planted at the mayonnaise sandwich. We didn't have time to clean him up. I'm sorry." Oh shit. Oh,
He squirted on young women just trying to learn.
Oh, yeah, you know what they say, practice makes perfect, right?
Oh, God.
I wonder what he was aiming for. That's my question. What was
Why did she? Obviously, it was her hair.
He didn't just use mayonnaise. He also used yakiniku sauce.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just googled it. It's brown.
So we know he has a
That's
thing
for
for
the day.
shit. I mean, he's Japanese and German.
Scheiße!
Mein Scheiße.
Holy
Oh, that's a very good question, Big Master Anonymous. He goes, who took the picture?
He did for his private collection. He has a mind.
It wasn't a dramatic a dramatic reenactment of the mayonnaise-ing.
Well, it has to be. It has to be. Unless he had an accomplice.
Can you imagine the fucking director sitting there fucking, okay, you sit down, you're traumatized, we'll forget the fucking mayonnaise on you, okay?
His patriarchal penis took the picture.
Well, that's why he was throwing mayonnaise. The fucking camera in his dick does not allow him to ejaculate. Holy shit.
My God. What even is this?
I'm
What
happily
is-
saying that this conversation got derailed all the way to fucking hell.
It really did. We were
Oh,
having a
I
very
think the
serious
most important
conversation a
question-
few times.
I think the most important question was: did any of those 12 schoolgirls? Did any of them wear vulva?
No, it was all
If they
the
were
scent
asking
of
for it.
young boys' anus.
You see the mayonnaise, the mayonnaise strangler is actually into young boys.
And they confused him, those harlots.
He
Oh my
was
goodness.
operating-
Somebody
he was
should buy a bottle of that for Milo so she can be
like-
more gender confusing.
he's
Oh,
like
that
fucking
Milo, not the other
Daredevil.
Milo.
Oh, that Milo. Yeah.
He's like fucking Daredevil. He doesn't operate on eyesight. He operates on smell. He was smelling a boy ass. Time to aim, buddy. Here I come.
Literally with my mayonnaise. Fucking- Why
Okay.
mayonnaise?
I gotta fucking go to. Hold on, I gotta go to fucking Pornhub and look up mayonnaise now. It would be interesting. Is this a disease?
Okay, this chat's going. Hang on a second. I have to go to Pornhub. Hang on.
I mean, it's a pretty reasonable thing to say. I don't know why you're.
Yeah,
Oh my
I've
God,
been
no.
on the whole time.
What
You
did I
guys all
find?
have another window open with Pornhub.
Oh my God!
No,
What did I
You
find?
mean you don't?
Yes.
Well, I'm the only one paying attention to the chat, so.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so there's a video, and the thumbnail of it is a woman putting mayonnaise on someone's dick, and it's called a woman is putting mayonnaise on someone's dick, and it's called "Daddy, Give My Breakfast."
Is she white?
Oh, that's awful.
Yes, she is.
Is she white? Because if she's not white, she doesn't really like the mayonnaise. She's just faking it.
You say it's
Holy
cultural
shit.
appropriation.
It is.
There's only like three videos if you look up mayonnaise on Pornhub.
They're all white bitches, aren't they?
Yes, they
That's
are.
how you make dick taller. You put mayonnaise on it. You want white women on your dick? Put mayonnaise on it.
No, it's actually black women trying to disguise themselves as white women. And that's why they put mayonnaise on themselves. Oh, shit. Oh,
Why?
fuck.
Why is it always racism with you?
It's everything
And
with
news.
me.
Who invited the racist?
I think that would
Hey.
probably be me. So yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, cut me some slack, you know. We can rename this show to fucking an egalitarian, an MRA, and a feminist, and a racist walk into a bar. There you go.
And a frost, right?
Oh,
And they all had mayonnaise on their dicks.
And the one poor fucker that got roped into this at the end when everything went to hell.
My friend just messaged me. She was like, in response to your fucking racist, calling me racist, she was like, because you're a Nazi. I was like, yes, obviously.
Wait. I'm the Nazi or you are?
I am.
Oh, are you
explaining
proud of
why I'm
it?
racist.
We are all Nazis deep down.
What? What's not to be proud of? We fucking killed so many people.
Oh god.
No, there is no God with Nazis.
We made cooking
Ev's
fun.
gonna have a field day quote mining this.
No shit. He's gonna quote mine all the shit I said about him earlier and make a video about me.
Little Miss.
Oh,
just
wouldn't that
real
be
quick.
great?
Oh fuck, I would die of laughter.
Your first hate video.
Yeah, I mean I'm expecting them any day now because my videos are perfect for that. They're short and I cry, so so you get to win. Look, I made her cry.
Oh yeah, cry for me. Cry for me. Yeah.
It's gotta salt his potatoes somehow.
Is he Irish?
He's a potato.
Oh, we talking about
He's an
Kevin
Irish
Logan.
potato. Yeah.
Yeah, you're good friends with Kevin Logan, aren't you? Was?
That's an absolute yes. The enthusiasm in his voice.
You missed me explaining why I think he's a terrible human being for a while.
Yeah, that was like the first 2 hours of the show, I think.
It was the whole first 2 hours.
So that's a brief overview then. So.
I think he's a dishonest cunt that likes to quote mine people and make them look bad.
And likes to fuck his cat.
His cat does not like it.
But apart from that, he's a nice guy.
Oh yeah, I mean he's totally fine if you take out the fact that he purposely slanders people. It's fine.
Apart from the cat fucking, he's a nice guy. Yeah.
The cat
he's
fucks
just a
him.
complete total
That's
piece of
why he's-
shit, but that's
what?
not that
Yeah,
bad.
the cat's the dom in that relationship.
Yeah, the cat fucks him. That's why he's so miserable. The barbed penis can't feel good.
I told you so many times before, don't claw me. I don't like it.
I don't like it that rough. What's the
Yeah,
cat's name?
Kev's cat treats him
Rory.
like Steve Shive's wife treats Steve.
See, I see. Now I feel bad. Now I think there's some grand conspiracy and Steve's in some kind of hostage situation. Steve, let me help you.
Don't do it, it's a tarp.
The Kevin Logan's cat and Steve Shives' wife are in cahoots.
That's the only
Oh,
way to make a
shit.
male feminist.
The ultimate feminist team up. A fucking cat and a woman. There you go.
Oh my god.
Perfect. It's
Oh,
perfect.
it is because cats are really nasty and petty. You know, they have that pompousness, and then you have a real female. So they're essentially the same thing.
Be honest, did the cat just tell you to fuck off at some point in your life? Is that what happened?
It's just the cat rakes your asshole with a barbed peanut.
I remember me and my family, we actually used to have a cat. It was a good cat, but he was really fucking a really pompous asshole. And he once in the night, he always slept on the bed with everybody. Like he always slept on the bed. Everybody always allowed him to. And one time he fucking slept in well, okay, I'll say this. He slept with my sister. There you go. You can get all the jokes out of the way. Anyways, he was sleeping on her bed, and he actually ended up farting in her face when she was.
That's
She
so
like it?
much more of a dog thing. That cat's awesome.
I just fucking woke up in the middle of the night to a yell. Hey, Thomas just farted in my face.
Oh
Oh,
god. I see Bane's figured out how to mod people.
Yeah, I did.
You're very excited about it.
all it took is conversations about Japanese people spreading mayonnaise and fucking Japanese women. That's all it took for him to figure out how to moderate. I gotta fucking control this shit. This is going out of control.
I'm just wondering how much mayonnaise I've got in the cupboard.
Oh, please go to your local high school and do this and film it for science.
Like, I wonder what the reaction would be like. It'd be like, I mean, the natural reaction would be like, hey, asshole, what the fuck are you doing? But the 12 fucking schoolgirls, it sounds like they just accepted it. He just
You
you
would have to pretend to be mentally ill to get away with it for that long.
Holy shit.
I'm staying!
See, it reminds me of that other guy who was like, he's called, and I shit you not, he's called the piggyback bandit. Look him up on Google. This guy would go to sports events in high schools and universities, and he'd pretend to be a journalist or a fucking team supporter or whatever, and he would actually go to the team members of the team, because he was fat, so nobody could else lift his ass. He would ask for a picture with them, and he would always specifically ask, could you give me a piggyback picture? And he would always do this to different fucking schools in his city. Like, getting pictures of him getting a piggyback ride from a team member from some sort of sports event or whatever. Like, he was actually fucking banned from several countries for doing that.
I mean, I guess if you can't accomplish something, you may as well accomplish that.
Mom, I achieved something. You were wrong.
I achieved one thing. That's one more than you expected of me, mother.
It's one more than you ever accomplished. Wait. Fuck.
I'm a piggyback bandit. What are you? What are you fucking working in the office in a call center? You fucking loser. Meanwhile, I'm
a
writing
piggyback
people.
bandit. What are you? I'm employed. Oh.
Holy shit.
Boy.
Fuck.
That's setting the bar real high. I got a job.
I mean, the bar has to be set high because otherwise you wouldn't be able to limbo under it. Fuck.
Or a piggyback under it.
Well, basically, the only one that can't slide under the bar of oppression points is men. Cis white men.
I love how we circled that around. This entire fucking shitfest of a topic.
We always get back on topic somehow.
I'm assuming, is it you?
No, actually, it's usually not me.
Also, Bane just sent something in the side chat.
Do I
Yeah, it's the enema bandit.
Oh, God. No, no, I'm not clicking on that. At least not until I get more hand lotion.
It's a Wikipedia article about an actual guy. I know this guy from a Frank Zappa song. But yeah, he was an actual...
He pleaded guilty to a decade-long series of armed robberies of female victims, some of which involved sexual assaults in which he would give them enemas. He is also known as the Champagne Enema Bandit, the Ski Mask Bandit, and the Illinois Enema Bandit. Man, you gotta respect the guy. He fucking made a cool title for himself. That's a band name.
Is this the guy convincing parents to bleach their kids' assholes?
No, I think it's probably his children or something, isn't it?
No shit.
I don't know if he used bleach. It sounded like he used champagne, but
Oh, good. He got him really, really drunk then, so that he could rape them easier.
Can you just imagine a guy talking to an asshole? So how are you tonight? Oh, I'm feeling quite shitty.
Would you like some champagne, dear? It might make you feel better.
I don't know. The champagne always gives my ass the morning after smell.
You can smell your own asshole?
Do you want me?
Apparently do yoga.
Can you bend that far around? Because you don't need women.
The enema bandit goes to an asshole and he's like, "Ah, you smell like a young boy's ass. I wonder if you've been using that perfume."
Oh, he was collecting scents for Japanese connoisseurs. Ode to champagne ass.
Danny do champagne ass. Holy shit.
I need my patriarchal mayonnaise.
There's so many fucking cool titles for shows now, like Patriarchal Mayonnaise, Enema Bandit, fucking Piggyback Bandit. What else was there? There's so much shit. This is the quote Bible right here. Holy shit.
I think we might start wrapping it up, guys.
Yeah, we've been going for
The
how
Enema
long?
Bandit is the closing point.
We're almost at the 5-hour mark.
How did we
Oh my
do
God,
that
I've been here for
again?
5 hours, and not a single one of you has given me a rub.
This bullshit. Bane, take care of him. You invited him. Look after your guests.
Yeah, that's right, bitch.
I'm busy ordering vulva online, so
You're just gonna add that to the Kool-Aid, give it the authentic scent.
Yo, Bane, Bane, you said you were looking for mayo recently. Just spread it around Michael N, and you're good.
so you guys
Don't
want
even
to plug
need to-
your channels?
I've already done that a couple of times. If you want to watch me cry.
I really
Yeah,
do.
just go to a comment section and even mention male circumcision or Legos.
No, not Legos. Legos is just gonna make me block you. Don't even entertain.
Miss Anonymous, am I correct in assuming that your channel is like Depression Quest, essentially, only like in the visual style, yeah?
No, it's just me talking for a minute or two about a topic that makes me very upset.
Not
No,
all the
I've seen you.
topics.
Not all of
Not
them,
all
no,
the
but
topics.
all
Like,
of
for
them.
example, fucking Japanese mayonnaise. That didn't make you sad,
Yes,
right?
she's going to be working on a mayonnaise one next.
I will be.
guarantee you.
Patriarchal mayonnaise. That's a big problem. We have to talk about it.
Keep in mind, she's the one who linked us this shit, so there you go. She's been planning this.
It's true. I'm trying to gain subscribers via patriarchal mayonnaise.
Aren't we all, though? Seriously.
It's true.
In the background, you just hear a squirting sound of the bottom out of mayonnaise bottle.
What kind of mayonnaise you getting that comes in a bottle? You get it in a fucking 10 liter jar.
Don't you latch onto my words,
Fuck
woman.
you, go to Costco. They got 10 liter jars of mayonnaise there.
I steal
For
my mayonnaise
all
from the
your
restaurants,
mayonnaise
okay?
needs.
Fuck off.
You really need to fill up like a super soaker or something with mayonnaise, don't you?
I do. Oh my god, yeah, I do.
Wasn't there like a failed super soaker that shot a white sticky substance?
No, that was one.
Oh,
Those,
yeah,
that was
there
an
was.
actual toy, but it was
Yeah,
a spider.
yeah.
It was a Spider-Man toy.
No, it was
Of
an
course
actual.
it was.
Maybe it wasn't a super soaker, but it was done by the same people. It was.
Yeah,
awful.
it was. It had something. It was something to do with Spider-Man, and it didn't. It didn't go far.
There were.
I remember this one kid, just real quick off topic, it just made me laugh. When I was playing Counter-Strike, somebody spray painted like a picture of Spider-Man, and this Russian kid comes in, he's like, just randomly says in English, but in very poor English, he says, Spider-Man, and just runs away. It's like, I was like, what the fuck, why did you even have to say that? Anyways.
Because clearly it was Spider-Man. Not to be confused with Spoderman.
Or Spooderman.
Comrade.
Well, by the way, funny thing is, just real quick, Speeder, if you remove the S and just go Peter, that means faggot in Russian.
Oh, faggot man. Fain is not here.
Oh, shit. Anyways.
I'm always afraid of clicking the links in the
was sent the YouTube video of the
question.
Oozinator.
So there we go. That's the one.
Oh
The
god.
Oozinator.
No, guys, you're misunderstanding the footage. It's a news recreation of the fucking mayonnaise bandit that was walking around in Japan.
It's children recreating patriarchal mayonnaise.
It's like you know that video of like a news broadcast recreating a fucking bear attack. It's just some guy in the bushes fucking carrying a cardboard bear fucking in the background. Here's a professional recreation of how the attack happened. Fucking asshole with a cardboard bear cutout running at people.
You're a cunt.
Oh, shit. Like I can even fucking I think I can find it real quick if you went there.
But while you're doing that, next plug. Play.
Okay. My name is Pleiades, not Pleiades. If you want to watch my channel, I tend to use math and logic against feminism. I will be expanding into far more darker subjects in my next video. Yeah, watch it.
Will there be mayonnaise?
No, there will not.
Oh.
At least not on screen.
I just love a man laughing in the background as you say, I'm going to be covering more dark shit on my channel. There's just some guy laughing in the background. Somebody gets turned on.
I'm sorry.
I'm not. I've lived a good life.
We're having a conversation in the chat. Apparently, Master Anonymous had that particular toy as a kid.
The Oozinator.
The Oozinator. He's very sad about it.
Can't say I blame him.
Regrets were made. Regrets were made in this life.
Yeah, so check my
But,
channel out and like me, or else I'll fucking kill you. Bye.
Bye.
Bandaged.
Right, okay, so what the fuck is my channel about? Okay, well, do you dislike feminism? Go check out my channel. It's Bandage Dude. That's all you write in. Check out my channel. I make not necessarily like Bane or any of these guys that go in depth. I make more like humorous shit. So I make fun of shit. So if you like making fun of shit, you can subscribe to my shit, and we can make fun of shit together.
Oh shit.
There you go.
All
There
the
you go.
shit.
All the
That's
shit.
what all the bandages are for, isn't it?
And
I'm
Molly.
a walking poop monster. So yeah.
No, it makes sense. It's just toilet paper.
I should rename myself to the Toilinator. Yeah.
There you go. Subscribe if you like scat porn.
Oh, I have lots of that. Don't worry about it. I have a whole folder
Doesn't
of shit,
everyone?
too. Well, I don't know, Buzz. Do you have any?
No, unfortunately not.
So plug your channel was.
Oh, my channel. Oh, well, you can find me at The Atheist Gamer. You may not like my content, but it doesn't matter. All I need is the views and the likes. So if you just hop along there and do the right thing, you fucks.
And Bearing is your daddy, isn't he?
Oh yeah. Barry's my daddy, apparently.
Yeah.
Oh no, apparently no. The Amazing Atheist is. That's it. Changed it.
Or can I just ask you a request for your future videos? Can you fucking turn off that fucking fish tank? For fuck's sakes.
Yeah, there's not enough bubbles in the
I
videos.
could, but the fish will die. So
Well, you don't need fish in it.
But you know they did something to deserve it too.
Wait, what? You don't need fish in a fish tank? What the fuck? Why the fuck do you need a fish tank for then?
Technically, it's just
bubbles
a
on
tank, isn't it?
But it's a fish tank without fish. It's for bubble making.
There's a fucking general sitting there in his living room. I want a tank. Buys himself a fish tank. Oh, this will do.
That's right.
the most perplexing thing about that is he's apparently doing all of his shit on a laptop, so he can go anywhere.
Exactly.
Yeah, he chooses to sit next to the bubbly
no.
tank.
His parents will not allow him to. That's the problem here.
If we put him on our Big Brother-esque show, does he get to take the fish tank with him?
Take your fish tank and get out of the house. Leave. He doesn't fucking pack anything. No new clothes. No new nothing. He just takes the fish tank and leaves. So he fucking needs in his life is a fish tank. You gotta have them bubbles. Fucking
That's
bubbles.
right. My
That's his
bubbles.
fetish. He's got a fish fetish.
Yeah, he has got a bubble fetish. That's why he's into fat women. That's why he was fucking taking the piss out of that girl so much. He was projecting. There you go. Fucking mystery solved.
Makes a lot of sense. He's no one to make fun of anyone's weight.
Oh man, I was like, who the fuck are you making fun of, you fat fuck? That's the first thing that came to my mind.
I mean, if he wants to be that mean-spirited, shall we just make fun of him for the next 10, 15 minutes?
Yeah, sure, why not?
I don't mind.
He's got teeth like a horse.
Wait, so sorry,
Come on,
Are we talking about Jenny McDermott again?
Oh no, she doesn't have teeth anymore.
Doesn't
She
she?
in general looks she in general looks like a horse. Don't confuse those two.
Yeah, see, he has teeth like a horse. She is a horse.
Atheist Gamer has the teeth like a horse, and his hair looks like he's a bum. There you go. Fucking perfect. It's a homeless horse.
Oh, he just needs Bearing to give him a carrot.
Next live stream show on Bearing's channel. Bearing and a homeless horse. Fucking duo of duos.
You know what's so fucked about that is he got on a live stream on Bering's channel and he didn't capitalize on it at all.
I fucking loved Bering during that. He was like, "Is your sister hot?" Yeah, she's hot.
I've never been more uncomfortable listening to a conversation in my life.
I fucking love that shit. The funny thing is, I fucking listened to it recently at work.
Is she hot?
He just fucking goes in depth into his day. I was like, let me tell you my everyday. I have to wake up. I'm like, oh shit, that's hard. I have to have breakfast. Oh my god, this poor soul.
I have to go to work. I have to get on the bus.
He has to fucking wake up and have breakfast? What the fuck is this insanity?
Couldn't he alternate from day to day? Like, have breakfast one day and wake up the next, and so it's not too much all at once.
He needs to learn to sleep eat then, but I think he may already do that.
Holy shit. But he did establish that he's living with his parents or something like that, right? So my question is, don't his parents like my parents are, if I were making videos in my house right now, they would look at me like an insane person because I yell into the mic, He does essentially the same thing. I wonder if his parents are like, there's something wrong with our son.
He might wait until everybody's gone.
That's why he can curse.
That's why he's got a fish tank to disguise.
Except his hot sister. So.
He's got the fish tank to muffle his voice out. So
that's why he doesn't turn the bubbles down.
Yeah, he's turned them all the way up. We're only, we're not hearing the whole fish tank effect.
We should all pitch in and buy him a little fountain to put next to the laptop.
We should all pitch in and buy him a little goldfish because his fish tank is fucking empty.
well, it's not empty because he doesn't turn the bubbles up and he hasn't murdered all his fish yet.
And we can call the little fish Bering. Just fucking.
We could all buy him a teddy bear. It would probably love him more than Bering does.
He fucking goes off the deep end, starts ranting at the bear for all this shit.
That might be a bad idea. He might fuck it.
Oh, no.
Fuck it, you mean?
No, poor Bering. He's got ideas in his head. That's wrong.
Like he hasn't already figured that out on his own.
Now see, imagine Bering's avatar being fucked by Atheist Gamer. While Atheist Gamer does that stupid wailing sound he did at the beginning of his video towards that girl.
Oh my god. That's gonna be a thing now. Somebody's gonna go and make that.
Any artists in the chat listening to this, get right on it. I ship it. Post it on Rule 34. Bering will highlight it on his channel. I guarantee you that. As long as you fucking listen to him. Oh shit. Fuck.
I may actually be talking to him tomorrow. I'm gonna fucking tell him that.
Talking to who? Bering or Atheist Gamer?
No. I wouldn't go anywhere near that fuck.
I would gladly talk to Atheist Gamer. He's just perfect.
No, I cannot. The cringe is too much. The secondhand embarrassment he gives me, I can't take it. His existence embarrasses me as an atheist and as a gamer.
Okay, Little Miss Anonymous. Let's see, hypothetically, if you were Atheist Gamer's mother, would you kill him?
I would have aborted that thing a long time ago. You don't know how I feel about children, do you? And he is a child still. Actually, he's a walking, talking example as to why I don't want children. Some of them never go away.
No, this is the thing. He's 24.
I know, but he is gonna live with his parents until he's 40, and be like, "Mom and Dad, I think I'm ready to make my own breakfast."
And you're still going to be making fun of 12-year-old girls online.
Exactly.
And getting fucked by bears online as well. His fucking CV for future works is going to be fucking living with my parents getting fucked by bears online. That's what he's going to be.
Oh, he's going to get into gay porn. That's perfect for him. He'll be a nice fluffy bottom.
My friend just messaged me. Get a coat hanger. Extreme late term abortion.
It would work if you shove it in his ear.
Oh yeah, you just have to shove
Holy
them really
shit.
far.
Yeah, shove it really far, twist it around a little.
Oh shit! In speaking of bears, can we just like screen share or just you guys watch the video that I linked in the chat? It's the video I was talking about the bear sighting thing. Oh
Anyway, guys,
yeah, go ahead.
time to say goodbye. We've been going just over
has
5
been
hours.
lovely.
So,
Bye, everybody.
bye.
See you, everybody.
I miss you
Bye.
all already. Kill me.
Oh.